What up, Steve? Yeah, when I go live here, I want to quit the ding dang walla walla bing bang. You want to start out podcast like something with something that is maybe provocative in any way, and regional. And today, I live in a small city. It'd probably be considered a village in the U.S., but we uh, we had a case of a kidnapping at school, but turned out okay. They managed to wake him up. Uh, yeah. So we've got I've got like so many things on my mind, and prior to going live, I I've got this buildup in my mind. I'm thinking, oh, I should talk about this, I should talk about that, and then the cameras roll, and I'm at a bit of a loss. So I just I'll start with, I entitled my podcast tonight McDonald style coffee, and that's what I'm drinking right now, and I'll show you how to make it. So you get a cup of coffee. Uh, I drink it black. You can it can still be some McDonald's will put cream in it. Some McDonald's will not put cream. They might put sugar. They might put both. But so you take the coffee, and then you add a little bit of liquid courage, some spirits, but it could be vodka, it could be like moonshine, could be gin and coffee. Not a great combo in my opinion. I think rye, this good old Canadian rye, or bourbon and coffee is probably that's the best. And you could say it's an acquired taste. But out of all the things, if I'm gonna mix rye with anything or whiskey, it's gonna be coffee. Like, I don't do carbonated beverages apart from beer. So there's that, and yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna get any calls or anyone watching. So I just gotta make things up on the fly. Try not to. I don't the dreaded dead air, especially on radio. Like, at least on TV, you can see I'm really animated, and even if I stop talking, there's something there. But if you're at radio, and you get a brain fart, or something happens, like, then that's like death knell, or death knell to the station, because if someone's flipping through the dials, and they're driving down the highway, I gotta find something on the radio, and if there's no noise, there's no music or talking or anything, they might just skim by it, and you can't have that. And you're trying to, it's a competitive industry, radio. Man, local radio station. I don't know if I want to talk about it, but I may as well. It came to mind. There's a station out of Edmonton, Alberta, and they're called 630 Ched, and they've been on as long as I can remember, like since I was a young lad, just a crayon, living in Ontario. I remember my mom tuning into this radio program called the Bill and Bill Show, and it was hosted by fellow Bill Matheson. And anyone older out there would know he was well, anyone my age. I don't really think of myself as being old. He was a real maverick of a weatherman on a local television station called ITV, based in Edmonton. At least I think it was. I mean, it was Edmonton centric. I think now, like, it's since been acquired by global news, like ITV sort of morphed into global news, or could say like global is like the Borg. And interestingly enough, this station 630 Chad AM radio, which I believe at one time used to play rock music, they are now part of the Chorus Radio Network, who in turn their parent company is Global. So it's got Global at the top, and then you got Chorus over here, and then you got all these affiliate stations like in the Chorus Radio Network, and got Global News and however else. That's what you do, I guess, when you're into the broadcasting and publishing game. You try and you just try and pull everyone. If you want to be at the top, you want to be at the top of the pyramid, so to speak. You get all these subsidiaries under you. So anyway, yeah, there was this radio program, Bill Matheson with another fellow named Bill Jackson, and they were sort of polar opposites in their ideologies, and it made for good radio. And they'd have open line, like it was pretty standard, but Bill Matheson, he had a penchant for using $100 word, like just dropping $100 word here and there. And I remember it was the first time I heard the word elucidate. Excuse my cough. Some nights I get a little congested. I'm a heavy smoker, and some night I don't know what it is. Maybe it's drinking the rye, but I had a kokanee earlier. But there's certain drinks like I cannot drink, say like syrupy sweet stuff, like a Pepsi Cola or a Coca-Cola or just any kind of cola like that. I can manage like an Orange Crush, but rarely do I drink soda pop, or I try and avoid anything with which is probably every convenience type food. Anything with corn syrup, or that what do they call it? What is corn? But like fructose and glucose and stuff. Like, just try and abstain from that. Well, it's not even hard. I'm not even partial to it. I like stuff like black coffee, liquor, cigars. I also like garlic. It's like I'm talking like minced garlic. Onions, like all kinds of cheese. I don't think there's any kind of cheese that I would shy away from, like Gruyere to cottage cheese to just cheddar cheese, even cheese whiz. But I don't make a habit of eating that because it's, like I said, probably full of all these processed things that aren't particularly good for you. But you don't want to deprive it. Like if you get a craving for something, like on the odd time, I just like, yeah, buttered toast with cheese whiz, and like put some pepper on top, and put a dollop of like cheese whiz, and then put a layer of like Miracle Whip, some Miracle Whip. It's like like a mini miracle. Eh? Just do that. But I could talk about food all night, and tell you, here's a little fancier, like quick thing you can make. I'm getting that like congestion. Oh, it's one of those nights. It used to happen like a couple of times a week. Hope I can just kind of maybe mentally get through it. But here's what you do. You get a couple of pieces of rye bread. It can be whatever rye bread, but rye bread, and then you toast it, and then you hit it with butter. And you know what? It could be salted butter, unsalted butter, but butter. No, not margarine or any of that crap. Just nice, thin coating of, so it soaks into the little pores of the toast, and then you put on a layer of liverwurst. Now I know that maybe turns a lot of people off, but it's like a liver pate. Could be from any animal. And I'm not an expert on liver pate, but I just know used to be in the refrigerator. It comes in a tube. If you've ever seen it, it's just, kind of like what can I compare it to? Like it's got the consistency of I was gonna say wet cat food, but no, it's thicker, it's pasty. It's like a pasty thing. So then you, after the butter, you put on the liver pate, liverwurst, like a German thing, right? And then you put on a bit of cottage cheese. Okay? Just put on cottage cheese on top of that. And then you get out your pepper mill and you just hit it with as much pepper as you care for. Like me, I go heavy on the pepper. And voila, there's a quick little thing. Maybe impress your date. She comes over for a nightcap or something. And so hey, gonna make this for you. I never thought of a name for it. Call it McDonald rye bread. Call it cottage cheese. Call it cottage McDonald's cottage. Yeah, and then maybe don't even tell them about the liverwurst. Hey, that's just when they eat it. Oh, I got a text coming in. Oh, it looks like we have a caller. Someone ready to call in. Who could it be? This is pretty exciting. I haven't had a caller on this show in a long time. Okay, so I don't know how this is going to work. If like we can just call in and like I'll put in the speakerphone. I don't. I'm the type of person that I could have a mixing board and a dedicated landline, and and people could call in and I could just like hit a couple of buttons and like patch it into the audio network. But I haven't progressed that far yet. I've been Well, truth be told, I spend almost all my extra cash on drinking. Oh, okay. We'll try that. Well, I don't know. The caller is asking, can we Skype while I'm streaming? And not sure. I'm gonna say maybe on voice only. I'm just texting us. Maybe on voice only because the OS, that's the operating system for those of you who are familiar with computing terms. Because the OS doesn't like sharing the Win TV card. And see, this is something I've been intending to do. Yeah, that's me. It's like, well, if I've done it in my mind, so it's like getting the Twitch streaming software, so I can have a multi-panel, like sort of Hollywood Squares thing going. I haven't done that, but I'm gonna load up my Skype and then see if it doesn't handle. I mean, it should, and I'm sure there's a way if it doesn't. But it's a good live experiment going on. Okay, I've opened Skype, and now I can. The podcast. you call it a podcast. God, I'm a pod puller from way back. Okay, let's see if it doesn't work. We'll try video conference, and then we'll just see what happens. You gotta. See, I have a feeling that it's not gonna these between the applications, it's not gonna share the video signal. Oh, but it's working. Wow. Now all I need is a mirror, and then like put a mirror there behind me, and then you could see you on this monitor, me on this monitor, right?
Yeah.
You know what?
I can't see you on Skype.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually, I have your YouTube stream open here.
Yeah, right. So you can see me on your YouTube thing, right? Like then. Yeah. That's when you handle processes on your end, right? Instead of relying upon like the
maybe it's because your video is going through your whatever, like your
yeah. It's an old Hauppauge Win TV card, and for what and maybe I could do set it like a little tinkering and stuff and get it to work, but I don't think. And as for your voice coming through the YouTube stream, do you hear anything?
I'm listening. I have the thing on mute, but I can.
Cause see, I don't know. I'm not sure that anyone can hear you.
Well, I just turned on the sound on my YouTube, and I can hear myself.
Okay.
I'll keep it on mute because it's just like a little bit.
Yeah. That slapback echo that really messes with your head, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We've got the same kind of beard. Like if I grow my beard, well, I mean yours is black, but mine is red, right? But I've got the same like white on the chin kind of thing going.
Yeah. So, greetings, Blake Nation. All the viewers out there.
Yeah. All.
You got a few views on your last one, I think.
I was gonna say like all both of you, but it's just you.
Well, you never
Right. Yeah, and I like it was a hard exercise, but I thought, "Okay, I'm gonna watch, like, some of these," like, when I was, like, sober. I was just, like, and dead sober, and I thought, "Well, let's see what I talk about, eh?" And it's like, 'cause I I infrequently do this kinda thing if I'm sober, and then so it's like, sort of Jekyll and Hyde, and then I'm getting schooled, like, I'm talking to these, folks south of the border on Omegle, and they're schooling me on things, and I'm, like, listening to myself, and I'm like, I'm like a like, compared to these guys, I'm like a borderline retard when it comes to, like, like, history and things like that, eh? So I'm getting schooled, and that which,
University kids or something?
I don't know, or just, amateurs or, uh, enthusiasts and stuff, that are, like, maybe a lot more adamant, or studious, probably read books, you know?
Yeah.
I know you read books.
Well, not so much anymore these days. Just don't have time. But because with a young kid and a wife and stuff like that, like if I watch a 10-minute YouTube video, I'll be interrupted 3 times.
Oh, yeah,
So that
yeah.
doesn't lend itself to reading books that much.
No, yeah.
I do like every once in a while I'll pick up one small enough that I can get through it. Like I just reread Animal Farm by George
Oh,
Orwell.
yeah.
Not that you can cruise through in like an hour or two. Like it's not a very big book. Probably good to read that one every once in a while just to refresh yourself on how political systems actually
Uh,
work.
right. And or if you want something a little more modern, there's this fellow, Bill Cooper, and he used to have a radio show, and uh, I'm struggling to, but he wrote a book called, "Behold a Pale Horse,"
Oh yeah,
and it was just a like a really abrupt breakdown of like how, things work, and where society, is, likely headed.
mm-hmm.
It was
Is it a bit pessimistic in that perspective?
well, I would say it's more honest than most people would care for.
Yeah,
You know.
no sugarcoating.
That's just it. It's like when you hear it, it's like each stanza is like a kind of like a knock to the head. It's like, yeah, that's just how it is, and fuck, how come I never
Yeah.
did anything about it, or
Well, yeah. By the time you kind of figure out what's going on, it's almost too late.
mm,
you know,
yeah,
like I feel
or
like I'm kind of getting a grasp on. Well, I'm not completely getting a grasp on how the world works, but like as you get older, like that tends to happen. But then all of a sudden, it's like, well, if I was on the path to like do anything about it, then I would have done that already. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's like growing up and then realizing, oh, like I could have been like an NBA basketball player, but like now I'm 44 and it's too late. That never would have happened in the first place. But you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like what would make a difference now? Oh, if I run for political office or I get involved in something, but like
uh,
you would have
uh,
been on the path of that a long time ago.
I think so. Yeah. I think
And
my
the
reputation is too tarnished now to
yeah,
even
exactly.
like consider doing something like that.
Like the first time you try to do something, like your opponents will just find some dirt on you and then destroy you. And nowadays it would be hard to find.
No, it wouldn't be. um. Oh yeah. TPTB, the powers that be. Uh, I think oftentimes, like you get too close to the truth, and then bad things begin happening to you. So there's that.
Well, that's kind of like the photo negative idea of what you call it, the skull and bones type of thing, where they won't let you get anywhere near power unless they can destroy you with something. So that's why, like, you can be corrupted, but you have to be corrupted by them. You can't be corrupted on your own. You get, they have to take a picture of you fucking a goat.
Yeah.
In college, so that if you ever get anywhere near power, they'll be like, "Oh, you work for us now. Remember that time you fucked a goat? And we got you your first job. Well, you can be president of the United States, but here's the things you got to do, and if you don't, we're gonna release this picture or video of you fucking a goat."
That would be.
That's the.
Well, I don't know, fucking a goat, man. It's like a bit of a red face moment, but it's not the end of the world.
Give it enough time, it won't seem like that much. Like, they thought Donald Trump fucking a goat. People would be like, "Yeah, he was kind of always into shit like that." So, like they tried to pin all that stuff on him, like well, I mean, like,
or it's like well, man, like.
Stormy Daniels stuff is probably true, or it is true, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucked a porn star. Like, but that's kind of what he did. Like, everyone knew that. So, like, they're like, "Ah, we got him," and then they're like, "Yeah, he fucked a porn star." Like, what do you?
You know who was the real loser in that whole thing was Stormy Daniels' lawyer.
Well, he is a loser, but he's. I don't think he's. Like he's like the biggest line ball. Out there.
Yeah.
And he was representing a bunch of other people and taking advantage of them and stealing all their money and shit.
God damn, eh?
He was trying to make a name for himself.
Sure.
And he was flirting with running for president.
Avenatti, wasn't that his name? Avenatti. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? God bless him for like doing something, I guess.
Well,
like sticking his neck out and. But yeah, you're right. Like the slime ball tactics, and yeah.
What do they call him? Tucker Carlson calls him the creepy porn lawyer.
Yeah, the creepy porn. Someone's got to do it, right?
Yeah. But that's the type of people that you expect to be around these types of situations, whatever. But
yeah.
Getting who? I think that was one of the reasons why they wanted Trump out. Or the whatchamacallit, the establishment didn't like Trump. Like the establishment was kind of fine with George Bush Jr. and other Republicans and stuff like that. But Trump was outside their system, and they couldn't pin anything to him to control him.
Yeah.
One of their issues with him is like, everything they tried didn't stick.
Right.
He's too rich, or I don't know how much money he actually has. He's probably not a billionaire anymore, but they couldn't bribe him. They couldn't, they couldn't take away his funding because he can pay for it himself. Like that was a real outsider move. But, and I think they're like, no, all power has to come from us. So that's why that was the source of the rejection of him and why they're so vehemently opposed to him. It wasn't just like Nacho Hitler.
Yeah, the Orange Man Bad syndrome.
Man bad. Like, we have to fucking tear the whole fucking world down. Donald Trump is the president. Like, all right, well.
Yeah. I don't know everything about him. Well, you talk about like his wealth, and you think about like the amount of like gold in his penthouse, and the spot price of gold today. And there's probably like, I don't know, man. Like, I have no idea. Like, it's like everything's like gold, like all over the place.
Yeah,
it's like fucking.
Probably one of 10 people in the world that shit on a gold toilet. You can legit say that about that guy, just because it's like, yeah, like he's probably got a bunch of shit like that, like just solid gold in his house, just to hide some of his wealth.
Yeah, right, precisely. Yeah, when shit hits the fan and stuff, you probably, well, not so easily divest of something like that. You'd be better with a bag full of precious stones, but I'm sure he's got plenty of them kicking around too.
Yeah. I mean, you don't become that kind of rich, and then, I mean, I know his business is taking a hit, and he's gone bankrupt in quotes. Like when a billionaire goes bankrupt, they don't go bankrupt. It's not like you or I going bankrupt. It's like the company takes a big write off and they're fucking dead or some shit like that. I don't know how it works, but so we're like, yeah, he's broke. It's like, no, he's not. It's like probably still has pretty close to $1 billion worth.
Sure. Yeah. It's like shit buried in the backyard. Like if you really had to.
He's been at it long enough.
And like dead man switches and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
Who was that McAfee guy? The guy who did that
oh yeah.
internet security thing, and then
yeah. They had tattooed on his arm or something like that.
Yeah.
I did kill myself.
Right.
Something like that.
It's like someone, yeah, they got to him. Like he knew too much, kind of guy, you know. And then, but he had a.
I mean, he's a little bit crazy, but or that maybe that's just like, well, I mean, like he was a bit of a wild card, but you always think when you see somebody like that, like that's the establishment doesn't like, and then of course they're gonna make sure that he seems crazy.
Right. Yeah. They start besmirching and.
It's funny how quickly that story just didn't last. Like he was.
It'll
in a jail cell, and then not 24 hours later, that was out of the news cycle.
Yeah.
Just like Jeffrey Epstein.
Right. Yeah. I was just yeah.
Besides. Like, he killed himself. Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
The video cameras just weren't working.
Yeah.
The two guards that had never worked there before, and we were both taking naps at the same time. And it's all normal. There's nothing to see here, folks.
Yeah, not actually, not exactly the Agatha Christie mystery there, is it?
No,
you know.
In fact, if you wrote that and brought it to any Hollywood studio, they'd be like, "Fuck,
yeah.
This is the worst piece of trash."
Yeah, no one will believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, like this is the shittiest premise in the world. Like everyone figured it out on the first 10 minutes of the show. So we're supposed to believe it. And the press just sit out there with straight faces for like 2 days and like, yep, he's dead. Here's his body. Here's a picture of his body. He's dead. Yep, killed himself. Nothing to see here. It's like, all right, yeah. Anybody that has anything to say about the Clintons gets fucking the same treatment. So
right.
I don't know.
Are you worried about our queen?
Why? Did she know something about the Clintons?
No. Just I heard reports that she or it was reported that she had like a slight medical scare. She's back at her desk. Like, but she had to cancel a trip. And yeah, I I'm not a huge fan or anything, but I kind of. She's the only thing keeping her weirdo son at bay.
Well, yeah, and then like the whole kind of system, I think, like we don't really understand maybe what the British value in royalty, but I think it's just that little bit of tradition maybe, and like this is like how our structure works, and you can see it wobbling right now, like like the Queen, like the Prince Philip died. The Queen's getting up there. Prince Charles is a fucking climate lunatic.
Yeah, that's fair.
Harry is married to that fucking social justice warrior, and they're out and they're accusing the crown. And meanwhile, like the royal family is like going broke.
Oh yeah.
Like one of the reasons, I think one of the reasons why Harry and Meghan were upset is like their kids weren't gonna get like huge sums of money and titles.
Yeah.
But like they weren't going to anyway. It's just kind of like as the second born, like he's not in line to inherit the stuff. Like his brother's kids will. So that's just how it works. Like, 500 years ago, that's how it would work.
It's the peerage and the
So like it's not like they were in line for a whole bunch of stuff. But now that the royal family is taking in less money and I guess they're not, it's not inconceivable like that this is just going to be like a celebrity position or some kind of thing
Sure.
in the not too distant future. Like Charles is getting old too. He might survive another 20 years or something like that. But then it goes on to Prince William and you know what's he gonna do? I don't know. He might have to like sign his own Netflix deal.
Oh God. Yeah. I don't know. I don't follow it. I don't follow the Windsors closely enough to really know, but
I don't really follow them either, but you hear about them peripherally, in the news and on Twitter and blah blah blah. So
yeah,
I don't know.
I think William is pretty much without any controversy in his background, like so.
Yeah, they're keeping him that way, I think, because without him, then it would be Harry and what's her face,
Meghan Markle,
and they're busy like going full woke, chastising people for using electricity and
yeah. Ultra progressives.
She castrated that poor fuck.
God damn it! If you have
he used to be the swinging dick, you know what I mean?
Like
he was in the military, like he was like the dashing young hero.
Sure.
He came to Calgary and banged that chick in the fucking porta potty.
What? I never heard of that.
Oh yeah, because he was
in a porta potty.
Yeah, he was like a helicopter pilot or something.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
So they used to come every once in a while and do training exercises down. Do you know what Suffield is? There's a military base east of Calgary.
Yeah.
So there's that's more where like the tank crews are, I think.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. But anyways, they used to go down there for exercises, and one time it was during Stampede, and they got a couple nights off, and then him and the squad came down and banged some girls.
Banging
expedition. I'm just saying.
Hey.
He's not going to be the king, so like, what are you going to do? Like, you might as well go out and slay some badge while you're at
it. Tear some crease.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. So, but then he got involved with this chick, and then all of a sudden he's like, holding her purse, and they take pictures. They take pictures together, and he's got to like stand like crouch down so he doesn't look taller than her and shit like that. Like it's really weird. It's creepy.
You know what what was that series that she was on? Like I watched it like a handful of episodes with my mom. It was about a law firm, and it was kind of a little bit compelling and stuff. But she never struck me as like a real screen presence or anything. Just kind of a bland,
Obviously, like she's
it's all right.
Like a celebrity. But I don't know that she's ever been, talented or charismatic enough to be like a star or anything.
Yeah.
Her claim to fame now is like she claimed that she never knew who the prince was, and she didn't know anything about the royal family. And then like one of her childhood friends came out and was like, she used to talk about being a princess and marrying the prince all the time. Like
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she's a social climber.
Maybe she's being set up, like, and she's unaware of it. Like she, like,
no, I think she's
you're talking about like
I don't think she'd be set up by like the royal family.
Centuries of tradition, and it's not like it's the first time they've had sort of infiltrators and interlopers and stuff, right?
No,
like so you never know. They might be like letting her leash out so much, and then like, and then just like Diana, car crash or kind of tragic accident.
The weird thing about it, I think, is that she's trying to kind of be like the new Diana.
Yeah.
I guess people that are close to them are like, she's like in a weird, creepy kind of way. Like she's taken that place
Mm,
in Harry's life,
right.
where like she's
Okay.
kind of playing the role of and like turning into his mom, which is a weird kind of
Yeah.
parallel
Uh,
type of scenario. But yeah, I don't know how to psychoanalyze that, but it seems like that's a weird thing, and maybe she's setting herself up to be like some kind of, because they do the same charities. She
uh-huh.
dresses up the same, like she wears the exact same dresses.
Oh, does she? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
so okay. So
Like
she.
she goes and works for the same charity and wears the same fucking dress and like does the same photo shoots as Diana did.
This isn't she too young? I mean, she's what, like 20 years younger? Because I remember like Diana and Charles, like, it was like always
Yeah,
like it was sometimes front page news, like here in Canada, whatever they're
yeah,
doing,
yeah, yeah.
but Meghan Markle, like she must have looked into, like she must have, because she's got to be what, like 10, at least 10 years younger than us, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, I don't know. This is why when she says she didn't know anything about the royal family, but she fucking did her homework and
Right.
she knows how she's playing a part now, and the
Yeah.
part is
Interesting.
Harry's dead mom. Uh,
Yeah.
the part she was born to play.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, that's fulfillment.
What
Harry's
was I
getting
going?
like,
Oh yeah, like so we were talking about like Epstein and McAfee before,
yeah,
and like and how their stories just kind of disappear
memory hold.
completely into the memory hold. There's
Yeah.
a uh, there's a guy on well, he's on Twitter a lot, but YouTube as well. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name is Eric Weinstein. Have you heard of Eric Weinstein or Brett Weinstein?
Um,
They're kind of like I don't know if you've heard of
only
like
Harvey is the only Weinstein that rings a bell.
yeah, not really.
Eric
He's
Weinstein.
Eric Weinstein is a physicist, mathematician, and what you call it. He works with what's his face, like a really rich dude, um, really rich tech dude. I can't remember his name now.
Uh,
Anyways, super
okay.
smart guy. Um, and anyways, I'm probably beating around the bush, but
So, yeah.
he's very good at like coining terms and like examining what's going on in the culture and giving it a name. And he has a podcast. And he'd actually met Jeffrey Epstein, and he did a good kind of summation of what the guy was like,
Okay.
and things like that. And he met him like 20 or 25 years ago, and so but anyways, one of the things, the phrases that he's coined to describe what's happening is called the DISC, the distributed idea suppression complex.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the media and everything like that. There is some kind of organization behind it. I think there is an actual named organization called PACT.
Distributed Idea Suppression Complex, DISC
Yes,
as an acronym.
DISC. Yeah. So this is where like all of the media just decide, with through backroom channels or whatever, we're not talking about this.
Yeah.
So like the Epstein thing is like, okay, we have to talk about it a little bit. We'll
Yeah.
talk about it for 2 days and then it's gone.
Yeah.
And nobody's gonna ask a question again. Ghislaine Maxwell or whatever his accomplice,
Uh,
she's like under house arrest or something like that somewhere.
right.
They've got videotape, they've got hard drives of like fucking powerful people, you know, having sex with underage girls and or boys and whatever. Like they've
Right.
got tons of
Yeah. Yeah.
incriminating shit. This was their thing,
Uh-huh.
and it's not just so. And he's asking, like, so was Jeffrey Epstein a CIA or some kind of intelligence agency? Like,
I've heard he was.
like,
Yeah.
like it's not that he was working for the CIA, but was he was he involved with them at all? Did they know what he was doing? Did they say to him, "Listen, we need you to corrupt every top scientist, tech person, go find Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, get all these people together. Like, what is he doing? He's getting them all together. He's particularly interested in scientists and things like that. Getting them all together, and what is he doing? And
Blackmail.
usually, like, exactly, like, but like to get them together, and he's of course he's funding some things or whatever. He was a school teacher, and kind of like talked his way into.
Who, Epstein? Epstein taught like public school or private school?
A high school teacher.
Okay.
And he talked his way into like a banking job,
Yeah.
and gradually like worked his way up, and then started managing the money for some. Who's the guy that owns Victoria's Secret?
Oh,
He's like a billionaire guy that owns Victoria's Secret.
God damn, yeah, I don't know.
He was the first one that he got.
Oh, yeah.
Like lined up some like underage tale
Yeah,
for him.
right.
And then it's like, hey, yeah, I videotaped that. So how about you give me your $60 million mansion in Manhattan, and I'll manage your money from now on.
Yeah, right.
Leona Helmsley's old
damn
Manhattan house.
Talk about a honey pot, or what do you call it? Like,
yeah,
that's an age-old tactic the KGB would use. You gotta, yeah.
This is the thing. Apparently, they said afterwards, and he only captured this in a couple of days after he died. But when they went into his thing, it's one of those things where there's video cameras all over his house, like hidden cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
And anyways, one of the stories that this Eric Weinstein guy, because he was a physicist and a mathematician or whatever, and he works in economics basically. So Epstein brought him in, and this was like maybe early 2000s or late 90s or something like that, to this house.
Mm-hmm.
And he's, he didn't really know why he was there, and like introduces himself and sits him down at this table, and they're chatting or whatever, a little bit about economics, and then like a young girl comes in, like maybe she was 18, who knows, blonde, big tits, and she comes and sits down on Epstein's lap, and he's like bouncing her on his knee while he's talking to Eric.
Oh, wow.
And he's like, what's going on here? Like, I don't know. Like, this is obviously, he wants me to see this. and then he's like, okay, whatever, sends the girl away. I'm going to go grab us a drink. So he goes into another room to go get the drink. And Eric's looking around the room, and he looks over and he sees like a sculpture on a shelf on the side.
Yeah.
And there's a camera in it.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, but it's more or less obvious, right? And
right.
He's like, I was meant to find that camera. Like, he's letting me know that he's watching it, and it's almost like, are you okay with me videotaping this? Like, just getting you comfortable with the idea that you're going to be thing. And then he comes back in.
Shit.
And like there's like an American flag on his table, like as kind of like a tablecloth. And he comes in and he puts his drink on the American flag in front of him, and then he's like, and so Eric's thinking like, that's kind of disrespectful. Is that like, he's like, is he trying to see whether or not I'm going to react to this? Like, am I willing to betray my country if I do this? How about I just disrespect it a little bit? How's that? You know what I mean? And so he was kind of like, he started getting a little bit defensive and whatever. Like, it never really went anywhere.
So this is Eric Weinstein with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
So yeah, and so the way that he described him was like, he's a construct. He's like, the guy he's not like a scientist. He's not an engineer. He was a high school teacher. Like, he's very schmoozy. He's the kind of guy that kind of
sure. Yeah, maybe he's like every man, eh? Like, it's a guy he
has that kind of skill.
He's not like ultra good looking where you're intimidated by his like stature, looks, or anything. No. But he's not a bad looking dude. And he's like,
and like, if you're like a nerdy kind of scientist, that's the next big breakthrough in something.
Yeah. And this guy,
he brings you in and you're impressed, and he's got girls. Hey, you want
wow.
Man, I'll hook you up with that. You want funding for your thing?
Mm-hmm,
I'll hook you up with that. But tell you what, you gotta work for me on this this other project.
Right.
And, you know, whatever. Like, I don't know what they're doing.
You'd think top scientific minds would be able to see through that kind of, like, I don't know. I mean,
A lot of them are nerds, though. Like
yeah.
you know, they're like socially awkward. They weren't good with girls. Like maybe they're super smart and they do all these things, but like,
Sure.
success with girls was never their thing, and that was one of his things to get them.
Right.
Right. And then like, you know, maybe a lot of these guys didn't even know that the girls were underage or whatever.
Probably not.
And
no.
then they find out later. He's like, oh yeah, by the way,
Yeah.
I've got a little videotape of you, and that girl was actually 16 years old.
Good God, eh? Can you imagine the heart sinking feeling? It's like you thought you were just Superman there for like a night, and then it's like, but BTW, you know, and they're like,
and then he probably says, you know what? Keep it under wraps. You can come to my island. I'm going to send a plane for you. You can have all of them that you want to, and we'll just keep this thing going. But you,
fuck, yeah.
You know, and I think
that's
you know,
that I think that's how he operated. And then
Have you seen the Bill Gates interview?
Right. He was, someone asked him, like, just bald faced, Bill.
Yeah, and he got pissed off, and he's like, well, he's dead now. Like,
whatever. That was almost a veiled threat. That was a veiled threat. Like, I'd be very careful about these things. You know, like he's like, because how many hitmen does Bill Gates have, like on like retainer? You know.
But I guess his wife wanted to divorce him after she found out, and this was probably, I don't know how long ago, 5 years ago or more.
Yeah.
When Epstein was charged. So he got busted in Florida for. And then, you know, miraculously was set free and, you know, wound up in New York. And Bill Gates kept meeting him after that, at, you know, going in for little parties at that house.
Really? Wow. He's like addicted to the Epstein
and once
Epstein label.
Once that became public, Bill Gates' wife was like, "You're hanging out with that fucking scumbag," and so she divorced him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the main reason, I guess. So anyway, there's
man, you know, that's a real bummer, eh? Like it was prior to like internet and like being able to like go down the rabbit hole and discover all these like eye-opening things. You know, I like, in my mind, like Bill Gates, oh man, he like the Microsoft guy, man. Like, he's fucking cool, you know.
A bit shady though, like I don't know what of the stories are true, but do you remember there was a movie, like it was about how Apple started?
Steve Jobs and
yeah. And this was like from the late 80s or 90s somewhere, and it was like not a, what was it called? It's like, you know, like Apple, Steve Jobs and Wozniak or whatever, like have their little operation in like their garage.
Yeah.
And they come up with the idea for Windows, basically, like in the Apple operating system, and then
there's your Macintosh computer.
Yeah, and Bill Gates kind of takes that idea and then like buys out a bunch of other softwares or whatever, and then compiles it together. Like the first Windows is just compiling a bunch of other people's work together.
Right.
Packaging it as something, right? Anyways, it didn't paint Bill Gates in a great light.
Just a quick sideline on that. Like, you know, I had a Commodore 64 when I was a kid, and yeah, you could have, like, it had something called GEOS. It was a graphic environmental operating system, so you could have Windows on the Commodore 64, but it took like 3 discs to load it up and get going, type thing, you know. But yeah, it was there. It was you know, you could
because so probably, you know, Bill Gates was stealing all that technology and whatever, like all those ideas, and just getting somebody else to build it for him. Like, you know, like he's done some shady shit, and some of the stuff that he's doing now, it's like, he's buying up all the available farmland in America. He's like the
Yeah,
single largest landholder
yeah,
in America, maybe the world right now.
right.
Injecting kids all over the world with those viruses or
Yeah,
vaccines, I
yeah,
should
yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah.
Because like
Yeah,
they kicked him out of India because he was there like I'm gonna cure polio and fucking something else, and they ended up getting more polio than if
yeah, yeah. What a weasel, eh? Fuck.
yeah, like so he's when Bill Gates is onto something, it's like yeah, it sounds good, man, but the results aren't exactly cool.
But what happens? Like I'm running Windows OS here.
Yeah.
No. What if he like has what do you call it? Like a sentinel thing? Like if anyone talks bad about me on my platform, I'm gonna give him a virus or something. I know this may be far fetched.
View on your YouTube video. With you, I don't know. He also wants to blot out the sun, which is kind of like the one of the things where I'm like, you know what? How about you just fucking sell it? How about who the fuck asked you, Bill Gates?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he wants to solve. He's got like a messiah complex right now.
Maybe,
He's trying to save the world. Not that it needs saving, except from him.
He's like the ultra James Bond villain at this point.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Like when it gets to the point where you're gonna let a Bill Gates blot out the sun, like how about we, somebody take care of it first, because I don't think that's a good idea. It's like, do we really want to live in the dark in a ice age that last 20,000 years, due to this guy wanting to be
oh man,
a god on Earth? Like, no, I don't think so.
I wish he just. Well, I mean, who am I to say anything? But
what the discussion is with him now is just like once you've made billions of dollars, like what is he worth, like $900 million or some bullshit like that? Like once you've got that kind of success,
yeah.
Like what do you do then?
Well, that's just it. You probably get bored with making money. It's like now I've got to move on to
exactly. You own half the world and whatever. Like so now you've got to try to save the world or invent things to save and defile innocence with Epstein and blot out the fucking sun.
Yeah.
Nothing. Once you're a billionaire, it's like, what else do you need?
Well, you know what I need right now is a quick trip to the WC.
All right.
And I'm tempted to play little highlights of hockey here on my VCR.
Go for it.
Am I at the beginning or the end? This is like hockey, the lighter side of. So it's a lot of little.
WC then too while you're at it.
Okay, man. All right. Well, I'll just leave it rewinding that way. Yeah, I can. I got to be careful about like putting on copyrighted material. Otherwise it gets I get flagged. Hey, you're there. Oh, I can't hear you all of a sudden.
Can you all hear me?
Okay, now I can.
All right. There you go.
You're just doing your pretend to.
Yeah. I was just looking up some of Eric Weinstein's.
Let's go like back to the past a little bit. Like today I was working not far from Nelsonite School, like just off Fifth Ave, and you know there's I guess a lot of like old guys that they have like this land, right? It's you know, subdivided and serviced and everything, and now here I am like slaving away to help them get the foundations and I can't remember, it was in high school, like teachers said, you know, you want to get an education so that you know, because really you don't want to end up like being a low man on a totem, a labor, you know, just a guy and stuff. And I'm thinking like, but if you're a smart guy, like, and you can kind of do this like sideline type stuff, like, man, I don't start work till like, you know, when I feel like it kind of thing. You know, it's like and you know, because I started late, I never did this shit. You know, I never really did hard labor in my earlier adult life. And now it's like, okay, I'm bending, I'm crouching, I'm moving, I'm like, you know, my metabolism's slowing down, and so this kind of counteracts that, right?
Yeah.
So I'm, you know, it's like, you know, I guess I could get a gym membership and then work an office job and get the same kind of thing, but I don't know, I kind of like the, you know, working outdoors.
Yeah.
Like you know, I get frustrated a lot too with the
yeah. Good. You want to say hi to Blake?
Hey. Oh my God, that's a scary monster.
It's a scary monster. No. Just a baby Yoda, right? You run Pockios are? All right, good.
Do you give your kids tasks? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just, you know, cleaning and stuff like that. It's more schoolwork and stuff like that right now.
Right.
She's in grade 2. So Maria's got her doing a lot of homework. You know, she's good at reading, right?
Oh, good.
It's spelling, some spelling we got to work on still, but it's just actually surprising what she can read. Like she likes these Captain Underpants. I don't know if you've heard of Captain Underpants.
Like no, Neil. That sounds like exclusively, you know, if you're a parent, you know.
It's on Netflix, I mean, it's like a cartoon. Okay. Anyways, but the books are like, you know, part comic, part story. They make up a lot of words and things like that, and like it's advanced for a kid because like, you know.
Okay.
They got a device called the Combinatron 2000. You know, for instance.
Wait, you say Combinatron, I say Combinatron.
Yeah, well, that's just it. So, but you know, she's learning how to sound out words and read stuff that doesn't make sense.
Oh.
So, you know, it's a little bit of extra, whatever.
Do you remember my hippie friend Christine Rouleau, and she was from Quebec. She's kind of yeah, that's where I was living when you sent me the bus ticket to come visit in Calgary. I was living I'd had a relationship with her since when I lived in Calgary in 1999, and we worked at the same petrol station there. And so like, yeah, when she was living at Edmonton and Riverdale, like you know, I kind of, you know, when I I got like evicted, and she graciously allowed me to stay at her place and stuff. And like she always liked me there anyway. Like you know, I was like the number one dog sitter guy. We had these
Yeah.
two Belgian Malinois, and they had 3 kids at the time, and so now it's like built-in babysitter, you know, for the time I was there. And uh, but she had introduced me to other friends, and they're like they needed a babysitter for the night, you know. And these kids, they watched something called The Wiggles,
Oh yeah.
and I was like, oh man, it's like borderline. It's hard to get mad at, you know. They're all like seem like really decent, like fun loving, but from a musical standpoint, it was like a little too obvious, or you know, it's like
Yeah.
it's like wow, man. But they were a sensation, you know. All the kids loved them.
Mm. Yeah, I don't. There's some things that I'm sure she'd like, but if they're just too annoying, then
Yeah.
get out of it.
Well, it's annoying for adults, but you know, it's harmless. You know,
Mm.
it was like all things. I couldn't see anything less than wholesomeness in there. You know, I don't think, you know, unless there's some kind of
Yeah,
weird.
well, sometimes it's more about like the mannerisms and the speech that they pick up can be annoying. Like everyone hates that. Remember that French cartoon Caillou?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, everyone hates that because it's whiny.
yeah.
And then like Layla was going through a phase where she was watching Peppa Pig, and she was starting to pick up like a British accent, which was weird.
Well,
And I don't think she knew what she was doing, but she would, you know, she would start saying things with a British accent. I'm like, oh, that's weird.
well, you
But
give
also,
me your best British accent, Neil.
no, my
British. Try and talk like Neil Copley.
yeah, exactly. Cockney.
Mm.
Hey, what's up, Governor?
He's you know what, he's great at a party, man. Like what I like about him is that he takes a keen interest, like in who he's talking, like, well, like me for example. It's like I like that personal attention, and he's like asking me, like he's listening to what I'm saying, and then like he would like if he didn't do finishing carpentry, he'd be a great like kind of like TV host or something, you know.
Yeah, very personable. He's one of the guys that still asks about you all the time.
Mm.
When I see him, how's Blake Matthews studying?
There, you got it. See, wow. Yeah, I don't be surprised if your kid picks up accents and stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's
Well, yeah, no. Anyways, I still see Copley on a fairly regular basis. Yeah, still a great guy to talk to. He's one of the guys that's he's kind of like on the ball of what's happening in the world, so you can have a conversation with him about current events and, you know, like, or politics, or, you know, the culture wars, or whatever that happens to be the topic of the day. He seems to know what's going on. I think he's on YouTube a lot too, like watching podcasts and you know, or listening to them, I guess, because he's, you know, he works all day doing carpentry, but like he usually has like a radio, I guess, on in the background, like or you know, not a radio, but like he's playing a podcast of something.
yeah.
So he's getting a lot of info from there.
Yeah.
Which is basically what I do too. I mean, not so much at work, but at home. Like I don't really watch much TV anymore. It's usually like just YouTube stuff, because I find that to be way more interesting these days than most of the trash that's on TV. So
no, that's right. Or syndicated network, you know, global network platforms and stuff like that. That which I was addressing earlier in this podcast is we AM 630 Chad. At when we had a shortwave radio in Ontario, and I was like, well, I mean, it was rebroadcast, or like my mom managed to pick it up in Ontario, out of Edmonton, and there were 2 hosts. I don't know if you remember. Do you remember Bill Matheson, the weather guy? Like,
oh
He always had wild hair. He was like, we're talking about the Idaho High. He was a real meteorologist. He wasn't just a, NPC type weatherman.
Yeah.
And then he had a radio program called the Bill and Bill Show, and it was like it was sort of regional politics for the most part, and he had a counter host, Bill Jackson, who was like the polar opposite. Like Bill Matheson was more, conservative, and Bill Jackson was more progressive, liberal type, in his ideology, and I know it made for really good radio. Like they get any heated arguments, and then they'd have callers, call in and then address the issues and stuff. And it would seem, I don't know, it seemed real at the time. It's a long time ago for me, but since then, like it's all become syndicated, and now, like in the last, like I think Bill and Bill went on for like just a dozen years, and now like in the last decade, we've had like in the same like prime or the talk radio spot, we're like talking like 9 a.m. till noon type thing. There's been about 3 substitutions, like because I'm thinking like even even the most liberal, like seemingly progressive, thinker and stuff. Because traditionally it was like conservative talk radio, and now it's like morphed into like slowly morphed into like, okay, yeah, like a rhino or a Republican in name only, and like it's just like you can tell like they get touchy when certain topics are breached and stuff, and it seems like inorganic and kind of agendized, and so I think that's sometimes too much for even the most progressive minded, like, or the reasonably progressive minded hosts, like they get the fucking shit can. But I wonder what they make, like
Probably, well, it used to be good money. I don't know who makes good money anymore.
like in a like
It's it's like social media influencers are making all the money now. I don't like. Is any TV show host other than the few top ones? What do they make?
but I wouldn't be willing to do it. Like to to pretend I'm someone I'm not, like for like 90,000 a year type thing,
Oh, yeah, take way more than that to pretend I'm somebody.
just I'd want like 3.2 million.
Yeah, there you go. That's your number. Okay. No, there's a few good shows on YouTube that are like that, where you have somebody that's kind of like lean left and somebody that leans right. Do you know who Crystal and Sager are?
No.
You heard of them? They used to be on a show called The Hill, or they're a part of a network called The Hill.
It was about like DC, like The Hill is in like
yeah. It's American politics, but it's pretty good. And they've got a show called Breaking Points on exclusively on YouTube now, and they're pretty good actually. That's kind of, they've got a better news show than CNN or Fox or whatever. Like it's pretty well balanced. Like the dude is a conservative and the girl's a liberal, of course, but they're both reasonable. They both call out both sides type shit. Even though the girl's a Democrat, like she has no problem calling out bullshit. That's so I get that kind of dynamic, and actually, I kind of enjoy talking to people that I disagree with politically these days.
Well, right. Yeah. Well, it's no fun just like, yeah, bro, yeah, I'm in agreement. I mean, no, you want to need, sort of kind of rake through all the
like nobody challenges you, like if you're around people that just agree with you all the time. Like I appreciate that, and I like say at work, most of the people at work are fairly conservative minded, and they're scientists and things like that, and
STEM.
you know,
There's
STEM people,
STEM.
yeah.
Yeah, STEM
So
people.
they're grounded in reality more or less. So they've got their heads on their shoulders and things like that. And then so I can talk with them pretty much about anything, but then we basically agree on everything, right? And then there's other friends that are nurses and teachers and things like that, and that I don't want to say they're not grounded in reality, but they're obviously grounded in a different reality as far as that goes. And a
Well, they're
lot of them,
front line. They see like
well,
things,
exactly. But
like
it's like a different
firsthand.
like
Like I have
being a
no idea.
public servant is a different mindset almost than everyone else. Like they kind of have like an insulated kind of viewpoint.
Sure, they
And
would.
a lot of them,
And
especially since the NDP came in, like previous to that, nobody talked about politics, right? And but as soon as the NDP came in, all of a sudden they're all up in arms. Everyone's a Nazi except for them, type thing. It was very like, where's this come from? Like, all you guys never talked about politics before, and now you're on Twitter, like being the reply guy for every fucking thing.
Twitter is the shitter.
Yeah, and it's not even in real life. They just don't want to talk about it, or they get very hostile.
Yeah. The hostility is what gets me. It's like, why? What do you? Why are you so defensive? Or like, what do you?
Well, because
What do you?
I think social media has twisted people's minds up, where the way that people behave on social media is starting to spill out into real life, where you're an ignorant cunt in the comments to everyone, and like you're just, no, you're stupid, no, like that. And you're talking points with bullshit, and then like it's starting to move into real life now, where if somebody says something that you might disagree with, you have to blast them.
Right. Instantly, like reflexively resort to ad hominem.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I
The
did.
problem I see is, and this isn't my idea, but this is something that I'm telling people now, is that social media gives you the worst version of your opinion or your side's take on something, and also your opponent's worst version of something. So like you both are, like it's making a straw man argument out of your opponent, but also it's giving you the shittiest arguments and making you look ridiculous too.
Yeah.
So that's why I like to talk to people in real life. Like occasionally, like I've got a few friends that are kind of liberalish, that are willing to have like an honest, like good faith conversation.
Sure. Yeah.
And you can talk to them about anything. Like, here's what I think about Trudeau and blah blah blah, and they can say, yeah, well, I like it because of this and this and this, and and then you can hash out some stuff, and I enjoy those conversations.
I've thought about that too. Whereas like a lot of like people, like they like bring up Trudeau and they're like, that guy should be hung from the gallows or something. It's like. Like I'm like, whoa, that seems a little excessive, like, I've thought about him, and like I've thought in a sense that like he's a victim of circumstance, like he can't really help who he is, and was he groomed for the role? Probably, like it was a long time coming. And is he a weird dude? Sure,
I think he's
but
vessel, but then
I don't know.
I can see why some people are attracted to that, and I can see things that they want to hear. And it seems to me, and then you can prove me wrong on this, or anybody can prove me wrong on this, but it seems to me like the left wing right now, and this is not what they used to be like. Prior to Trudeau, the Trudeau era and the Notley era, like liberal or conservative, like nobody really gave a shit. It didn't seem like. It's just like one side spends a little bit more on this, and one side, wants to crack down on that or whatever. It didn't make a big difference.
Yeah,
because they didn't really get up in everyone's business. Now Trudeau, like it's everything that they're doing is always like it has to invade into the personal domain. Like that's not where government belongs. Government doesn't belong, as far as I'm concerned, policing personal interactions with each other. you don't need to hear about, like diversity and equity and blah blah blah, like all these things where like,
Yeah.
yeah, your organization has to have X amount of black people or whatever. Like all these things will happen
Yeah.
naturally if you're fair about stuff. Like
No, I
it'll just eventually even itself out. I figure
no,
anyway.
I'm a big fan of free market.
Yeah. I mean,
Sort of,
free
you
market won't
know,
necessarily solve everything, but I think that's like the starting point
it,
for everything. And I think the Trudeau camp thinks the opposite, where they need to get involved in everything.
mm,
And the things that they
yeah,
put
yeah,
in
yeah,
place
yeah, yeah, you do hear
are
it.
not the things
Yeah.
that like health. They're always the things that are like symbolic.
Listen to CBC radio and see some of the personalities, anti personalities that they get on there that are suggesting like YouTube should be governed by certain
Well,
this
that's
and
the
that,
same.
and it's
Yeah,
like
like they want to govern the internet and they want to
yeah,
censor free speech and things like that. It's like,
and
anybody that wants the people that want to censor free speech are not the people that you would want to censor free speech.
that's
Like
that's
if you
right.
had the
Yeah, I
choice,
mean,
you know what I mean?
like you know what, like status quo will police their own in a sense, and you know without any kind of like overarching like rules mongering mucky mucks. You got like say for example, well, you got me on YouTube, right? Like, I'm not like suddenly jumping up and like doing the fire hose with my fire hose, like I'm not, saying anything too outlandish. Uh, just um, but yeah, I want to make a deeper point on that. Yeah, to like once you start imposition like that's like a slippery slope, and then it's like, oh, and now suddenly like that's called shooting yourself in your own foot, because now that you've set that precedent, like let's say it's legislated that okay, got to follow, like you've got to check all these boxes before you can do an online broadcast. And now when it kind of returns to this, this advocate of such regulatory oversight, now like suddenly she wants to say something, and like now she's crying because like, oh well, I can't do it because I gotta check this box and that box. It's just
Yeah.
like, let popular opinion like kind of lead the way.
Well, it leads to self censorship, which is kind of the idea.
Mm,
Um, they want to make it. They'll make some examples of people, and then basically let it be known you better stay in line, and then people will just
right.
they'll just stop trying, basically, which is what's happening in a lot of public spaces, not just YouTube, but a lot of other spaces too, where
Mm,
no, but like I saw some kind of study recently where like pretty much three-quarters of people aren't comfortable expressing any opinions on the internet anymore. Does it, regardless of what those opinions might be, it doesn't. That's not even a value judgment. It's just like
mhm.
they're just like, yeah, whatever I say will be taken wrong.
Yeah, it'll be
And they just,
misconstrued and
yeah.
like somehow
And
used. Yeah.
you know, I don't
It's
want
like,
to self censor, but I am very careful and particular uh, on the internet. Like,
yeah, as opposed to me,
I'm
like the
aware.
loose cannon, right?
I'm aware of my surroundings more or less. Like, if I can say it that way. If I'm on Twitter,
Yeah.
like I know that if I went on a rant or something like that, like if somebody didn't like me, they could, probably pretty easily find out who I am and then go to my company and say, hey, you know what this
Yeah.
guy's saying on the internet, and get you fired.
Yeah. Doxing.
That happens nowadays.
I
And
know. Yeah.
that's not like a
No,
maybe
no,
that happens.
no,
Like
no.
definitely that happens. And so you got to be.
Yeah. Isn't that awful? Like,
So
yeah.
it is awful. I mean, in a way though, it's kind of sharpened, like the way that I approach things. And I don't do a whole lot on social media. Like I'm not on
No.
Facebook anymore. I very very rarely post anything. I'm on Twitter, but it's mostly to read. But like, you know, I save most of my stuff for like personal interaction, just talking to people because I
Yeah.
think that's more productive anyway. But I'm
Yeah.
also very careful about the way that I approach. I don't want to be the guy that's like the belligerent, whatever. Even though I have,
Like me, you don't you don't want to be like me. No,
no,
no, I get.
you're pretty even-handed. But like I don't know if you've had some of these conversations with people that are like possessed by ideology these days,
Mm.
um, where they're almost ready to kill somebody. Like they've been pent up with like you know focusing their rage on a certain group of people.
Mm.
And I'm not talking like racially or anything like that. It's just like yeah, like they've the society's been split up into camps. You're on this side or you're on this side. If you're on this side, you believe everything.
Yeah, that I call that absolutism, and I've noticed a lot of that, like where like and even started with like people like always saying absolutely when that's a quantitative term, which and oftentimes they don't mean like I never interject and like point it out or anything, but I'm like, well, it's quantifiable. Like it's not absolute in any respect. There's a lot of in between there. There's no point in telling them. They're just this is like the new thing you say, like if you agree with someone, you say absolutely. No, really, absolutely, yeah. Well,
Well,
okay.
and I think a lot of that is fueled by the social media kind of thank you uh, social media paradigm of like rewards and like what do you call them like negatives I guess so like
Like
the little hits
the
of
dopamine rush you get when
like
I'm a
rush.
victim. I'm a victim. You know that.
Yeah, well that's
Like I was like, oh yeah, I'm always searching.
when you post something, if you post something on Facebook that's like Jason Kenney sucks and here's why, and then like hundreds of people like your
You're like,
post,
yeah, boom, every shot of
and then there that fight
Sean.
breaks out in the comments and people are coming to your defense and it's like yeah, like you feel like you're part of something, and then it doesn't even
Sure.
matter what you were talking about, you just get that fucking rush.
Yeah.
And then it's not enough online. Then you gotta go out and do it in real life too. And yeah, no, I see like I see it getting to a weird place where like people will reasonable people, smart people that I've known for a long time have kind of like no everything my side believes I believe like that's that's it. If they say the world's gonna end in 12 years because of climate change, fucking you better believe it. Like, well, no, like, and how about I don't trust anybody that believes 100% of their side's shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like even though I consider myself conservative in temperament and whatever, like I have a lot of problems with the conservative government and conservative politicians and blah, 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 like that kind of establishment. Like I don't trust them either.
Sure.
But
yeah,
that would be the side that I would work with if I had to. But but that's not what they see. They're like, if you don't believe all the shit that I believe, you must be a Nazi because I'm an angel, and anybody that disagrees with me must be literal Hitler. So
right, yeah.
And like what we do to Nazis. That's the thing that is implied but not said is like you guys are Nazis and you know what we do to Nazis, and that's kind of like it feels like that's what's coming next. It's like our society's been divided up into camps. You hate these people. Do not even interact with them. Don't talk.
Right? How dare you even like fraternize with the enemy?
Well,
right?
Yeah. People are disowning their own family members and things like that. Like in every little issue, whether it's race or like provincial politics or transgenderism or whatever. Each one seems like it's custom designed to put a wedge into people and get you
Sure.
on one side or the other.
You're fractalizing
Yeah,
the
it's not
people.
even.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
even
I
something.
saw this coming years ago, man. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been watching this happen pretty closely for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years. I bet.
there was a good, but it was the Ipsos read or who? No, one of the really like top pollster guys. I think it was Reed. Um,
Yeah, yeah. Ipsos read. I think it's the posters.
and yeah, what was the book? Oh, gee, now I can't even remember. But I read. I think I had it in my library when you lived here, and um, it was written in the like late '90s, and yeah, it like kind of broke down like how he saw things unfolding over the next couple of decades, and proved to be.
Well,
Uh,
yeah, I don't know if you've
um,
seen. There's an interview with like a Russian KGB guy that's pretty famous from
yes,
the early
yeah, I
80s.
know the one you're talking about.
You know
Yeah,
that one?
yeah. I believe I do. Yeah,
And like there's all the postmodernist kind of like French intellectuals that kind of latched onto um, neo Marxism, I guess, or like postmodernism, I guess
mm,
is the term for it, where they're Marxists, except for that, by the mid '60s it was pretty clear that what was going on in Marxist countries was pretty terrible, and so they couldn't really justify that. So they switched. They made a conscious decision to switch from like a class-based Marxism to like cultural,
cultural Marxism.
political, like not political, but like racial things like that, where
Yeah,
like it's breaking down instead of like the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, you've got like white privilege and black victimhood, that type of thing to kind of anger up the proles,
yeah,
to overthrow the
right.
system.
No,
And
yeah, it's as old as the hills. That approach. Yeah.
yeah, and so like all of those guys made their ways into the universities, and university students have kind of a revolutionary spirit when they're young, and they kind of
Hmm.
took that on, and they
No,
turned into
that.
professors themselves, and became embittered, because professors don't really make that much. They're not really good enough to go out into the world and make their own way, and they see all their compatriots going out into business and making their money, and they're
Right.
not making any, and that kind of spurred them on. And now they're all over the place. Now, not just university. Now they're teaching.
But god damn it, like as a professor, like if you're a professor, if you're a tenured professor, like do you not have like I mean you got like more than adequate living arrangements like to begin with, and then you gotta
It's never enough.
you gotta like a reasonable salary on top of that, and then
Well, maybe it's a little bit of that
like
Bill Gates syndrome. Is
I
that
don't
you
know.
kind of hit the top. Like once you're a university professor, you're teaching the same course over and over again.
Yeah.
You've got tenure. You've probably reached more or less the highest of what you're gonna do. You write some papers that nobody fucking reads, and
Yeah, that's
then
right.
it's
Yeah,
like,
you're
well,
like, ah.
what's life worth living now? Now what do I got? What do I do now?
Start a rock band, you
Maybe
know?
I should indoctrinate kids and get them to fucking overthrow the government for me, and then
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'll be cool then.
Well, there's a fun hobby or a pursuit. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Um, like I'm moving into a new place, right? And it's just a tiny little like
Yeah, you
tiny
told
old
me before.
house, a dinky house. Nothing fancy about it or anything, but I'm thinking like, boy, man, maybe I could set up a. No, I'm not gonna say it, man. I think you know what I'm thinking.
A podcast studio.
Yeah, but a special podcast studio.
Yeah.
And then it'd be like I'm not far from the Walmart, so I'd be able to
Oh, yeah.
maybe filter in like some of the better looking workers and shoppers and stuff, right?
So it's probably
Isn't that slime bag? That is like my
it's a small town, though, like,
was my
it's only
slime
one-
bag thinking, yeah, it wouldn't bode well. I'm sure. Like,
That's the
no, I
only
gotta
problem.
put that out of my
If
mind.
you lived in a big city, that would probably work a little bit better. But
Yeah, it'd take like 1 week before there's a write up in the Cold Lake Sun about me.
yeah.
When's
I'm just looking on. Where is the Walmart? I was looking on Google Maps. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay.
the last time you
I
were?
didn't know you had a Walmart. Like, I haven't been there since the Walmart showed up, probably.
Really?
So I'm just
Really, it's
looking
been
at
that long. Well,
When
now
was the last time I've been there? I bet you I haven't been there since. I want to say like 2004.
well, you know what,
I think
Neil?
I
Like,
think
if
I've been there for like a night at some point. I can't remember, but
yeah,
it's been a really long time.
well, if there's ever a point in time, like you can get a. Do you have a nanny?
No.
No. Why don't you get a nanny, man? And then way you and Marie can like someone, a good nanny. Obviously, you wouldn't want to,
Yeah.
like make sure you're the best, like someone who's like even, teaching him languages and stuff while you're away and stuff. So you can just like feel relaxed. Someone who's gonna take care of the house, take care of the kids and stuff, and like I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing maybe Maria like has family, like a family member.
She does have an aunt here.
Yeah.
Well, and, if we had to go somewhere with that lady, we'd drop her off at her place. Just because it's like she's got 2 kids that are around Layla's age too.
Yeah.
They're her best friends. So, anyways, that's.
Oh, fuck, perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm guessing which house you're in here on the map. I think from your description, I could see which one it is. I don't know if that's. You look right on the road, right?
Yeah, it's like a cul-de-sac, but it's the only residential property there. It's an old. It's probably like predates like 1950.
Yeah, one of the first houses in town, I think.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty old area of the town, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna move in with. I looked at another place and it was like all inclusive, same monthly rate, but it included, it was like a basement suite, right? And
right.
Like all the utilities are included, plus Wi-Fi. And I don't kind of like that. I do like using someone else's Wi-Fi. It kind of creeps me out. But
yeah.
And then, but there's a weird kind of almost septic smell in the place.
Oh, right.
And
you're telling me about that.
Yeah. And
probably they've had a number of sewer backups.
Yeah. And he was like telling me all about the utilities and stuff like that. And I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to hear about that. That's not what I'm.
Yeah.
And then there, and call me a Christian, but like there's a Buddha thing like at the end of the hallway, like, and I'm like, I just they seem nice enough and everything. And he had a really hot sports car in the garage, a Ford. It was like a Ford Galaxy or something, like something you don't see every day. And but and he was like French people, like generally. His wife, if I had to guess, a Filipino, and I, yeah, it was nothing personal, but there's just that like that weird, like it was very subtle, like it wasn't like overwhelming, but it just like it kind of stuck with me when the smell when I left.
Well, you'd end up smelling like that too.
Yeah. Like well, not that I'm a nice smelling person or anything. Smoking all the time and do stuff.
You could tell when somebody lives in a moldy old basement. Like it permeates everything that they own.
Yeah, but it wasn't even that. Like mold I can almost deal with. But this is more like a very subtle, like sewage almost, you know? Yeah. I was like, fuck, no, I can't do that.
Gross.
Rather live in a tiny place without furnishings and
Mhm.
set up my own stuff. Got a half a basement. There's like studio space.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you don't want to have to worry about other people, either being too noisy or you being too noisy for them.
I'm sure that too, right? Like it's like they seem very nice and like I thought like they're
Well,
like
you're a bit of a night owl, so that's not going to be compatible with a lot of people, right?
no, I need my own edifice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you'd be happier that way.
And it's like, no, like, man, I've never made so much money, you know? Well, I have, but well, yeah, I've never made a lot of money. I think, like on paper, like my highest earning year is like around 16,000.
Mhm.
Like, how do I manage, you know? And that was like parental help and everything else, right?
Yeah.
Just bailing me out. Oh, excuse
But
me.
are you working with Chad again?
Well, I'm helping him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not like a permanent thing, just like kind of an easy type thing, or?
It's I'm thinking about like going up north and like collecting some big dollars.
Yeah.
Like relatively speaking, right?
You know what you should do is go work up north, pocket some money, and then go take a trip. Go down to Thailand or something like that, and go fucking sit on the beach for a little bit.
Why? See, we're different mindsets in that regard. Like I would rather take a staycation, like go to Cam or like I'm not that I don't want to see the world or anything, but like I'm thinking like and especially these days, like commercial travel like seems like big fucking headache, man.
I wouldn't suggest in the next say year, but you work for a little bit and save up a little bit of money and then go do something because life's short. Like
Yeah.
do something fun, have a little bit of an adventure, and that'll pep up your spirits. You know what I mean? Like we give you some juice.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm thinking like for me, like real like dynamite excitement is like living close to a Walmart.
Yeah.
Like, cause I rarely I don't even go to Walmart, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, and now I'm gonna be living like close to one, so I can like hide in the bush with my camera and like just film the parking lot and see what goes on, you know.
The people
And
of
then
Walmart.
the people of Walmart that
a meme.
Yeah. Chad was telling me the other, like he was in Walmart and he witnessed like this dude getting out with a baseball bat and like just breaking the driver's side window of another vehicle and like and then not pulling the guy out but pushing him in and then opening the door and like getting in and driving off and then another vehicle chased him and I thought, man, you get that. It's like what's that video flag like hip hop Wild Star or hip hop World Star Hip Hop. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a perfect fucking addition to that kind of thing. Hey, see that shit go down. Get it on camera.
We were in Miami a few years ago, I guess it was. Visiting some of my Maria's family, and you forget like when you go down to the States, like there's like most of the cities, it's like good neighborhood, bad neighborhood. Like we're not familiar with that type of environment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can go like I know in Calgary, like if I go to the Northeast, like it's a little bit rougher.
Sure.
Whatever. But like you're not just gonna walk 2 blocks and stumble into an area that you do not belong in.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? But we did that, and we went to a Walmart I can't remember what it was. Coral Gables or something like that, I think was the neighborhood. I can't remember. It's directly adjacent to where we were, and it was the closest store, basically the Walmart, but it's like across the tracks. And we went in and like went to the parking lot, and like people were fighting, black people. Um, and Maria's like, "What the fuck's going on here?" I'm like, "Just keep walking. Like, don't pay attention to this."
Yeah, whatever you do, don't make eye contact. Yeah. Fuck.
We walk in, and there's like a guy like out in front of the door, and he's got like a table set up with a bunch of shit that he's selling, not affiliated with Walmart, just selling stuff. And he's he was about to like make a sales pitch, and he's like, "Nah." And I'm like, "Hey, you don't want to sell us something?" And he's like, "No, dude, you don't want this stuff."
He just knew.
He knows his audience. But then, and then we went in there, and it was like, how fast can we grab what we need to get the fuck out of this place, because everyone was sketchy.
Yeah.
But there's no like map. It's not like on Google Maps where it's like, by the way, you're not welcome here.
Stay away if you're if you're a member of polite society, you might not want to visit this establishment.
One of Maria's aunts, she's a dentist, and she lived in Houston for a little bit, going to school. She lives in Venezuela now, but she was in Houston to go to dental school. And she got on the wrong bus one time, and it was going through a black neighborhood. And in Venezuela, there's like black people and white people interact like nothing. Like there's no racial divide like there is in, like it's not the same thing.
Like in Canada, where we can't stand one another. What do you mean, man?
Race here. Okay. There, like almost everybody is a mix of something, right? So it's like there's not.
Let me stop you there, like because like the ratio is so high of like whites and everyone else versus African Canadians. It's like if you're in school, like when we went to school, like it's like Jeff Barnes and what was his name on the football team? I'm thinking Evie Mulder. Yeah. So I mean, he's half Irish, right? But you know what I mean? Like he's clearly like black guy, right?
Yeah.
And so there's like it's more a tokenism. It's like, I want to hang out with the black guy, man. Like I want to be, whereas like if it's more integrated, like if it's the ratio is higher, like there's like for every 20 white people, there's like 11 black people. It's like it's a bit like you're more integrated. You're more just you got to work together.
Yeah. Well, anyways, so Maria's aunt got on a bus, and it went to the wrong area of town, quote unquote, and she didn't really think anything. It was just like only black people on the bus, and she was the only like blonde-haired white woman, and at one point, like this lady came over to her, and she was like, you need to get on a different bus. Like you are in the wrong area. You can't be here. Like, and not in a mean way. Just like help.
No.
Like you're in trouble. You need to get on the opposite bus.
Right.
And so she didn't realize that was her first kind of like inkling of how shit worked in the States.
Even if you're a slight blonde man, you probably some nice old lady would come and tell you need to get on a different bus. Yeah.
Anyways.
Wow. Yeah.
We never really like in growing up in Quebec. I don't think like back then, like black culture and rap music, and it was all very popular. So like, I think when Jeff Barnes like moved to town, like he was like immediately cool.
Yeah, and he brought some Edmonton gangster culture with him.
It wasn't like, oh, here, everyone's gonna shun this guy. It was like, no, this is cool. Like this is the first black guy we have in our school. Like, let's be friends with him. So that's
He,
like I don't think it's remembered in that way. Like these days it's probably like viewed through some oppression lens or something
well, I
like that.
thought he was a prick. His
Yeah, a
younger
little
brother,
bit.
his
I
younger brother was all right. Like his younger
Yeah.
brother was pretty Adrian.
He was good dude. I think he was just cool. Like maybe too cool too quickly. He
Maybe,
went to his head or something
fair
like that.
enough.
I don't know.
No, I know he stole my Zippo lighter one time, and like I couldn't fucking catch him.
Well, good luck with that.
Mm.
Well, anyway, I gotta log off here. I gotta make sure my daughter's in bed. But I don't know. Are you around next weekend or are you packing
See,
up?
yeah, no, I'll be around. Like I won't be out of here till like the 7th.
I'm gonna cut sober October short by a couple of days.
Mm.
So I think next Friday.
I've pretty much given up. Like sometimes I didn't go a whole week without drinking. Like sometimes I do, believe it or not. Like I'll go like a period of days without touching a drop. But mainly now, like it's just like it's in my blood, Neil. Like drinking and stuff. Yeah. Like I'm not. Yeah, no, it's a predisposition. And
It's a social habit or like a behavioral habit as much as anything I find because I'm not like I stopped drinking for a month and I'd like to think that I don't abuse it but it's still like it's there's no withdrawals or anything like that but it's just kind of like that boredom of like like fuck I could really go for a drink right now.
yeah,
Just because like that would be something that I would do.
adds a little excitement, and that's what it took me a while to relearn, like playing computer games without getting high first.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Because that was like, and
I learned the same thing, and I didn't think that I'd like it actually for a long time. And gradually, like I started to enjoy it again. So I was like, okay, good. Like, because that used to be like get high, play video games.
Yes, yeah.
And that was like
it's a great combo, man.
I wouldn't do one without the other.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss that, like that little like ritual.
I'm such a lightweight.
Well, the only reason I quit is to keep my options open if I have to like get a grown-up job,
right?
Like grown, yeah, like a slave job.
Yeah, I do. I have the little CBD drinks I showed you the other day.
All right.
That, and I have like a little CBD vape pen, and it's got very, very low THC, just barely enough to get you high.
Yeah.
Or like feel something, and that's just enough for me. Like one hoot off that vape thing, and like that's good. If I did another one, then I'd be too high. Like that's the thing now is like now that I don't really smoke much anymore, like even just a little bit, and I'm too high, and then I'm uncomfortable. Like I used to be able to fucking smoke somebody under the table, but not anymore.
No, I know that.
My tolerance is all gone.
Oh, weird. Yeah. No, because like my like I was thinking about that, like and before you go with the CBD, like forgetting my train of thought here, like I had some like neatly prepared to ask you, and now
what regarding the effect of CBD or like the products.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is like prior to like setting up my broadcast, like YouTube, like you gotta do a little checklist. And one of the things that like I hadn't noticed before, but I noticed this time is that it was like, are you doing any product placement? And like like not like am I like am I I'm drinking this like steadily on my podcast, but I'm not getting kickbacks, or I have no agreement with Unibrow Brewers or anything.
incidental.
Mm-hmm. Mm. But yeah, and you were pretty quick to flash the brand of that CBD drink.
No, I thought well, I don't even think you can read it, but it's what's it called? Quattro.
Quattro.
Yeah, you gotta get it at the weed stores. But yeah, it's pretty good, and just kind of like levels you out a little bit, like just like a little bit of relaxation. You can barely feel anything.
No, I
But
think
that's kind of what I'm into now. I don't really want to. I don't can't really deal with getting high anymore. So that's much better as far as I'm concerned. And
yeah.
plus, you're not, then you can still manage to do things. Like I still gotta like put my kid to bed, read her a story, or she reads a story or something like that. And, I don't want to be all gummed up for that.
Right, yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it can be fun sometimes, maybe. I don't know.
Like, yeah, I guess, but one or two times. But I don't want that to be the case all the time or anything. So, but yeah, no. If you're around next weekend, like Friday, I'll.
That's a good thing, eh? Like maybe a good ritual, like Friday
Yeah.
night.
If you're around, like I'm generally not doing much these days. Of course, COVID's kind of got that handle for me where nobody's doing anything anymore. Lockdowns and
God damn, eh?
whatever.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
No. But I mean, we can entertain ourselves.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
a podcast, so it's fun to be on one.
You can fight the power, like just say, for example, just have a mask in your back pocket, but just walk into a place without a mask, and like if someone says anything, and just say, oh, good gosh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to put it on. I couldn't remember if we're under mandates or not.
Yeah.
Just
it's hard to tell these days. Like you just hear about stuff like, oh, did you hear this and this? Like today it was like, oh yeah, do you have your vaccine card with the QR code? I'm like, what?
What is that?
Like, oh yeah, the Alberta government's got a new vaccine card. They just released one.
Yeah.
Now they have another one. They have a QR code, and then the federal government's having their nationwide one.
Right.
Which is probably going to have a few different versions.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, it's going to go off without a hitch.
Just like, fucking come on, just can you make it easy on us? What is it? I have it, whatever, but it's like you can't. It doesn't stop you from getting it. It doesn't stop you from transmitting it. So, like, what are you? You have to prove that you're vaccinated to protect vaccinated people from unvaccinated people. Like,
yeah.
Like, does it work?
Yeah.
You're not making a good case for it if it doesn't work.
Well, yeah, and you know what? Don't blame the government too much, because they're just their reactionary mindset. Like they want to do the right thing, I think, or they want to, well, not necessarily do the right thing, but indemnify themselves, like from any wrongdoing is more.
Err on the side of like too much caution, too much safety around COVID, even if it's sacrificing other things. Because the worst thing you can do right now is be lax with COVID.
No, but I don't know. Get on the right side of history, I say, and like.
Well, yeah. Not no government. There's very few governments out there that are willing to like be the first to say, okay, we're done with this. Like in the States, that happened a little bit. In Europe, like Sweden and a few other countries, they're like, yeah, we're done now.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, like we just have to live with this now. This is kind of how it is. But I think Canadian politicians are for the most part pretty cowardly. They will be the last. They'll wait until everyone else, and then they'll wait until every last U.S. state lifts their restrictions, and then they'll do it. Only
yeah. Wait and see game. Yeah.
I think we were talking about this before, like everyone's shitting on Jason Kenney for opening up too early, and it's like, well, that was kind of what they told. They told us once we had the vaccines, like that would be it.
Yeah.
That once you had the vaccine, you weren't going to get it.
Right.
They didn't say you're going to get the vaccine. You'll still get COVID. You'll still pass COVID.
That's right.
You probably won't end up in the hospital. but you're going to stay locked down anyway. They didn't
Yeah.
say that. Nobody said that. The scientists,
And then,
the scientists weren't saying that.
you
And
know,
then so that's what we followed. And then they're like, "Well, you should have known."
yeah, the political opportunism on the opposing side of the fence there is like very quick to weigh in and say, see,
Yeah,
you
here,
know,
we would
I
have
should have.
better. We would have locked everything down forever, and
Yeah.
you would have liked that. It's like, well, everything's fucked anyway. But
Mm.
like there's no restriction that is too much for the other side when they don't have to do it and they can just sit back and criticize anything. They're willing to do anything. They're willing to sacrifice. They're willing to sacrifice or willing to make you sacrifice anything
Yeah.
to make them look good.
Sure.
That sounds like
Sure, that's their MO. That's what they've chosen in life is like public, you know, being a public figurehead. And you know, can you blame them? I guess, you know, it's like you gotta hook her by crook, like make
yeah.
her
Well, I mean,
itself.
it's a game now. It's a political game. It's a little bit of a radioactive potato
Yeah.
that they're tossing around right now, and they're
I like that radioactive potato. Just the thought of that, eh? Like,
yeah,
because it's actually
'cause
probably a thing, eh? It grows in like Chernobyl
yeah,
region, yeah.
yeah. But they, it's once you if you like they're just waiting for any kind of screw up to like pounce on it, and it's of course Jason Kenney's got like a terrible
Yeah.
reputation and got terrible things, but like there's very hardly any politicians in the world that have done this properly that could have done the same thing here. Like say
You know, if I was Jason Kenney, I government, like I put out a thing like banning coloring books, and then just to watch the Twitter like fallout, you know. Or something really really ridiculous, like legislate. Well, I don't know his position in the I don't even follow provincial politics that closely, but I'm like wondering, you know. But you know, this is a discussion maybe for we'll talk about provincial politics next week,
Yeah.
Neil, as I know you got to go.
Super close attention to it, but it enters my field of view all the time, just because everything does now. Like, just nothing goes right. Everything seems like it's going shit. So
yeah. What about your new? Well, before you go, what about your new mayor? Like, she's just like Amarjeet Sohi. Like, it's like, wow, how I couldn't believe too.
I don't get how like we like provincially like voted 75% for the UCP, and then like nearly a clean sweep for the Conservatives in the federal election, and then voting communists in for like mayors. I'm like, what is the fucking deal with this? Yeah. I know I don't trust Soji or as far as I can throw him. I know he was in the Liberal cabinet or whatever the fuck. So he's I feel bad for Edmonton, but Calgary is the same type of thing. Like
do you think Calgarians really voted for, like, or is it just like a shoe-in, or like what I mean is that like it's like Calgary, well, all of well, you know, I don't know, you could argue the whole world is in for a rough time, and now it's like the you know, the more like conservative minded candidates and stuff are like, yeah, let her have it, you know, like maybe, you know, because now she's gonna reign over like one of the most like dark periods in Canadian history, and she's not, no matter what she does, she's gonna fucking come up.
I figured that's what the Conservatives were doing. I'm like, there's no way they're trying to win. I think they wanted to let Trudeau have egg on his face, so to speak.
Right.
And let him go down with that ship and then take over. Yeah. Because it's coming. But as far as Calgary politics goes, like it's on a smaller scale, it's the same as what happened when the NDP got in. They got in because the Conservatives were divided.
Mhm.
So the girl, the lady that won, I mean, she had like 45% of the vote.
Who,
So that's not
Notley?
that's the Calgary mayor,
Oh, oh, oh.
Jyoti Gondek
Oh,
or
she NDP affiliate?
well, she's not officially, and she never branded herself as NDP,
Okay.
but
It's pretty obvious
like
she is.
it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that
Right,
she
right.
is. And
Yeah.
with mayors and stuff like that, just kind of like the colors that they choose on their signs, and they're just subtle.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyways, it wasn't too hard to figure out that that's who. And
Yeah.
um, all of my friends that are liberal or NDP kind of people, that's who they were like supporting right off the bat. And I'm like, okay, well, she's the NDP candidate, so that'll be that. Like, and then the what would be considered the conservative base, like the rest of the field,
Yeah.
were split up into 27 different things with like three main guys that were kind of like the opposition, but none of them could kind of create a faction big enough.
Right.
They didn't combine themselves.
Yeah,
And like none of them stepped down and like sent the
needed a more cohesive front against the progressive candidate.
because like the NDP vote was very like everyone was on the same page. Like this is our person. Everyone vote for this.
Yeah.
And then everyone else was kind of stratified with a bunch of other people.
Right.
That's how she got in. And she's good friends with Nenchi.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's almost like a nepotism thing. He basically appointed her. That's kind of how it looks. And she's, like she did like an infomercial or a PSA for like Oil Sands Action campaign, like supporting the oil and gas industry. Like
she did?
Ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's on
but now she's anti-oil.
I think her husband is actually like a petroleum engineer too.
Okay.
So like, she's lived her whole life.
No, no. This is good. This is good. She's gonna play the game like.
I don't know what the deal
doing.
is. But like, first day she's like, my first order of business is to declare a climate emergency and let's transition away from oil and gas. And it's like, are you fucking kidding? Day one.
Like, yeah. No. She's getting maybe. No, listen to this. Like maybe she's getting ahead of the game. Like more than meets the eye. Like where's her real like heart is with like realizing like realistically that without oil and gas, like there's not a whole lot in Alberta. Right, like so she's sort of playing both. You know what I mean, Neil? Like I think they're not as unsophisticated as
with Nenchi. Nenchi was a good mayor to begin with when he first started.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Yeah,
good first term, kind of second term was okay, but that's when the industry started to turn, and the third term was a fucking nightmare.
He was battling with Ezra Levant.
But I think he's always had his eye on like federal politics or maybe provincial politics. I don't know, but his eye was on the horizon, especially his last go.
Is it true he lives with his parents or like probably?
That used to be the case. I don't know if it still is. But it shouldn't be because he's had brown paper envelopes delivered to his.
Sure, like he could. Well, that's even me. Like, even if I have my own place, like I'd still like kind of keep residence, hang out with my dad and stuff, right?
Yeah. So, anyways, this Jyoti lady, I think her eye is on federal politics. To me, that would be the only explanation for coming out on day one and like just like sticking it to the people. Like you live in the biggest, like one of the most important oil and gas districts in the world.
Yeah.
That pays for everything in your city. And the first thing you do is piss them off.
Right,
like,
right.
Well, who would appreciate that? Federal politics. Like
maybe she's playing like 3D chess or something though. Yeah,
maybe
you know.
You want to make it in federal politics? Fucking kick Alberta in the dick. That'll appreciate you to the Ottawa thing still. That. She's a woman of color. She she's all on board with the climate emergency. And
sure. Yeah, who isn't these days though? If you're in politics, right? Like no.
It's only fucking snowed twice in Calgary here this month. Yeah, it's getting real fucking hot.
Yeah,
For
god
sure.
damn it. Fuck. You gotta
Anyways,
start buying
so
air. Yeah.
so yeah, like climate emergency first. Not a medical emergency because of COVID.
No,
Not an economic emergency, and
it's
not a home
climate.
scare.
She's going with the climate angle, is she?
Yeah, the climate. And it's like,
Okay.
what the climate? Okay, first of all, you're the fucking mayor of Calgary,
Yeah.
and you're not even the mayor of Calgary yet. You're just about to become the mayor of Calgary. How about you fix the roads before you try and save the fucking world?
That's right.
See if we can
Yeah.
get this. See if we can get this the city. And secondly,
No,
oil
yeah.
and gas. Hey, guess what? It's not up to you.
No, I think you're right.
Oil and gas is not up to the mayor of fucking Calgary.
You know before you yeah, if you're working the municipal politics angle, like quite frankly, like let's say it was me running, like I like before I get any like ideas, any big grand ideas, like number one, like make sure you know roads, you know
Yeah.
sidewalk, all that stuff, like the basic municipal stuff, garbage removal, snow removal, because we're a winter, snow climate. And then if all that's like on above board, only then would I even propose to like say, hey, we'd like to endeavor into this project, and get all the because it's ugly boring stuff. But if you can't even do that, like that's because then people are going to be mad at you if you don't, like the simple pothole fucking like take care of that. If you can't even take care of that, and you should be able to, like, if you're you should, or if you can't do it yourself, you should be able to like hire like an advisor. You can say, okay, we'll do it this way, that way, boom, boom, bing, bang, bong. We'll save like, $3.5 million if we do this, that, the other thing. It's like, okay, man, let's get it done. Get the fucking basics, fucking sewers, all this shit.
And it's interesting, a mayor of Calgary calling a climate emergency when we're paying for recycling to come around and collect our recycling every week.
It's all.
And they go and bury it in the fucking landfill. Because for years now we haven't been recycling anything.
Right.
It's like we're all pretending that this is just we're all sorting our fucking garbage out and then putting it in little bins. And they're like, yeah, we'll recycle this, and they go to the fucking dump and landfill it because they're not recycling anymore. China's not taking our shit anymore.
Right. Yeah.
And but they go on pretending like, hey, we're gonna save the world. It's like, you know what?
Yeah.
What about our? Why am I paying extra fees for recycling when you're just putting it in the fucking dump?
It was a good metaphor.
Environmental thing.
It was a good metaphor for that. Like, you're just doing the dance kind of thing. It's like, and people, oh yeah, I put my soup cans in a blue bag, and I put my cardboard in a brown bag, and boy, I'm really doing my part for the environment. When
the best times we were sending that shit to China.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Burning whatever was flammable to run the factories,
mm-hmm.
And then whatever wasn't flammable, they're dumping in the ocean. So it's like,
yeah,
fucking your recycling program, ironically, is what is gumming up the ocean with plastic. Like, how does my fucking plastic straw make it from Calgary to this ocean?
Yeah, ultimately, Neil, is like better solution is just having the old fashioned burn barrel in the backyard, and
that's I mean, not
just incinerate your own
burn barrel, but but that's what some places like Sweden does that apparently.
Yeah,
like they incinerate their stuff. You put a high power scrubbers, so you get all the particulate matter out so that nothing burns. But they burn all their trash.
Well, the other thing, it can generate electricity, right?
It does.
Yeah, sure. It's like any
and that's what everyone should
heat turns into turbine steam, which turns into cyclical drive, which turns into power generation. Yeah, it's very
the idea that it would create any amount of carbon dioxide, even though that's
Oh, good
necessary
God. Oh,
for
no. Oh,
plants to breathe and whatnot.
oh my God.
Photosynthesis, like you can't
Oh,
have
what's spitting out that smokestack? It's gonna suffocate the avian population. It's like someone would come up with that, eh? Yet we still have tropical birds. We still have like water birds. Yeah, I know. I know it's all just opportunism, eh? Like to like prey upon the minds of the weak to be useful shills, useful idiots in their like grand design and like even for one person it could be their whole thing is just sell books, or
well, we should probably leave it at that for this week, but we could probably talk some more about mayors and provincial politics.
Yeah, that'd be like instead of the geopolitics, which am I guess remiss to even weigh in on.
Well,
I can always I always have an opinion on everything, but like I said, like I revisited some of my podcasts where I'm talking to people on Omegle who are far more knowledgeable than myself. I think, but not that I ever claimed to be like a superstar and like or a great mind or anything, but I was cringing at like when I was like the way I was getting schooled and these things. But at least I allowed myself to get schooled.
Yeah.
And I didn't.
Well, it's good to have those conversations sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Well, it's a good breaking point. I gotta.
Yeah. Let's put a pin in it, and we'll come back around next Friday, and maybe we'll pick up some viewers by then.
Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. I'm kind of excited about moving into my new place. I'll get a whole like studio, maybe even a green screen and everything. Like,
shit,
yeah, and then we can like really get on like research that like.
Oh yeah. Well, here's what you do.
Twitch streaming, so I can get like like what I want is like Hollywood Squares, eh? Like where I can open line.
OBS studio.
Yeah. Open broadcast. Yeah. No, I'm.
So that's you can create your own you can do the Hollywood Squares and create design your own kind of screen, kind of jazz it up, and then you can put in video. Like if I call in, you can put me up in the corner type thing.
Yeah.
Whatever, like you can do all those types of things with it.
And that's I've been a participant on like other people who've had that set up, and I got really excited about it. It's like
it's free, so like look into it.
Yeah.
It's fairly easy to use. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not unfamiliar. I think I have the technical what do you call that aptitude to be able to set her up.
See if you can fire it up for next time. I don't know if you got shit to do this week. You probably do.
Yeah, I'm just
sometime in the future.
I'm in a bit of a state of flux right now, but Neelio, it's I'm so glad we reconnected, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's fun. Like I said, I watch podcasts, listen to podcasts all the time, so it's fun to be on one. We can shoot the shit.
I don't know how well the audio came through. Like you did say, you checked it out and you could hear yourself.
Yeah, I can hear myself when I turn it on, so I think we're okay.
Yeah, I've got a good ambient level, like in the room here. Like
when you're done, just give it another listen, or just skip through it and see how it is. After we're done, I don't know if you're gonna keep streaming now or do a new one or something like that. But
I'm gonna hit up Omegle, probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, talk to Pajits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mainly what I get. Like sometimes I get the odd Texan or some from Arkansas or whatever,
Yeah.
But it's like primarily like Indians, like East Indians, and Yeah, East Indian. That's like that's like 80% of who I connect with,
Yeah.
which is fine. But it's a bit of a yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, maybe one day I can document it all. It's
Yeah.
really fun.
Yeah.
I have a lot of fun. It's like, and people know I'm a singer. It's like, sing for me. So they gotta,
Then you just perform.
yeah, I just gotta do it, and
Yeah.
or say no. Like, no one wants to hear no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
All right, Neil.
Well, we'll talk to you again next week.
Well, it was a pleasure and distinct
Cheers,
pleasure.
Blake Nation out there, whoever's listening.
The Blake
Making it this
Nation.
far.
It's not like the Charles Adler Nation, man. I'm like, go toe to toe with them one day, maybe.
Yeah. Well,
All right,
we'll
man.
work on it here.
So 630 Chad Chorus Radio Network, man.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Okay. Take care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Right time. Thinking I don't have any other viewers. So, gee, you know what? I hope this doesn't. It's gonna play some hockey because I gotta go to the can. Oh, excusez-moi, monsieur, mademoiselle. Stop that in there. Back on the live stream. So that was me talking with very one of my dearest friends. I'd say all things considered, yeah. Well, you don't want to rate friends, but God damn it, he's like top. Gee, man, like what am I doing? Say, with someone we lived together. We've eaten together, laughed together. He's I'm not gonna get into it right now. I'll say number one. But then what does my other friends think? It's like, oh, what am I number two? Well, no, you're number Number 1.2. I've got like the rating system for friends. It's like pretty funny. I got like this friend in Edmonton. I'm like sexually attracted to. So I'm like thinking of planning a trip down there. Gonna get like $300 saved up. And really take her out of the town for a night or two. Like get a hotel, maybe, have a good time. Romantic like. So I'm gonna like tune into the Amigo, as I think it's more fun if I have someone to stimulate my synapses. A term that's a scientific term. Synapses. That's like the action. It relates to the electrical action that goes on between like receptive elements in the animal brain. I think that's fairly apt description. High level look at things. Okay. Okay, so now I've got. I didn't clear my browser history, all the cookies and everything. So I've got. It's music, food, Canada, Australia. I think that's good. I'm just gonna stick with that. See who pops up. So I get a little apprehensive. Oftentimes you just get like, shy. I'm already, I'm someone who I've got like videos on YouTube. I got my face out there, just kind of not like anti-shy. And deadly, oh man, that's so fucking deadly. I made that up. I did make that up. I said to a friend of mine, it was like, it's kind of mimicking like 80s chicks. It's like talking in like the surfer dialectic. It's like, that's so fucking deadly. So I'm gonna use that intro to a song when one of these songs. Someone doesn't beat me to it now that it's out there. God damn, I shouldn't share all my great ideas on the live broadcast network. All I care. The key is to make money every day. especially if you're spending money every day. You want to, like, man, I spend so much money. Unbelievable. Like, these smokes, like, really, you're looking at like $35 a day. Sort of like, maybe I get away with 28 if I don't smoke too much. Just hideously expensive. And then the like the beer. This is the cheapest, like, reasonably good tasting beer I could find. It's domestic. It's called Kokanee. I think it's from BC. And like my usual brand, Unibrow, they stopped producing their 6-packs. And now I've got to pay like clarinet girl. I was in the middle of saying something, and then I got Omegle, this probably a middle school student playing the clarinet, which is and say not poorly. I just had something going there. Yeah, price that. Excuse me here. Got to clear my throat from time to time. You shut that off, or I'm skipping you.
What?
Oh, I was gonna say you shut that off, or I'll skip. It just sounds horrid.
Oh, you can skip me. That's fine. Have a good night.
I don't hear that angry rap music. Not my style, you know. Just, or, well, maybe it is if I'm in a mood. I don't know. Well, I was down on my luck. Dun, 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 dun. It was very good. Do, 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 do. Yesterday I neglected to polish my broadsword. Went out into battle. Is that your heritage? Are you Celtic? As am I. Oh, how do you know? How do you calculate that? You did? Oh God! Oh, no! Don't trust that. That's Jewish, like, take your money magic.
I read the terms and service, and it seems pretty legit. I also have one of my friends, the father's works at one of those places, and I've seen it. It's pretty legit.
Okay, I've heard otherwise, but maybe it could be a one-off or whatever.
Yeah, I also think it depends on which service it is, which company provides it.
What about let me look at you. Let's see. Like, are you shy? Are you shy?
No.
You look German.
I'm also quite a German, yeah. But I'm Scottish and Irish, not so Welsh.
Mainly Irish. Can you sing?
I can. I choose not to.
You're just not. You're not. You're not ready. See, the cigarettes are really strong. Helps me clear out the COVID though. You don't want to sit here. You beat me out again. You've got like a professional. You've got a professional mandolin. I've got like a tourist strap mandolin.
No, this one feels like $50. Not very much.
It's still like this one. You can't even. One of the the tuning pegs are plastic. You can't. You have to tune. Yeah, this one's like rep day. Like, have to put on like a pair of vice grips to tune. Not joking. No. I play guitar. You know what? I should put on a YouTube video where I'm actually playing like guitar, like where so people know I'm not just joking around, because I'm actually pretty darn good, like doing like improvisational lead work and doing all these things, and I've played since I was like 5 years old.
Electric or acoustic or?
Well, I started on a classical, and then like he kind of when I got into my teenage years, and the popular thing was like rock music. I wanted electric guitar, so I started playing electric and kind of revolved back into acoustic and then just like guitar in general.
Yeah.
And then composition, like make my own stuff.
That's cool.
How about I'll give you my SoundCloud so you can hear like some of my guitar work.
All right. Yeah.
If you can do SoundCloud, I don't know. I know it doesn't work on my Google Chrome. Like I go in Google Chrome and it says like, oh, this site is like I don't know if it's some kind of cyber war going on or whatever, but works on Firefox.
That's cool.
Better get my fingers right here. Here's my SoundCloud and here's my YouTube. Yeah, and like on the SoundCloud, it's like it's sort of a lot of different stuff, like and man, I'm getting old, man. Like hitting middle age, but I don't feel old, and I want to like I'm moving out of my dad's house finally, right? And I'm gonna move into a place, and I'm gonna like set up a studio. Is my aim. We'll see how it works out. And yeah, get some like good music gear in there. Start making more money. Because it's an expensive hobby for sure. Like buying good gear.
Yeah, it is.
And I never want to capitulate. I never want to compromise or anything or take money from anyone. So I'll just do it all. Like I already got a lot of cool music shit. I need a little more.
I get that.
So,
What kind of music do you like to make?
well, primarily songs.
Like what is genre?
Well, fire up one on the SoundCloud, man. You can kind of get an idea. Yeah. Say like Pickup Truck is a good intro. That's one of the more popular ones.
Pickup truck?
Yeah, pickup truck. Or it might be called Long Black Cape.
Oh, there's.
But I like to explore like layering vocals, I do. I pretty much do. Like I have a friend, bass player that tragically kicked the bucket, and always envisioned the two of us like doing like musical stuff together.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's like I hope you never experience that. Yeah, it's like every day, like I see stuff on the internet, and I like my first thought is like, Rob will like this, right? And he's no longer there for me to send it to him. Just to get, he was like one of the one guys that was on the same wavelength as me. You lose someone like that, and now you've got to recalculate everything.
I bet. I can't imagine something like that.
No, you can't, right? You can't. I never did, right? I never imagined that. Or always, what I did imagine was like us, like hitting like 80 years old and still arguing and like making music, not him like clocking out at like 40, 44, 43, 40. Yeah, he's younger than me.
Jeez.
And then I've got friends older that still play guitar too, different style, good solid guys, man. It's good to have that if you're a musician mindset, have friends you can jam with at least, like go
Yeah.
And like, even if you're not in the mood, sometimes like just force yourself to do it, and it'll like elevate your mood, man. Like just playing music is just it's out of the ordinary. Like, say 99% of the population doesn't do it, instead of a 1% camp.
Yeah.
I'm just estimating. I don't know.
That's probably about right.
It's a fair estimate. Yeah. In any capacity, like, it doesn't have to be like playing guitar or piano. It could be like, doing loops, like producing stuff, like I'm talking like amateur level. Right? But that's where like things can begin. Like, if you're willing, but are you willing to take the next step and get into the celebrity realm? Because that entrails like all manner of pitfalls, and like, now you're in the spotlight. Now you've got like all these people surrounding you. Now you've got like to deal with, like, you got like 6,000 text messages a day. You got like your Instagram is filling up. Like, gee, now you got to hire someone to deal with all that shit. It's like, that's not you. You just want to play music or make songs, So, tread carefully.
Yeah, that's something I've never. And as being a celebrity, just things like that.
You're a celebrity?
No, I never.
Because like, I don't know all the celebrities, right? Like, so if you're someone who's like mega popular, like, I might not even know.
No, I'm not. I have friends that are kind of popular, but
You look like you're 14.
Thanks, I'm 17.
Okay. Can you even grow a beard?
I shave a lot. But no, I don't get facial hair that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I have friends like that. Like, I was like, from the age of like 13, I was shaving from the eyeballs down, like, and I was very popular because I could pass off as a 16-year-old, or what was the age? Yeah, no, it was 16 to buy smokes. It was 18 to buy liquor. But I just go in and I just show my learner's permit. So I was like 14. And this is the graduated licensing system they have in the provinces, where when you're 14, you get a learner's permit. So you get like a piece of ID that looks like a driver's license. And then if and then I grow a bit of a beard. I was like a early bloomer, I guess. And like, moving into new place was pretty popular, like being the guy who could walk into the government liquor store and buy booze, right? And then I just walk in there like nobody's business, as a 14-year-old, like, can I see some ID? And I just, like, without a word, just pull it out of my pocket, show it to them. Okay, thanks. And I was like, fuck, they didn't even fucking calculate or look at the date. And bing, bang, bong. Yeah, I walk out with like whatever I wanted. As a juvenile, and so I became like pretty popular with that ability. in a new town and stuff, and you're trying to make friends and like prove your self-worth and everything. Being able to like buy liquor underage, because everyone wanted to drink and stuff, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like everyone, like, you know, kids who wanted to drink, not everyone, maybe.
Yeah.
But it was, yeah, it was a cool thing to do. What about smoking? Do you ever smoke a cigarette?
No, I'm not.
Well, it's never too, you know what? It's never too late to start. There's a number of health benefits to smoking. You always wonder why, like, these smokers, they live so long and they never really get sick.
I mean, there's also a lot of negative health as well.
You cough a lot in the morning. You get like a tar buildup in the lung,
Yeah.
but you just cough it up. Once you cough it up, you're good to go. So you're getting all these like vitamins like niacin. I think you got the nicotine, which is like a bug repellent. So like parasitical organisms are like, oh, we can't stay here. Like you're constantly smoking. You know, it's like imagining like it's just like the toxic environment. Like I'm temporarily creating in my lungs when I'm like inhaling here. Bugs be gone, right? It's like and drinking like straight liquor. That's like the most antiseptic thing you can do. Like it's like this is like real Scottish medicine, man. That's why I like Scots. They live to ripe old age. Hey, they just never break tradition. You know, drink a little straight booze, smoke, and eat like haggis. Do you know what haggis is?
Yeah, I think so. It's like intestines or something. It's like ground up meat or something in intestines. I think it's.
Yeah. I think they shove it all into a stomach lining. Like it's pretty macabre when you think about it.
Yeah.
Well, how do you feel about that? Like, what is your dietary like? If I might, you know, if I dare ask, like, what's your diet like? And give me a like, say, like an average weekday. Like, what are you eating like for dinner?
It depends. Usually just like chicken, broccoli, and rice.
Oh, yeah?
Usually, I mean, just cheap things to get by.
But broccoli is yeah, that's a really good broccoli and cauliflower. Like if you include that in your diet, man, like you're almost guaranteed to never get cancer unless you're somehow like prone or susceptible to cancer and or for whatever reason, you know. But these like two foods like broccoli and cauliflower included that in your diet, like man, you're golden. and you're getting all the kinds of like immune boosting things that you could hope for. I think so.
Yeah.
And cauliflower, yeah, that's my mom always told me that. I don't know if she knew, but it's like the sort of like it's got all the antioxidants and stuff in it. You know, like if you eat cauliflower like routine basis, you might be on your way to a long, healthy lifestyle.
For sure.
But you know what one of the biggest things is like avoiding stress. I think if you mentally get stressed out, then things begin to manifest like physiologically, like the psychological leads to the physiological problems. So if you can sort of regulate your own, like, like have a, like every day is it doesn't have to be a happy that's ridiculous, like happy day, like join a cult or whatever, but no, just like have a balanced like day where you're like throughout the day you're pleased with what you're doing, and that'll sort of, as I think once people get into a real dark place or something, then suddenly like physiological problems begin to manifest. I don't know if I'm not a expert or anything, but like, I'm thinking like that kind of makes sense, like you just will yourself into becoming like physically sick, like you make yourself sick.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but on a scientific level or anything, but I kind of draw conclusions, like there's a mind body connection, and like if your mind is always in a bad place, and it's like you could will yourself to be sick, like the same way you could almost will yourself to be in good health.
Yeah.
Mind over matter, as they say. But there's certain conditions, like I suffer from something called gout. And it's like a congenital, like hereditary thing. And if I eat, like, let's say like if you put a plate in front of me and it's like got asparagus with pineapple and like mussels, like shellfish of any kind, and Brussels sprouts and like certain foods and stuff. And if I eat that all, guarantee the next day my fucking ankle will blow up. Like I won't be able to walk hardly. I'll need like get my crutches out, like, and then it's mind over matter. Well, no, my, like, look at my foot, there's actual like fucking swelling, It's like my physiology can't handle it, and it's like, oh, these are all foods I love, like asparagus and like shrimp and oysters and all that stuff, but if I like I drink enough beer, like this is a balance, like this is not good for a guy like me, but I've managed to do the tight wire act, and I'm unwilling to give up drinking. And then there's certain foods that are like serious triggers, and especially like shellfish. Like I can't just like fucking chow down on like shrimp or oysters or stuff like that, or if I'm gonna pay for it next like 2-3 days, 4 days, got my ankle swelled up. It's like my kryptonite. Like if I'm Superman, it's like I can't eat the certain foods. They trigger it, and like they're high in purines. That's what I understand. And it's like a condition, honestly say this, like it can be so painful. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, like I just like it's just like, gee, like I feel like I want to cut my own foot off. Yeah. And if it hits the knees, I'm just like, thankfully I'm in a position I don't really got to go anywhere. But it's really, really, humiliating in that sense. It's like I can't even like get up. I can't even like to go to the bathroom. I have to like do a crab walk kind of thing, and use my arms to put myself on the toilet. It's like it's no joke, man. It's like so I've been like I've been going on over a year without an episode. Just watching the diet, not eating too much pineapple.
That's good.
And so tell me about school. What's going on?
It's going good.
Do you have,
I just entered my 11th grade, so honest. Even in college, but it's been a little rough balancing school and work. But
oh, you're working as well as going to your freshman year.
Junior, yeah,
Or junior, okay.
yeah.
And can you give me a quick breakdown of your schedule?
Pretty much like Monday through Friday I go to school, and then Sundays I go to work.
On Sunday.
Yeah.
So you work 1 day a week and then go to school 5 days a week?
I asked my boss if I can work after school. So he's like, no, you don't need it. So.
Well, you asked who, your dad?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No. I used to like when I was your age, like I did school, I juggled school and work. It wasn't that hard, and like with school, um like I could schedule my, like we had the option to schedule our own days and stuff, right? Like so I would like eliminate the early class, right? Like, okay, that's spare. I don't, because that gives me room, if I sleep in or whatever, so I'm not late for class. And then so then I got a class that starts at like 10:30, I guess. And then after that it's lunchtime, right? So I'd have I scheduled a spare after lunch so I could take an extra long lunch. And then I'd come back for like math class or physics or whatever it was. And it was like pretty cool. Like and then I was sort of expected to take the bus, but like I'd always like miss the bus just so I could drive to school, Like a lot of us, we just drove our parents' car to school, kind of thing. Our parents' like second car, and then we like go for coffee. You know, it was like a social club more than a academic endeavor.
Yeah.
It was yeah, we, a lot of good kids. Like ever, can't think of any rotten characters really. Like we like to party, you know, and we'd have these parties, man, like out in the where these like designated zones. Like one of them, we call it the blue zone, sort of across the railroad tracks out in the kind of bush. We'd have like these big bonfires. Everyone would pull up their pickup trucks. So it's like loud music, pumping. Someone's got a good sound system, you know, pumping the music. Big fire, you know, boys and girls, like, you know, having a good time. Beautiful, beautiful time. Man, it was nice. It was we never could have envisioned like a time like we're seeing today where it's like put your mask on, wash your hands, go on, you know, oh, you can get your vaccine passport. we we couldn't even imagine like a time like that. Like some of us maybe could have, but you know, like what a like dystopian nightmare. And realistically, like I think the argument could be made like it's just the flu rebranded. 'Cause I don't know anyone who's gotten like terminally ill or anything like that. Like, you know, and I know it's just anecdotal, but I can like really, you know. And from the onset, like this is what I thought when they, you know, old people are dying. Well, you've heard of like bell curve and like demographics, right? Like I mean, even though I rarely attended class, like I remember a day when we were learning about like, okay, here's like the boomers versus the Gen X, you know. You know, we had some pretty good teachers. Or some of the teachers, they were so socially awkward that they suffered from a complex. Uh, like this one guy quit, but I, you know, I used to like he just did this like meticulous like writing on the chalkboard, and I just go into class and like go outside, Mila. Yeah. Okay. YouTube. I'm gotta run upstairs for a spell. So I'll put on some hockey here. Or if I do, I might get kicked off Omegle. So let's gonna think of something else I can do while I'm away, so as to not create dead air. Back in like 3 minutes or less. Stay there. Yeah, YouTube. This is my attention starved little dog. Tried to convince me she wanted to go outside. Then I take her upstairs, and she like has no interest in exiting the house. I was playing games, hey. You know, she is actually an accomplished percussionist. You know, as long as I'm like controlling her paws. There's no, this is what she thinks is there's an escape from the puppy penitentiary, but there is no escape from the puppy penitentiary. You stay a while, stay forever. What a brat. Bratty dog. So, you know what she wanted was probably not the best thing for dogs, but she's clearly hungry. I think there's Ruffles, chips, sour cream and onion. Probably won't kill her. Well, it's Friday night. I figured maybe more people would tune in. I think it was a pretty good podcast insofar. And I'm not going to sweat it. And like sometimes I think, ready to pull my own hair out and stuff. Hey.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm live streaming.
Live streaming?
Yeah,
On
I'm
Twitch?
talking on YouTube.
YouTube, okay, what's your channel?
I'll punch it in. Okay. Get this beer out of the way here. YouTube / college. Hey, ever been to Canada?
No.
I've never been to Australia, but I've known like some Australian exchange students who've come here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're live?
I am. Yeah, right now. It's sort of like Friday night special. Do you have any questions? Like, ask me questions and stuff.
Questions?
Yeah, just like
what type of things do you want me to ask?
about work and life.
Is it cold over there in Canada?
Or is that, or ask me about like celebrities I've met.
Okay, I just found your channel.
You found it? Good.
Yeah.
I have questions about Australia.
Okay.
And like I have no idea what part of Australia you inhabit.
I'm part of Queensland.
And is that more like well, I hear about like government overstep, and was Queensland worse than Victoria?
No. So Victoria and New South Wales are by far the worst.
Mm-hmm.
But Queensland, if we get any more cases, we'll be up there.
Oh yeah. Is Queensland like how would you describe it? Is it more like aristocratic in like its population?
Oh, okay. We are very diverse. We got seeing that we are on the peak of Papua New Guinea and the southern islands of Asia. We get a lot of Polynesians, Southern Asians,
Mm-hmm.
Eastern Asians. We also get like British every now and again, and the occasional American.
Yeah.
It's a very multicultural society.
What's like? What have you ever met an American immigrant?
Met a couple, not too many.
Your impression, your overall impression, or were they abrasive, or how do they?
Oh, so just like any other person you would ever meet.
Yeah.
Normal.
Well, yeah, they might be exceptional Americans, right? Like they, not a typical American. What do you want? Oh, sorry, I'm talking to my dog.
Not they stood out and went, "Hey, I'm from America. Pity me." No, they just kind of did what everyone else does. Just love life.
Do you have a dog?
Pardon?
A dog? Like, do you have a dog?
No.
Does it get psychological with you at all?
What do you mean?
Like, well, I'm at the point, like, my dog is like, I brought her upstairs like about 5 minutes ago. Now she's looking at me like tail wagging. She wants to go out again. I'm saying at this point, and it's not even my dog; it's my dad's dog, and she's interfering with my podcast. So I'm like, fucking, you know what? Shit on the fucking floor. I'd rather clean it up later than like have to fucking get out of my chair right now. Seriously, like like,
Just feeling tired and lazy at the moment.
well, no, not really. It's just like like, you know, like I say, like it was just like 5 minutes ago, like, okay, I brought her upstairs. Do you want to go outside? No, 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 no. Back downstairs. Now she's staring at me again. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. You know. I love the dog and everything, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna be a fucking automaton for her needs. It's a dog.
Yeah. I can respect that.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm gonna tell you. You know what? Well, I'll show you her. She's pretty cute.
Okay.
Come here. Come. It's pretty camera shy, I think. Let's grab her. No escape. Staying in here. Man, it's got me coming and going. A dog. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, it's not even my dog. It's my dad's dog.
Yeah.
I have the unfortunate distinction of being the most well-liked member of the family, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose.
So what about? Okay, so you're in Queensland. So when have you ever I know this is a personal question and like I don't expect you to answer it. Well, I'll preface it by like saying that when I was a juvenile, I got caught with hash, like here in Canada. So I was like 16, and like we just like there was some kind of fucking sting operation going on. And I bought some hash, and then like we're just going down the back road, like pretty excited, eh? Like we're all, like juveniles, eh? And like we got some hash, we're gonna get high. It's pretty exciting, and then it's fuck. We had a Swedish exchange student with us at the time, eh? And I had the stuff on me, and so I just took the fucking, I took the fucking hammers with the what do you call the chopsticks of justice or whatever whatever you want to call it, eh? Like it was like do you have any contraband on you? Like because and here like at that point, like the fact we were even being pulled over, like I knew that like whoever we bought it off, like that was like undercover. I was like, fucking, they knew we had shit on it, so I just fucking handed it over. And then that wasn't enough. Like the RCMP is like, pull out your shorts. So he shone his light down my, check out my fucking wiener, eh? It's like, okay, And then I got 30 hours community service.
Just for possession of weed.
Well, it was hash, but
What's hash?
some cannabis sativa.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just concentrated fucking weed. Yeah, yeah. This wasn't a big deal, man. But, like, well, it was kind of was. Hey, man, I got my rights violated, but that's the price you pay for being the subject of the crown. If I had any sense, I'd pull together a bunch of money and move to Monaco. Or Like start a law firm. That's a good thing. These are good business like ideas that don't cost too much money to start up. Law firm, publishing company. Just thinking off the top of my head. And a publishing company could be anything like music, literature. It's another good one. Like call yourself like AJY Logistics or something. This is off the top of my head. And then because AJY would show up, you got like A. You got like AAAB, there's like trying to get their position in the yellow pages or whatever, but you call yourself AAYJ. Be like, boom, and you've got a good like banner and stuff. Fucking boring shit anyway, right? AAYJ Logistics. Well, closer than you think. Closer than you think. So what do you think of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm probably gonna head off because it's my
Yeah.
birthday party.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm
Wow.
gonna pop off.
Well, God bless you, son. Hey, and
Yeah, I sent you a subscribe on YouTube, by the way.
well, thank you very much. And I'll tell you what, don't watch my podcast. Dude,
Okay.
do watch my music videos.
I shall.
Because I watch my own podcast and a lot of it's pretty cringeworthy, man. Like, it's like,
It will always be
and
perspective.
sometimes I get so drunk and then I fall. That's why like some of them are like 8 hours is like because I forget to turn it off and then I fall asleep and like I don't have the pain. Like maybe I talk in my sleep. I hope not. It's like a bunch of nothing. So.
Well, bye, friend. Good meeting.
Well, all right, Australia. All right, you're a great ambassador. Well, it's pretty cool. YouTube, talking, like other side of the world. Tell you what, I gave my little dog a opportunity to go outside. She didn't take it. I'm not playing games. I'm not. You know what? And as much as I love the dog, she's going to be out of my life next month. And so, as far as I'm concerned, she was, shit in the corner, and then I'll clean it up. No, I'm not playing games. What she hates is water. Want a shower? Time for a shower? I'll fix it up right quick. You know what? I was thinking about that, like not having the responsibility of a pet. is where I'm moving into. There's like a zero pet tolerance policy. So like not having that like thing on the back burner like will free up my consciousness to produce good material. And like as much as I love this dog, and I really do, it's like there's like it takes it's like having a wife or something. Can't neglect it. But no, it's not even my dog, it's my dad's dog. So I'll just like hand over the reins and forget about her. Start working on like real serious production. We could hear her in the background, right? Like just pathetic. Just pathetic. No surprise. It's a female dog. We'll see how pathetic it becomes. Gee, you know what? Like, it's actually getting to me. So I'm gonna just kick her out the door. Here. She can wake our master up.
Hey, hello.
How you doing there? Floor. What am I looking at there?
You from Australia?
From Canada. I'm from Canada, so we're in the same network.
Oh, why do you like Australia?
You know what? I used to not like the Australia until I looked into it a little deeper.
Yeah, what do you like about it?
I like the fact that people live there. They're rugged individualists.
Yeah, there's sexy women over here, you know.
They got small tits, but they're pretty sexy.
They've got big pussies.
Big pussy, yeah. They need them, eh? For you, fucking.
I don't fight
I can't believe they got like small tits, and you said they've got big pussies. What's the world come to? But I think that's a fair comparison, like on the average, like women from like the Great Britain proper have on average bigger tits than the Australian counterpart for whatever reason. Might have something to do with like having to work. Like farm girls say like really get like bigger than average tits. Prove me wrong. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Here's the thing, YouTube. I've like dated like more than one woman who's like prefaced like a statement with, well, they prefaced the statement with something like, well, most guys. I'm like, how do you know most guys? Like, most guys do. I'm like, I'm just like, what, another notch in the belt, eh? Oh, no. And then you get to a point where like you recognize that you're not the fucking star hockey player that you're dating a girl who's like a 9 out of 10, and then you're like, put it together, like, why? You're like, why is she even fucking bothering with me? And then you just blow it all out of the water, like. There's no such thing as love. Well, there is love, but there's no. It's my dog. Wants back in. Fucking dog. You don't. It's pretty sad when you're getting like worked up over a dog's prescience. I'm gonna show you the dog. This dog. Just hold on. Yeah, YouTube. This is a cute little dog. Outdoor needs.
Yo, we got the dog ASMR.
The dog. Did you say ASMR?
Yes, the dog ASMR. Can I get the dog licking the microphone?
Oh, gee. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna accommodate you.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Well, goodbye.
Okay. What's the thing, Mila? ASMR. Dog style. There's no second chance for nobody. Getting bored, eh? I'll stay a little longer. You're my captive. You're in the puppy penitentiary. Don't be camera shy. There you go. Reposition yourself. You're not distressed, are you? Get a belly rub. Oh, yeah. Nice. No, still not enough. We go to the bed. Go snooze. Okay. No. Fuck. Okay, YouTube. Commercial break. I gotta let this dog out, I guess. I don't know if she's fooling or not. She's probably trying to wrangle a treat. Want to go outside? Seriously? You better want to. I'll be mad if you don't. Outside? Right, YouTube. Make sure I'm still streaming here. You know, dogs. You know. Okay. Oh, I don't know what's gonna happen. This is dog. Like she's a little spoiled, kind of like me, right? Like I'm like now I'm forced to like move out of the house and stuff, and I'm like fuck, the sky is falling, you know, the world is crumbling down around me. Like I think dogs are pretty adaptive. They can adapt to new circumstances, like to some degree. I'm like moving in, like suddenly, like worldly expenses might tap into my booze budget. I'm like, fuck! How could the world be so cruel? But, you'll find a way to either make more money or drink less booze, right? You know, this dog, like, really overstepped the boundaries. Pretty funny. It's pretty funny. She's like in dog years. She's like 70, but still sprightly. Just running around, jumping, moving, jumping and moving, running up and down stairs like light speed and stuff. She's like a rocket. You know, it's like they say like one dog year is like 7 human years. So she's like 9 years old, so that'd be like make her like 63, and showing no signs of slowing down. That's that's for cotton picking certain. Let's go back on Omegle here. See if anyone's up for a conversation about food. And some, you know what I like talking about food. Stuff like I'm very particular about like what I eat. And I like to cook things. I've gotten into it like in the last 10 years or more. I learned I like you know, you like mom's cooking, it's like, wow, mom, how do you make this stuff? It's like, oh, watch me. I say you watch and then you learn. Oh, okay, here's a little trick. Don't set the temperature too high, or don't you know, wait, let the things hit room temperature before you throw them in the batter. It'd be kind of a simple thing. She make pie crust, and pie crust, that's a fucking thing. YouTube. Pie crust, that's a real, like a delicate operation, really. Making a pie crust, you know, it's kind of easier than like, well, the makeup portion, it's easier than baking bread, but making pie crust from scratch. So a lot of people, you just buy like the frozen stuff, and then follow the directions, roll it out, makes sense, you know. Then you can fill that pie with whatever you want. Fill that pie crust with whatever the fuck you want. It was pretty fun. You know, it's Friday night. We're having a podcast talking. You know what? Anyone wearing a mask is gonna skip them. That's creepy, right? You know, you're in your house and what you're wearing a mask. Like what the f? Unless you're doing it for like kind of like art project, maybe I guess. But you see some fucking fat slob wearing a mask. I'm like, fuck you. You
I
know?
feel it, man.
Yeah. You ever see like some fat slob, like you're going through Omegle? There's like a fat slob wearing a mask, and he is like, what the fuck are you like? You're not in a public place. You're in your house. You're wearing a mask. Like, why are you? What are you trying to hide your identity?
No, I feel that. You know, the one thing that I could say about Omegle is a lot of people record on here. So for certain reasons, I could see why some people would want to hide their identity, but most of them are just like going around spewing complete nonsense and they don't want to show their face while they do it.
Oh, maybe. Well, then, but they don't even engage you. It's just like I don't know, man. Like I just
No,
thought.
I think a lot of people get on here so that I think it's like a rage therapy. I think
Okay.
they get on here explicitly to be, they're not on here to like actually talk to people. They're on here to be, you know, obscene and to get something out of the thrill of being able to do that anonymously.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, this is really high level, take, I'd say. Wow.
Well, thanks. Don't stroke my ego.
No, I don't mean to. You're not a hockey.
I like this is a people watching place. It's definitely an interesting crowd. Like some people, I get people like you that seem very, very interesting and like level-headed. And that's also the other side of it.
Oh yeah. I would say like for the most part, like I suppose I'm. I don't know if level-headed is the way to describe it, but definitely like let's just say not inflexible in my ideology, or like so let me put it this way, like a lot of people are like, I hate this politician, and like my thinking is like, well, you know, he's like 45 years old, you know, who knows if he might have an epiphany like in the next couple of years or something. You know, you don't know. You know, like you hate him now, but he might like turn around and like surprise you.
I'd say that happens less often than we would like it. But
Yeah.
I'm more upset with a system which produces and promotes terrible politicians, not so much with I'm sure plenty of people get into politics with a bright and bushy, tail.
Sure. Yeah.
But I think once a lot of money starts getting flashed around and you're flying, from place to place with, security and
right. Suddenly you're oh, now you're among the elite. Really, you'll be the first to be thrown under the bus if things go south for your masters.
That's okay, though, because nobody even know who you are anyway.
Yeah.
It's a game I used to like to play. Is who's your state senator? And I'd ask.
Yeah.
Who's your state senator? And I can't answer that question. Which is why I like to play it, because I
interesting.
Have no interest, I dropped out of politics for my own personal reasons.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it brought anything positive in my life to be involved in it and to have. I found myself at odds with people a lot more often when it was something that I was actively engaged with.
No, you know, it's almost pointless to even. Well, I mean, unless you're participating like yourself, is like I met people they don't even seem to understand the distinction between like provincial and federal politics, or municipal and federal politics. Like they're just like, there's an election, and they think it's all the same fucking thing or whatever. Like they don't understand the separation of powers, the jurisdictional boundaries, or They know nothing about law. Like they're just fucking, they're all it takes. And this is like, if you're running for politics, like that's all it takes is like, if you have a little, like, if you just play to the fucking bottom fucking, 5% of,
Lowest common
and
denominator.
yeah, and then you stand a chance of like getting, like, if you can get them out to the polls and stuff, like you could fucking get yourself elected based on fucking mental midgets,
Oh yeah.
or like, and not necessarily mental. I mean, that's an unfair like approximation, but
Well,
like
I
people.
talked to this dude just recently, and his thing was on politics, and he said, "You want to talk about geopolitics?" I said, "Sure, let's talk about geopolitics. How do you feel about globalization?" Oh, well, okay, well, how do you feel on, outsourcing our industry? I went down like this list of geopolitics, and he goes, "You're just using all these big words," and like,
Yeah.
like you told me you want to talk about geopolitics.
Yeah.
When we're talking about them, then all of a sudden, like, you don't know anything about them. Like,
Sure.
and it's. I don't know if it.
Maybe he just said that because he likes you, and he wanted to impress you a little bit. Oh yeah, let's talk about geopolitics, because he realizes,
Have to get in line,
but he doesn't know anything, or like,
right, but and I have to feel at this point that this is very intentional through the educational system. Even through my own experience, I think it is designed intentionally to keep people completely stupid and completely in the dark. They don't teach kids how to balance a checkbook, how to budget. I'll never forget a friend I sat down with one day, and I wrote out a budget for him.
Yeah.
And, with what he was bringing in versus what he could put out, what he owed. Sat down for like 2 hours, put all of his money together for him.
Yeah.
7 months later, I get a call from this guy saying, "Dude, thank you so much. Nobody ever sat down and just like laid this all out for me."
Yeah.
Why they have these life skill classes in these schools, and why isn't one of these fucking life skills how to put a budget together efficiently?
Yeah. I'm horrible at budgeting, man. Why smoke? This costs me like $600 a month. And then like drinking, we'll say that's another, fuck, man, maybe 700. So that's 1,300 a month just drinking and smoking. How do I afford that shit, man? Like, and I'm a musician, and but fuck, when it comes to budgeting, I just can't be bothered. I just I just see things seem to work out all the time so far, right? Like I should be maybe more careful with finances and all this, but no, but I know what you mean.
Spend your mental energy. It's not I'm not going to be the one to go around and preach on the pedestal about the value of a dollar. You know what I mean? It's just for me personally, I'm lucky enough to, it's just always been something I just do, but I'm a little neurotic. I freak out over very little things, and like small things. I'll sit there and debate over $5 purchases and shit.
Understandable. No, I get that. Like like I make I'll just like roughly $3,000 a month, right? And give or take, it could be $2,800 one month, could be like $3,600 another month. But like what I don't like is waste. Like I detest like seeing like food rotting, like like I do. Even though I spend a lot on myself, right? Like smoking, like that's
well, it all goes to use. You drink it, you smoke it.
Like a lot of people look at that and say, oh, finger wag,
Live your life.
that this is what I've come to be, and this is my decision. And but yeah, when it comes to
Okay.
like seeing like good food like go to waste, I don't like to see that. Like I don't like to see needless wastefulness.
That's
And
one thing that drives me nuts in my job is in the produce back room. Is every time you walk through it, you'll just see bins and bins and bins of shit that just got old. People didn't buy whatever.
Mhm.
I mean, you couldn't imagine the amount of food that just.
That's a clear-cut sign of where there could be better logistical practices, like in terms of like like sometimes like you just don't know. I would think like if you're running a grocery, because I've never run a grocery, but I can kind of like see like okay, you know 1 month like you predict that people are going to buy a lot of Brussels sprouts and they don't. And then you're throwing out a bunch of Brussels sprouts or whatever, and it's like fuck
Well,
fuck
the thing
that
is,
one
you
up.
have
But
to have whatever in stock for the people who do want it, but not and you're always going to overstock to a certain extent and understock in certain areas. And but what it comes down to with that sort of thing is it requires everybody to actually put their best foot forward. And
yeah,
the truth about the average workplace in America is that the bell curve is vastly shifted towards poor workers. It's most people that complain about what they're making don't even do well what they're doing making
right,
to justify wanting more money.
Sure.
I get upset, with these teenagers and people working my store. And, God bless them to an extent. They're young.
Yeah,
School,
sure, yeah.
They're young. They have mistakes, and I have nothing wrong with somebody that is having a hard time getting it or struggling. I have a hard time with somebody that is very obviously just doesn't give a flying shit.
Right, right, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, no.
I'm not the best in the world, but I'm getting paid. I put my foot on the ground. And that's not just in where I'm at, but all over the world. And I've seen that with people. Is I feel like here, at least where I live, there's a very strong unwillingness to take part or to put a best foot forward.
Well, you know what? If someone's signing your paycheck, like,
exactly
then the least, like in my opinion, like the least you can do is, like, say, like, put your best foot forward, and like try, like, and if things don't work out, I mean, they don't work out, or like maybe. But yeah, when you get people with like bad attitudes and like you're working against the team, or you're like well, it doesn't matter, like it doesn't matter, like if someone's like
complain about
you're
conditions when 100 years ago people were getting their arms chopped off in coal mills.
okay, yeah,
without a
well,
severance, like, go fuck yourself.
let's not go that deep, because I think, okay, what is your major issues? Like nobody is applying for the job, or because that's what I'm gleaning is like you're putting out the job offers and nobody's like taking them.
Well, they are. The thing is, there's a lot of people taking jobs, but there's a huge issue with huge turnover rates. So a lot of people, and what costs companies a lot of money, and what drives up your prices in your stores and in the world is actually people who go apply for jobs, go through the training, spend 4 weeks at a job, and then just disappear.
Oh,
It costs a company on average around, for, like, let's say we'll take Walmart for example. The metric is every new employee costs the company $8,000 to train.
yeah, sure, yeah.
You know what I mean? And so if you get, let's say, 20 new employees and only 5 of them remain consistent and actually say,
so that's $20,000 overhead minus like
exactly, it
yeah,
starts getting very expensive to start turning people over and over
sure,
and over.
yeah.
And a culture of people that there is no culture of consistency, and in today's world, people don't have stable careers. They turn over many times, and that may not necessarily be a bad thing for the individual, but it does have residual effects.
No, I'm you know what, I'm the type, I've never worked at Walmart, but like if I were to apply at Walmart, I would have I would have a plan in my head, like within 18 months, I'm going to be management, right? Like I will
That's where I'm going, and
ascend
that's why I'm.
to management within 18 months, and then like go from there. And but even that, but here's the thing about that is like I have qualifications that like I could make like probably 5 times as much as I could as a Walmart manager by just like
You know how much
going
Walmart managers make, store managers make?
like 90,000 maybe.
No,
No,
store
50,
managers make
55.
around 150.
Oh, really?
With 100% bonuses. Some store managers clear around 300 to 400 a year.
Yeah.
It's insane, actually.
Wow, that's not
Our
bad. Yeah.
coaches, my coach, who's like only 2 steps above me,
Mhm.
cleared like 90 a year. They actually pay their people.
But you got to put up with a lot of shit too. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, depending on where you are, it's different shit. But yeah, you sure.
Like
you
it's
can
not
make
it's
a
not an
good
easy
job.
it's not an easy 150 where you know I can make an easy 200,000 by just working up north. You know.
Certainly, and everybody's got their hustle. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And
sure.
what
Yeah.
we would perceive as difficult, other people, it might be a breeze to them to show up and manage a store. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is something I'm doing in the passing by after COVID. My buddy got me a job quick that I needed to start making some money again, and you know I'd like to get back into trades, but you know it's not hard to learn something when you listen and you pay attention, you know, and see how painful.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, never you know, I'll tell you what, like when I was like I thought I was like king of the hill kind of guy, you know, because I'm a great guitar player and a exceptionally good singer, and wrote
Well, not lack
songs,
of
and
ego either.
yeah, and I'm not afraid to you know say you know I'm better than Bret Michaels of Poison, like vocal
Well, that's not
range.
saying much.
Well, saying something, you know, like he.
I'm not being facetious. You'll have to.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
There's
Yeah.
actually a great show. I got to see Poison with Def Leppard. Missed Cheap Trick that night, but
Yeah.
it was a good show.
Well, it's like I'm someone who can rub shoulders with S Club 7, you know, and you know I'll tell you what, like yeah, there's a point in time I used to really turn my nose up at anyone who did like labor and stuff like that, eh? And then it wasn't until like my mid 30s, like a high school friend offered me a job, and I was like, fucking job, like I gotta work. It's like, yeah, it's hard work, and it was fucking hard work, eh? And it built it built up my body, like doing this work. It was like shoveling sand for fucking 5 hours, eh? Like, so, holy fuck.
I do tree work.
It was
so
like,
I get to chop down trees and then chip them up.
yeah, it was just like you just bagged at the end of the day, and
feels good though when you take that shower and you fucking wash that shit off.
And then you're built up, you know, your confidence level like elevates, you know. It's like pretty cool.
Yeah.
And as a fringe benefit, you get a little bank,
Yeah.
a little money, you know. It's like, wow, man, that's all right.
And you get a skill you can do on the side. That was the best thing about learning tree work for me is all the time I pick up side work with people I just know who call me up and say, hey, I need a groundsman. Like, sure.
What do you call that? Arbory.
Yeah, if you get into arborism, I know little bits and pieces. I know how to rig. I know how to run rope. I know how to tie certain knots.
Yeah, tying knots, that's a cool thing.
Yeah.
It's like Boy Scout.
Knots. I know a couple sailor knots, a couple tree knots, a couple that was I used to sit in the back of the truck when we were going places, and my best friend Danny would just give me knots to learn, and I would sit there for hours.
Oh yeah, practicing knots.
Yeah, that's how I would spend my time in fucking
practice.
Because we'd go all over the state, or not the state, but the city. So there'd be times where we'd be in the truck for just an hour, and you know, fuck staring at my phone. I just play with knots.
That's something cool you can like teach your grandchildren, eh? Like if you ever have any.
That's why I learned my dad taught me piano, and that's to me is like something that I've taught my friends, and people close to me. That's something special that's I've been able to share in my life. That's what I love music for.
You play piano?
Yes, piano and guitar. Guitar is my main instrument, but I would say, just better than beginner at piano, but a little under intermediate, and I'm between intermediate advanced on a guitar.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm like primarily a guitar player. I'll give you my like. Can you do SoundCloud? I know it's like.
Yeah, sure. If you want to give me your link or whatever. I
Yeah, I do.
played in a semi-pro death metal band for a while. I don't know if you know the Misfits, but I got to open up for Doyle Wolfgang.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of. I'm not overly familiar, but yeah, I know like Misfits. Yeah.
Got to open for OTEP, Mushroom Head, a couple of big names, and I got to live my dream a little bit. I got to get on stage and see a packed house a couple times, and things went south, and I got the taste out of my mouth for a while. But just recently, I started picking it back up, got myself some recording equipment.
Oh, that's cool. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm moving out of my dad's house, and like moving into my own place, like at middle age. And I'm kind of excited. Like, it's a bit of a dive. It's a small house and stuff, but I'm thinking
Find
like.
that user. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I mixed them up. I put in my YouTube handle. Okay. All right, there it is. Fuck you! You look like you're ready to pilot the SR-71 Blackbird, man.
Funny story. That was actually my dream when I was in college or high school. I talked to the Air Force recruiters for a long time. I wanted to fly, but my eyes didn't meet requirements, so they wanted to put me into all sorts of different shit. But I was an honor student, did really well, tested really well on the ADVAB. They were sucking my dick to go in, but they told me I couldn't fly, and if I couldn't drop 10 tons of death on my enemies from 10,000 feet, then I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, that's a kicker, eh? Like, you got to be a fucking,
I wanted to fly the
basically a psychopath to become a jet fighter pilot. Like, you got to be willing.
A psychopath?
Well, you do really. Like, I mean, like.
Hell no.
No, they tell you like
Tom Cruise is kind of a psychopath.
you can take out like a whole village with one push of a button. Like,
fucking A, dude, that's badass, dude. That's the
well,
kind of shit
no,
I'm
I
talking about.
mean,
I'm taking out like a dug in mountain position to help the boys downtown. But no, really, what I wanted was to pursue. I remember being a little boy and being very close to a high level Air Force base, and one day we were out playing war or whatever.
Yeah.
And we heard this just like screech. I can't describe it, but the screech, and we looked overhead and we saw these B-2s in formation.
Oh,
just
yeah.
going overhead, and
yeah. Well, thank God they weren't bombing you, right?
Well, yeah, cool.
No,
exactly. Thank God we have those.
No, I get it. Yeah. That's like the defense, but when they're used like in operational, like a capacity that's less than intrinsic, it's like
you don't deploy the B-2s unless you're dropping nukes. They're specifically nuclear delivery vehicles.
Yeah, but you could drop anything out of them.
Yeah, you can carpet bomb with them. You can do a lot with them, but they're specifically reserved because of how expensive they are to put up and take down and maintain.
Sure,
If you're dropping anything out of them, you're delivering high. There may be like they also do MOABs out of
you think in the global arena though, like you use like what is it, B-51s or the B-52? No, they're still capable, like all you need is a contingency of like what do you call it, like escorts. Like you get like some F-15s, like to make sure no one like.
Those are really outdated.
And then you bring in the old fucking tech that can carry a lot of weight, carry a lot of poundage. And then like it's still scary to like every third world country that doesn't have an air force, right?
Right, but they also have a lot of Russian surplus anti-air material and things like. That's why there was a huge conversation about removing the A-10 Warhawk from service, because most of what's fielded these days is high flight. Most of it's too fast and too high for conventional flak weaponry to reach or be effective against. The problem with something like Rolling Thunder or the B-52 or low-flying F-15s would be that they are vulnerable to conventional weapons.
Oh, okay.
That's why the F-22s. The AC-130 was a huge hit in the Middle East, but it was just way too expensive. And the AC-130 was essentially a recommissioned cargo craft that would fly around a battlefield at about 30,000 feet with howitzers on board. And
so here's what you do if you want to bomb the fuck out of like some you know, South American country, you know, who's got, and they have like Russian.
You might have a hard time in South America. They got some pretty advanced shit.
Right. They got the anti-aircraft stuff. So what you do is you outfit like old conventional aircraft that you have in your arsenal. You put on like anti-chaff or anti like stuff on them, armor them up a little bit, you know, so that if they take a hit, they're not going down. And then you fly them over, like first, and let these third world countries like expend all their like anti-aircraft shit on these on the first wave, and then you bring in the fucking A-team and just fucking boom, turn them into a fucking like fucking just bomb every government building, every hospital, every fucking daycare.
Well, that's definitely not
Right.
what happened or what they did. Generally, you would have remote locations that were free of civilians. They don't drop bombs on civilians.
Oh, don't they? No, they never do that. No,
definitely not purposely. And if it happened, it's a mistake of war, and people pay dearly for it.
I was gonna know, man. We control the media, man.
I think that it is. I think number one,
you just nobody finds out.
Estimating the capability of the Afghanis as a military force. They've been at war since the late 60s. You know, these people are very good at what they do, and which is why they're so good at guerrilla warfare. And you know, it's very much a desert Vietnam.
You know what it is? It's a boon. We call a boon for contractors. It's
right,
like bullet salesman, man. Like who wins in this war? The people selling the ammunition.
Well, certainly.
And they sell it to both sides. You know.
Well, if we were there to win a war, we would have won the war 10 years ago.
You know, they're laughing and we're laughing at like, yeah, fucking how much ammo do you need? You know?
Let me grab a beer real quick. But I agree with you. I'm not agreeing with the war. You know, I'm simply talking about war.
Tell you what, man. Like
if there's one thing that I know very well, it's war. Spent a lot of time studying it, a lot of time looking into it, a lot of time very interested in it, because I think a lot of the philosophy of war is very applicable to life.
I can't even like sit down with someone who's been to war like under false pretenses is what I see it as, like weapons of mass destruction. A lot of these veterans, they're angry now, like
That's not necessarily true.
like
One of my best friends right now is a door gunner in a Black Hawk, lifted and extracted and deposited special forces into hot zones. Has confirmed kills, and he's one of the most chill, laid back, decent people I know.
yeah, well, yeah, I don't know if if you're a ground operative guy and you saw like 3 of your buddies get blown up in a IED or something like that, you might have a different perspective.
Yeah, my buddy, my uncle or cousin Juan, he's married into the family, but he had issues with PTSD. He was a Marine. His buddies got fucked up. I had another buddy, Chris. He was a ranger. He had friends killed, and he was definitely fucking off. But as far as like loyal friends and like people that'll, they can have their quirks and their weird shit, but as far as like somebody that in a tight pinch or you need somebody that's gonna like be there and loyal, like of all the people I've ever known, people who served have been like the most like willing to be a friend in a time of like, hey, I need
Sure.
somebody, or so.
Well, no, it takes a special mindset to be able to, like, cause like,
And it's a short percentage. Most servicemen don't see combat, even during the hottest time of this war. Less than a percentage of our servicemen saw combat, which is why a lot of them kind of get up in arms about like thanking people for their service when they spent their whole tour in Korea getting drunk and fucking hookers.
yeah, no, yeah.
Like thanks for the service, dude. I saw my buddy
Well,
lose his legs.
right. No, and who's to say, that's like, I have no real skin in the game because I like, I'm the son of someone who served in the armed forces, and I just like looking at the political climate, and then like seeing, like, I'm glad I never did, because like guys coming back with their fucking legs blown off and for what, and
I
then
wish I did. I wish I went and got some, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad I didn't get some because
you wish you would have gotten fucking like
maybe I would
shot
have gotten
at
too
and
much. I don't know. Maybe it would have drove me nuts. Maybe it's a good thing I wasn't in a hostile area with people I don't like and a gun. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, and I think about that, and I'm not a huge fan of that part of the world because of the way they do their business, and I don't. I'm not against the people here.
Well, no. I mean, like on
what I mean?
a geopolitical level, like it's like, can you imagine?
I see somebody beating the fuck out of his wife in the street, and I've got a gun on me, or I have like the ability to beat the shit out of this dude, but I can't touch him because of political reasons, and it's just socially acceptable to beat your wife in the streets.
Yeah, never mind that shit. Fuck. Fuck. This is like, why no. Yeah, but why are we even involved in the first place? Like, we're bringing peace and justice to the Middle East. Do you think these people are like, fuck you? You get the.
My whole shtick has always been, if we went there under the honest truth, and our leader said we need resources and oil, and we're going there on a conquest to get what we need for our country, I would have signed up day one.
That would be, I like the honesty levels, like saying, okay,
I'm not saying
you're interfering with our profits. We are more powerful than you. We are going to put our full force of our Air Force and Navy against your country. We're gonna like, how dare you like interfere with our commerce, right? Which is really what's going on. And so say that, and then
we can argue
who
about
wants
the
to
morality of it, but at least it's the truth.
who wants to sign up for the, and then pay like a mercantilism type fucking, you get all these like fucking greenhorn young guys going, and then their legs get blown off and IEDs and shit like that, and it fucking doesn't look good. And it's like, what the fuck? Go in there with more precision and just fucking chop off the head of the hydras and fucking boom, 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 and then and
Do it by
boom,
the books and get it done.
boom, stock market up. Fucking
If that was the point to begin with, then do it for what it's supposed to be and say that's what it is.
well, that's yeah, you know, but it's all about like defense contractors like stretching it out and fucking making money.
Oh yeah, it was never about the oil to begin with. It was about people needed to sell guns because there's a bunch of guns.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all this shit, and well, you know what we did? We left it all there.
Lots of ammo, like, you know,
Left it
pop,
all
pop,
there.
up,
When they
you know.
withdrew from Afghanistan, you know how much equipment they left there? They left
Yeah.
enough equipment to fund an entire country's military.
Right.
And that's all in
Yeah.
that and all in
Yeah, what a head scratcher, eh? Like, what the fuck?
And it's like that wasn't. It's the same thing the USSR did. That's why they had the equipment they were fighting us with. And it's incredible that this just keeps getting done, and it's the lack of honesty is again it's where I draw my line.
Well, it's all this shit. Like, this is why, like, yeah, I would never fucking join like
clouded in morality, because that is the ethereal Satan. You know, whether there is a Satan or not a Satan. In our reality, just fucking lies and evil cloaked in morality and truth. You know, some form of truth is true evil. That shit's not fucking right.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like, you know, I have a great deal of respect for like the whole idea of serving a country, but like seeing like who you're serving under and like the tasks you're like assigned to, like, you know, defense is one thing, like
The way the military is
being a string puppet for like you know global puppet masters is another thing, you know, which I'm unwilling to participate in. So I just glad I never did. I don't have my legs blown off. I'm not PTSD. I don't have these issues that like a lot of these guys like came back home with, which you know.
Yeah, I'm glad I picked up a guitar myself instead.
Not that I don't, and it's not a question of like, you know, like it's not that I don't admire their bravery or respect what they've done.
No, I get it, but it's
you know,
just,
but
it wasn't for you, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
You know, it's
There's nothing wrong with that. I was same thing for me. I had my ultimatum is I wanted to fly, and I wanted to fly more just because I wanted.
Me too, man.
Well, I could only imagine in my most wildest like the idea that I could be in a craft that was so fast you could go from Hawaii to Japan in 30 minutes.
Yeah, maybe one day, you know, like don't write it off, man.
Oh no, that shit's
like because like you can actually buy like jet craft and stuff like privately. I mean, it's not cheap, but obviously,
I'm gonna raise 3.2
you know,
mil for.
Well, right, like that's what I'm thinking. Like the asking.
If I had that kind of money, I'd be investing in an IRA.
You need like 6 million basically if you're gonna
actually
if I had
that
fly.
kind of money, I'd be taking like half of it, dropping it into a Rothschild fund, and fucking like intracity on that bitch. Let that compound.
Well, it's not too far fetched, like to make 6 million. You know.
Like I'm trying to retire and feed my kids. Like I'm already a house owner. I'm trying to buy a second house here.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know, forget about it then. You know.
Yeah, no, fucking Jack Craft. I'm trying to I'm trying to expand something here, make money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Here's what you do. You get like 12 guys in your team. You get like the jet fighter finance program going. You pitch in like $1,000 a year, like between the 6 of you. Let's say 6 or a dozen.
$1,000 a year doesn't even cost.
So 6,000 a year, and like, well, no, you know, over 10 years now you got 60,000, and like who knows, like in 10 years, you might be able to pick up like a fighter craft for
Or
like
instead, for $60,000, we buy
Well,
a nice plot of land, we build a structure on it, and then sell it for triple the price.
sure, yeah, I get into the real estate vertical.
I know it. As far as like flying goes, yeah, one day I could get in lessons. I could get a trip plane. I could go fly. I haven't ruled flying out of my life by any means.
Yeah, no. If that's your dream, man, like, yeah, there's no.
Yeah, no, I can definitely
nothing's-
fly in my life.
I'm thinking the same thing.
600
Like,
miles an hour dropping napalm on motherfuckers.
that's a big thing for me. Like, instead of buying boats and snowmobiles and stuff like that, like, I want to get an aircraft. Like, I really want to like just have I can whatever Cessna, something that's like airworthy, like fly, engine's good. It's fucking expensive as hell though, eh? Like you
The
gotta.
music died.
yeah, a lot of musicians like to fly, right?
You know what? I play on Randy Roads, so I have to have some special connection to airplanes and cocaine.
Yeah. It's
Actually,
like
this is
the last joint I ever smoked, and I'll do a podcast, It's like, Pastor, okay, we're climbing. We're gonna see what kind of ceiling we can hit here. You YouTube darlings.
You ever hear of
I'll fucking do it too. Fucking yeah, I'm not crazy.
none of us are. But hey man, I gotta go. It's about my bedtime and I really gotta piss.
All right, fella. Wow, it was great talking to you. You got my YouTube and SoundCloud there.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna fucking look you up and listen to you.
If you don't, I won't hold it against you. I'll see you next time.
Actually, let me take this YouTube real quick. Copy that. I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'll subscribe and I'll hit you up on YouTube or something.
Yeah. That's maybe the only way to.
I'll fucking like comment and be annoying.
Yeah. I got one person saying like this is the suckiest podcast ever. Like I was like, and then I watched it again. I was like, I watched my own stuff and I'm like cringing. I'm like
62 subscribers, 85 videos.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. It's better than zero, right?
You do Wild West Camp puzzles.
I do.
Hold on, let me piss and let me find this before I leave.
Okay.
I really gotta piss. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, YouTube. This is how you. That's how you wrangle in new viewers and stuff, right? Like you want to make sure everything matches up. I don't want to be call it what would they call it in the Wild West, like a charlatan.
It's one of those where you feel yourself lose water weight.
Oh yeah.
Puzzle college. All right, that not always puzzling is obviously not it.
Did I type it in right? Let's see.
You want to just can you give me like a straight link to your?
Oh, the YouTube. Yeah. No, I typed it in backwards. I got them mixed up. So YouTube.
I'm following you on SoundCloud. Oh, you're in Canada. You're Canadian. You're from Canada. You're Canadian. That makes sense. I always get along with Canadians.
My YouTube. Yeah, I'm from Western Canada.
Yeah,
we've got a
I
more
have a weird relationship with French Canadians where I get along with them for the first 5 minutes and then I end up wanting to strangle them. It's trash.
Oh yeah. Some of them are cool. I don't know.
They're cool for 5 minutes.
Every
one of them, they're all cool.
They like me. They like me because I'm a rare French speaking Westerner. I like weirdly enough
I speak German, so they're very not fond of me.
Setz dich hin und halt die Fresse.
Yeah.
And no, it's very rare for an Anglophone to know French in Canada. It's not so rare for a Francophone to know English. So,
But hey, man, it was good talking to you.
all right,
Good
dude.
meeting you.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Well, that was pretty cool, YouTube. I was thinking like I revisited some of my stuff, and then I was talking to or listening to myself talk to people who were far more well versed in subject matter than I was. Like I was getting entirely schooled. And, like here's me thinking like I know everything about everything. And boy, oh boy, like yeah, just like I was like, gee, what am I even doing? What am I doing? Am I that I don't know what the word is. Like I'm gonna say despondent. Despondent would imply that like I just don't care, and maybe I don't. Maybe I'm like, yeah, well, I'll leave all the spade work, all the intellectual spade work to these fellas, and then let them convince me, because I'm an open-minded individual, right? Bottom line is like,
Yo, what's going on?
yeah, you want to talk about like epistemology? Does that make sense to you?
Repeat that.
Epistemology.
What's that mean?
Okay, epistemology is like the science of thought. So it's like if you're examining like thought, then you're maybe you're an epistemologist or something. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out my own like because I'm just kind of a basic dude, right?
Yeah.
Like not really, but I'm like, yeah. It's a basic dude thing doesn't really sell. I don't know. People are so fickle. So I gotta think like if I were a youngster, and then I were like on a platform like Omegle, then I met like this would be maybe a little intimidating, encountering like someone like myself, like a national treasure, minor celebrity and stuff, like be like, gee, I can't even talk to this guy. He's so powerful. But that doesn't mean I, like people like us, like we're more lonely than anyone, you know. I'm gonna punch in. God, I love this song. I really love this Mac DeMarco. I hate to admit that I like anyone more than myself, but I got to hear it again. This is a real earworm of a song. Yeah, nobody. Sometimes I think maybe singing to me, you know. And even like the guitar is like similar to like what I might like come up with. So maybe I'll just play along, right? I'm the preacher. Done decision. I'm not the creature. It's lost its vision. Let it go. Flesh it out. For the creature on television, there's no turning back to nobody. There's no second chance. No third degree. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm a fixture. A split decision. Pretty picture. Superstition. It's a big thing. My dad knew I was making $22,000 a week. Like, fucking open your door. To nobody. There's no second chance. No third degree. There's no turning back to nobody. There's no second chance. No third degree. Wow. I just wanna applaud. Put my hands together.
So pepperoni pizza pie and some wings.
Eat some pizza, and then get the makeup artist.
Those are huge.
Oh man.
Hi, it's Prab, and I'm a Walmart pharmacist. Flu season is upon us.
Not getting any Omegle action. As you can see, YouTube, I'm more and more inebriated. the good news is I don't have to work early. I can generally if I get 7 hours sleep. So if I go to bed in half an hour, this quick calculations, I won't be more than half an hour late to the job. To the non-job, it's a helping scenario. It's where I help out, just do some stuff to help out. Basic stuff. You need to be able to lift 100 pounds repetitively. If you can't do that, got to be able to repetitively lift 50 pounds. And then sometimes you're called upon to push 100 pounds. If you can do that, that's primarily most men can do that. A lot of girls, they can't cut the mustard. It's the reality. There's some women who take steroids and stuff. They could probably must me up if they wanted. Fucking let them. I'm gonna get a big. I'm not gonna talk about it. Fuck, I just want to hear that Mac DeMarco song again. It's so nice.
Oh my God, my sugar daddy. Hola.
You're too young. Yeah, it's sometimes sugar daddy, if you're 25, okay. But if you're a juvenile and boy, last thing I want is Trouble City. So this is theme song of my year, man. Mac DeMarco. See if I can't sing along. I'm the preacher. I'm not the creature.
Lost its vision. Let it go.
Another creature has lost its vision. Let it go. Reel it in.
For the creature
for the creature.
on television.
Television.
There's no
Turning back to nobody. There's no second chance. No third degree. No third degree.
I'm a fixture,
I'm a fixture.
a split decision. Pretty picture,
Think-
superstition.
I think this is where we're getting like fixture. Cash it in.
For the creature,
That's what I don't want to do is cash it in.
television.
I don't need a Porsche fucking thing.
Turning back
Boat.
to nobody.
Tempting as those things, for a dude.
There's no
Like, oh man, don't you want a boat? I'm like, fuck.
no
Be lying if I said I didn't. You know?
there's no
That's why I wonder if you're Mac DeMarco. It's like a whole
there's no
different paradigm.
second chance. No third degree.
And Omegle, like everyone's scaredy cats. There's no one. Holy dog. Let's pause that and we'll pull her up later. No third degree. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Do. Be turning back to nobody. So cool. Good song in my books. Real earworm. It's like, and it's a little bit complex. I like that. Hey, Mac DeMarco, if you're listening, man, like, I'm gonna set up a studio, and I aim to anyway. I don't want to give my word on that. Oftentimes, things go south. I get in a trap because I spend too much money. You never know. Maybe I'll get a studio, and then got buddies who producer type guys, and probably encourage and be available. And then with the right promotional thing, like you could stand. I'm thinking to make a pretty worthwhile amount of reciprocity, right? Like you'll do a 2-hour concert, maybe maybe, I don't know. I don't want to make any promises. I don't know. Bring in your marketing crew, sell t-shirts. I'm sure that you've got, agents who would look at our neck of the woods and say, it's not going to be worth your time going there. But yeah, I know you could look at it in a sense of you're not going to have to cut too many losses either. Even if you don't sell enough CDs and t-shirts, coming to this neck of the woods, conceivably boost your career, because we've seen the likes of Burton Cummings, April Wine, which you could argue are outdated stuff, I suppose. Man, they drew in a lot of punches. I even bought 4 things of vodka, watching April Wine, and then talk to the guy outside having a smoke. So, that's pretty cool, man. I fraternize with April Wine, guitar guy. And then I always give people my YouTube, shameless self-promotion. Hey, check me out, right? For the creature on television. Do. That's it. I'm covering that song, man. I like that. I'm the preacher. Nice. Oh, it's Friday night. I shouldn't be tired. I should be up and about. I'm gonna fight the fogginess. That's what you do. Just shake your head a little bit, man. Shake fast, faster. Right. Now I'm back to regular sphere here. Just gonna keep going on the Omegle stream, I guess. I've got in my input Australia food. I like food discussion. Talk about what you eat. What do you have to eat today? Oh, YouTube, yeah. I'm the sort of guy I'll set up a trap line. Push comes to shove, and I'm find myself in the thick of it. I'll set up a trap line, and then God damn it, last thing I want to eat is things with claws. But I guess if I'm starving, a fox is better than nothing. Be and I keep the hot. I make a hat. A hat out of the fox hide. Bring it down to the Indians. So they know how to do that kind of thing. I have no idea how to cure, fox hide, right? I know how to eat. Not cool. Eating venison, that's a different thing. One way that I gotta you find the deer's path, and then
What the hell? Are you doing it?
what?
He said what?
So
Where are you from? Where from?
I'm from Canada.
Want to see my tits?
No.
Why?
Wait, okay. Yeah. Wow, they're really jiggly. Yeah. What is it? Is this a speciality? Is like what about all right. You cannot detect my disinterest.
Sorry, this really just said, are they really jiggly?
That's pretty funny, I guess. Not that creative. It's like if I could do the same thing, stuff a couple of water balloons up my shirt and like want to see my tits. Pretty basic. So what was I thinking about? If anything, it distracted me. I thought I was onto something profound here. Guys like me gotta. It's like I haven't gotten. I'm not gonna talk about that. I just gotta strike down there, like sexual stuff. Like, who cares? Like a vampire. Sometimes I think about like living in a mansion and then having like being a lord and having a loyal butler at my beck and call. Like how do you do that? How do you find the butler? And I would like think to myself like, well, I want to find someone who's got all my qualities but doesn't have the capital, right? So someone who's challenges me. That's what I would like in a butler, is someone who challenges me, not a yes man. I want someone who's like standoffish, someone like to be a real butler, someone who could command the kitchen crew, like not I wouldn't even want that. Like if I got a good butler, like I wouldn't want to foist that upon him. I would want a downstairs manager that the butler oversees, right? And I'm sure every day there'd be a new headache. Like the butler would say, sir. How do you put it? The staff are in a bad way. Fuck. How
What
do
the
you
fuck are you, pedophile?
how do you deal with it, man?
Oh wait, you're not a pedophile, are you?
Nah, no. No, I'm thinking about I'm being a lord of a manor. Like all the shit you got to deal with it.
You're a good guy.
I want you to fucking bang me in the mouth. Fuck.
I apologize for that.
Upstairs, downstairs. Don't apologize. I mean, well, I mean you should, but like, I mean, like, who cares?
Take my apology.
You
I'm just drunk talking, you know.
so okay, so okay, no, you know what I was just going on about in my own mind
Cheers.
is like, yeah, man, this is kokanee. Hey, man, you mind if I smoke?
Go ahead.
You know what I was thinking is like let's say you run an important household, right? Like you got like a big household, and you got staff, right? You got a butler, you got like a cook, you got all these people in your employ. Like you're running a big household.
You got a butler, you got a
Yeah, like a basic aristocracy type dwelling.
basic Los Angeles famous guy house.
Oh, right. Yeah. You're like Hollywood royalty or whatever.
He looks like a nice
He's a
man.
nice guy.
Looks like a nice man. Are those Camels or Newports?
So, well,
What kind of cigarettes do you use?
here's what I'm thinking. Like you got.
Why are you on here?
Yeah, no, I know, no, I get it. Like I'm 44, you know, I'm simultaneously I'm running a YouTube broadcast at the same time.
Oh, you got a YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
What's your YouTube? So,
Yeah, I'll punch it in. It was funny. I'm always excited. Yeah, I'll punch it in.
go ahead, so.
You know who I'm like really into right now? Excuse me. You know who I'm really into right now is this guy, man. I think he's like watch this guy too. It's a fucking like awesome. In my books, like I was like, he really got me thinking. I'm gonna this 2022. We're in 2021 now. 2022. I'm gonna like set up like a total like studio, man. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, he's funny and like it's good. Nice voice. I like him. I don't often say that. Like I don't like a lot of, but I like this guy. Not that that's saying much. Like who am I, right? Like you know.
Is it just like does he sing?
Yeah. It's like
Oh, he does.
Yeah, it's kind of, if you've seen it for the first time I saw it, I thought like, wow, it's like really creepy makeup, eh? But like he's got this like pretty nice voice, right? Pretty voice.
Pretty good.
No third degree, it says. There's no second chance. I'm thinking like if I'm gonna cover a song in small town Alberta, I think this might be the one.
You're from Alberta?
Hmm. I'm an Albertan through and through.
What is by Alberta? 'Cause I have no idea where that is.
Alberta is nestled between British Columbia and Saskatchewan. It's like
That's definitely not US.
it's a landlocked province. Like British Columbia is like that's where you get all the Asians go buy property.
You know, I might sound retarded. I thought British Columbia was in Canada.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yeah, as is Alberta. And Alberta is like right next door.
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, we're like landlocked province. But we got a lot of good lakes. We got foothills. We got a national park. Got a lot of money.
A lot of money.
Mm.
You live in a big house?
I do right now. Yeah, I'm moving to a small house, man, because it's gonna get gas prices going to go up in the winter. I'm downsizing.
Dang.
Yeah, it's gonna be like $500 a month just to heat a small place. People with big places are gonna be like, pulling out their hair. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know.
So are you waiting for the winter to see how they are and then living in a small house?
We'll see how it plays out, man. So I'm gonna make some hockey bets too.
Some hockey bets.
Mm-hmm.
You're like online betting or?
No, just like Alberta Sports Select. So I just like I look at the odds and then I bet against the Oilers typically. So, yeah.
I don't watch hockey. I don't watch sports.
Yeah, the regular season, that's where you can make money, man. Like last year I made like
And I can make money out of it.
$100.
Betting and shit. I'm not. I don't watch sports.
Yeah. Nor you know what? Nor do I. And I just like thought like, fuck, can I make money off this? And I did. I made like
You invest?
in like no, not really. No. And sometimes I think about doing it like, I've got a Bitcoin and stuff, but I just don't touch it.
I had 1,000 in Bitcoin, and then I spent all of it.
You had 1,000 Bitcoin?
No, not 1,000.
Oh, 1,000 worth.
I'm richer than I don't even know.
Yeah, that's like 3.6 million or something.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I had $1,000 in Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Literally, my friend gave me $75, put it in my a roulette account, a gambling website. Gambled, made that $75 turn into 1,000.
Yeah.
Pulled that out, spent it all, and then I checked today. I checked my history on my Bitcoin wallet thing.
Right.
It said then 1,000, 100 something. I don't know. But then it said now it said like 2,300 something.
Fuck, right on.
Doubled my money.
Yeah, right. Fuck, awesome.
It's not most money. Get the goddamn money. I lost it.
Oh, gee, yeah.
2.3K, but
Well, hey, man, fuck, you're a young dude, man. Like, fuck, you'll find other opportunities and
17
stuff.
at the time.
If you're into that, like, if you're into like making money and stuff, like, I'm like, I'm still, I've never lost that, like, you know, wherewithal, if you call it that. Is
You use what social media do you use? TikTok or anything?
no, no, not TikTok. No,
So,
maybe I should. Maybe I should get into that. Like, no, I'm on YouTube and SoundCloud. That's about it. Like, that's all
oh, you got a podcast on SoundCloud?
well, I got a like online album kind of thing going on. And I think like this next year coming up, like 2022, I'm gonna add to it and like do some more music stuff. Yeah.
Like fucking mainstream social media, TikTok, Instagram.
Yeah, everyone on Omegle asked me if I'm on Instagram, and you know what? I do have an Instagram thing, but I keep forgetting the thing and stuff. Like I never really use it, like so I don't like I'm not.
I got 2.6 million followers on TikTok. Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Pretty good.
Yeah, right on, man. Yeah. Yeah. How'd you do it? What's your secret?
There's no secret, really. Just post.
Just
TikTok,
put stuff up.
Thing to go viral on, so you post. A good chance it'll go viral, or people will see it.
Yeah.
So it's weird how it works. It's like somebody sees your video, they like it, and then it shows it to more people. They start liking it, then it shows it to a bigger audience. And then
Right.
Start liking and these racks up views.
You know what? Like I know some like pretty hot chicks that like they're not, they just work.
TikTok.
No, in real life, like that they're not even on, like they're on Facebook or whatever, But I'm thinking if I'll set up a studio and say like invite them over, say like do some, show me your best tease, can you tease me, like and then see what they can do, it's like and I'll cook them dinner and stuff and make them feel comfortable and whatever.
Invite them over to the studio.
Yeah, their first impression is like, this place is so small. We're like, yeah, it's like how well, what's my answer to that? Fuck, like what do I say? It's like it's easier to clean. So, hey, yeah, I got all the cleaning stuff in the closet if it's too dirty.
Are you talking about staying in the studio? Like living in one?
Well, I'm talking, I'm talking about like getting broads to clean my house. Because fuck, I don't want to fucking clean, man.
That's definitely one way to do it, I guess.
Yeah, and like girls can't stand a mess, like so it's like if I get it messy and I get shit all over, it's like, oh my god, you gotta put this over here, and it's like I won't stop them.
I went on vacation in July. We were staying in this condo. We had one night of partying, getting fucking drunk as shit. They come over the night after. I invite them over. Two girls come over. First thing they do as soon as they walk in, clean the whole fucking house.
Fuck, right on.
Clean the whole fucking house.
Yeah, you're a man. You're not a fucking maid, Yeah, let them go at it, man. Fuck, right on. Right on. Yeah. Don't interrupt them. Yeah.
Do what you got.
Fucking yeah. I'll sit here and fucking watch you.
Sit here, drink beer, and fucking watch you do it.
Better yet, is like have a little package, like a fucking outfit. You know, it's like whoever cleans fastest gets to wear this.
God damn. No, dude. So wait, I forgot. Are you drinking? Are you getting drunk?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
I love it.
Oh, I forgot you're from.
Well, I'm drinking combination-ish stuff here.
What is it called?
Well, this beer is like kokanee. It's
Kokanee?
yeah.
Have you ever heard of this? Bush.
Yeah.
You have that?
We don't get it. It's not the same format. What are you from, North Carolina or something?
I'm from. You probably never heard of it. I'm from Maryland.
Right.
Mexican cow.
That's like Richville, right?
It's the richest state in the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of funny. Is like just south of where I live is like the highest per capita millionaires in the whole country. And it's like it's probably no basis of comparison like to Maryland, like, but like you've got dudes who are like walking into 7-Eleven with like gum boots on, and like you never expect like they're worth like $7 million like in their property holdings or something. And they don't, they just kind of came by it, like a bit of hard work, actually probably, yeah, like a lot of hard work, but like now they're like, sitting on estates and everything, right? It's like, Grandpa, can I get a Corvette? All right,
Fuck, I wish. And when I tell people, when they like people from the U.S. when they ask where I'm like from Maryland, they usually never hear of it because it's the smallest state in the fucking country, but it's also the richest. Like it's the richest state in the country. I live next to the capital.
yeah.
That's all I gotta tell 'em.
Isn't that where? Are you familiar with that? Like, if I told you the name Bob Ross?
I know, yeah, I know who Bob Ross is.
Yeah, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love that. Like, he was like my hangover king, man. Like, because I always go out party on the weekends as a kid and stuff, and then Sunday morning I'm just like pasty, fucking hardly open my eyes and stuff, and like drink coffee, and then like there's on PBS there's Bob Ross, like,
Yes.
yeah, just little how do you, like Sienna Blue, or whatever, like he'd tell you the stuff, and then he'd tap on the canvas and like just make these paintings, and I'm sitting there hungover as fuck, and I'm like, wow. So it was just like unbelievably like therapeutic, it's like your head's like fucking, and then there's Bob Ross on PBS just like bringing you back,
That's one way. That's little Bob Ross. Good old paint.
God damn it, I'm thinking about the hard stuff, man. Fuck. I should have doubled up.
You got now?
I got one beer left.
I just drank my last one. All right.
Yeah, I'm all right. Let's see here. Did I drink all that big stuff. Hold on. I'm a total alky, man. Just unapologetic alcoholic. It's gonna vacuum down every last empty in the vicinity here.
Are you streamer?
I can't see your eyes.
Yeah, because I am hiding it. Then how can you see?
Okay.
I am hiding.
Why are your eyes frightening?
Yeah, because I can't see myself.
Are you okay? I understand. I understand. I sometimes look.
I can't face myself. I can't face myself.
Oh, okay.
I want to see other people through my eyes, not myself.
Interesting.
Where
You're asking me where I'm from.
yeah. If you want to tell, there is nothing you have to say.
No, I'm from Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
There in Canada there are so many Indian people, right?
Right. Especially in certain like regions of Canada, like Brampton, Ontario.
Do you like Indian people there? Do you like Indian people there? Or do you hate?
Okay, I'll have to run that by me. Do I like?
Yeah.
Do I like?
Do you like Indian people?
I do. And I'll. Well, not. You know, I like people. And this is this is a story I want to tell. Is when I was in elementary school, I made a friend, and his parents.
Indian boy?
He's Hindu fella, and his parents. His dad was a high school English teacher, and his mom
In Canada?
in Canada, in Ontario, and his mom was a mom, like my mom, right? Like stay-at-home mom, like run the household.
Are you streaming right now?
I am. Are you comfortable with that?
Are you streaming on you?
I am. Yeah. No, I should have mentioned that. I'm sorry. I should have said, hey, before you talk to me, I should let you know I'm streaming.
Okay, bye bye. Take care. Have a good day.
What, you're scared?
And love people.
Well, okay. Okay. The streaming thing, man. Yeah, no, I don't want to shut it off because I gotta move the mouse and do all this stuff. But it's pretty cool broadcast, man. Like, and I was about to tell you about my Indian experience, which is he became okay. Are you there? Okay, you froze up on me. All right. Okay, YouTube sometimes got like weird behavior on Omegle. I'm thinking like, why wouldn't you want to talk to me? Why? What are you scared? You're on Omegle. What are you doing? If you're on Omegle, to begin with, right? Think about it. Like, come on. Tap your noggin, you know? God, you've never encountered an Irish Scot before? Time for a head tap. Can you hear that? And she refused to hear that today. Like stun you with one finger. Psh, psh, psh. This actually feels pretty good. This is the 4 fingers. Like I'm boxing my own skull here. Ouch. Oh, that one. I felt that one. Ooh, forehead. Left hand. I'm hoping the microphone's picking it up. Play the skull. Right, okay, well, check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check it out. Oh man, that's so fucking deadly. That's really fun. Let's see, we're not getting any Omegle action. I gotta hit the button, I think. I want to talk to like fellow people in the Commonwealth. Someone has made a joke. Maybe like fax sheet and Hogan or something. I don't know. I'm not involved in the politics so much, I suppose. I don't suppose, like I know, like I'm just like a prude. Man, oh man. It's pretty good. I don't have any obligation until noon tomorrow. So I'm not sweating things too much. Probably make an omelet, drink coffee, go and fucking what am I gonna do? Wise men say only fools. I know that's easy. That's an easy one, right?
That's good. That's so good.
Hey, yeah, I can appreciate your candor.
Well, I'm sorry. What is a candor? I'm dumb. Sorry.
An approach.
Oh, okay.
Well, remarkable like instance of ability, maybe. That's good. The English language is candor. I'm sure it comes from Latin
No,
word.
it's just like I have a very small vocabulary. That's why.
Oh, is it? Would you think it's worthwhile to expand? Well, how about I look it up and then I read you the like the Webster dictionary.
Well,
Like,
I'm fluent in English, but I'm not sure about my vocabulary.
no, but I mean this is a fun exercise, right? Candor. Hey, the quality of being open and honest in expression.
Were you saying candid or
Candor. 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 Well, I spelled it candor, like that's like the English spelling.
That's a nice word.
Do you want you know what, like it's not like me to promote other artists. Like I typically promote myself, but I stumbled upon this it's production. It's like a musical production that I just like. I can't get enough of it. Hey, like I'm
What
like
show is it?
I'll copy the link. I'll paste you a link and
If I know it, I may sing you a song from that show.
yeah. I think this is the neatest thing I've ever seen in a long time. It's called Nobody.
Oh, nobody.
Yeah, by artist Mac DeMarco. And like I don't often say this, like he's like super cool. Like, yeah, if you look him up and stuff, like he's really easygoing and like.
Well, that's good.
So would you have for breakfast today?
What did I have for breakfast? I ate some cereal. That's not bad.
Yeah, me too. I had like Quaker Harvest Crunch.
Oh, I ate Cheerios. I'm boring. I'm sorry.
Ah, no, I mean well, it's like milk and grain, right? It's like something to like fill you up, kind of thing.
Yeah. And I only eat cereal because I'm lazy to cook.
Yeah. What about it's easy if you don't cook? And like I'm a cook, I'll admit it. I like making fancy things from time to time. Uh, only because I got spoiled as a kid with a mom who cooked a lot, right?
Oh, your mom
Yeah.
My mom cooks too, but right now I live alone.
Yeah. But a really, really simple thing. Do you like eggs?
Yeah, I do love eggs.
Yeah. And have you ever hard boiled an egg? Like, because this is like the easiest, yeah, hands off approach.
Yeah,
And
but sometimes I over boil it. Like,
I know
yeah.
you've got to get it right. And like peeling the shell is like a like there's a little trick. There's a little trick. This is like amazing. Is like you just take off a little hole in the bottom, take off a little hole in the top, and then you
You blow
yeah you blow it, and it just like the whole egg blows out of the shell. Man, it's amazing.
You should be my friend because like you know how to cook things.
Yeah, I would like you know what, it gets boring like cooking for yourself, eh? Like if you can makes it
Oh, cool.
like
We should talk more about this. Do you have like a Facebook or something?
I have I didn't give my YouTube. No, I have YouTube. No, not on Facebook. Well, I kind of am like low key, but I don't share. I don't.
Okay, give me your social media.
Okay. Now this is like maybe arcane SoundCloud, but I mean it. Sorry, type it. I'm pretty drunk. SoundCloud.com. Sometimes I mix them up, eh? Like I'm like, okay, like I put in my, and then I'm on YouTube.
I don't know how to use it. You mean have like
You know what I do, but I just don't use it. Like I'm not. Maybe one day I'll get into it, and I can't even remember like my Instagram handle, and it's part of Facebook, and I'm like I'm not. Back in the day, like I did this Facebook thing. Was
wait, how old are you?
I'm 44.
Oh, you're 44.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
look 44.
Oh.
I thought you were 30
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, thanks, man. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. No, no, I don't feel middle aged. Eh? Like I feel like.
Oh, that's a good thing.
It's a combination of smoking a lot of cigarettes and drinking a lot of beer. No, no, you know what it is? Like I think if there's any secret to like staying young, it's like not getting married, not having kids. Because once you do that, like the stress level, like it's stress. It's like anti-stress. I've never had a lot of stress, so
You don't have a wife
mm,
and you don't have a kid.
not yet. Regrettably, right?
Why do you regret it? It feels good to not have a kid.
Wow. In this day and age, yeah, I'd probably be in jail, like if I had a kid.
Why?
Well, like going to school, dealing with the weird teachers and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, yeah. I just I'm like you and I are probably like you're very progressive minded. I'm more traditional minded,
I'm
and
also open-minded. I'm actually open-minded.
mhm, mm. And that can be dangerous. Like as am I. Like I'm very open minded and like prone to
Why
like
would it
Because then you're sort of a like a blank chalkboard for propagandists, like who may or may not have your best interest in mind.
But I do have my own opinions, but I just, understand people's opinions and beliefs.
You sound Irish.
What?
You sound Irish.
Irish? I'm not Irish. I'm Asian.
Do you have an Irish best friend?
No.
How did you learn English?
English is second language.
Like in school in Asia, like in where you're from?
No, in our country.
And did you have like your teacher though? Was your English teacher?
English, but it's not that, it's not that progressive. It's more of a self effort, I think.
So you sought to learn English on your own petard. Pulling out like weird English words. No, but you know what I mean? Like, no, I mean, you speak English very well. Like, I would never guess, like, you know, that you're not. Yeah, yeah. You have like no accent. Well, you sound like Canadian. Like maybe you had a Canadian teacher.
Canadian. I am so not Canadian.
Well, yeah, you don't have a distinguishable accent like I can. Like if it,
Like you're from California.
I'm from Alberta, Canada.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
I thought you were American.
And you're from Tennessee.
No, I'm not.
No. Well, I just don't. I don't know where you're you're what?
I'm from the Philippines.
From the Philippines.
Yeah.
And did you have a English coach?
No, but we do have English teachers.
So it's like part and parcel. Well, it's like, okay, when I went to school, like, well, in Canada, we have two official languages, English and French. And since the first grade,
In
are
the
you?
Philippines, we have 107
Mm.
languages.
But I imagine like 108 or what was 108? Like 87 of them are essentially the same language with little twists.
Well, yeah, a lot of them are like very similar, but it's cool to have like a lot of languages to speak. I actually know how to speak in Filipino, English, Korean, and Spanish.
Korean.
Yeah.
The Spanish doesn't impress me, but Korean, I have, their whole writing system is like just
But it's kind of easy to learn Korean, especially when you know how to speak in English.
really.
Yeah.
Is that because like the Korean language is heavily influenced by like British occupation?
Like they form sentences and paragraphs the same as English language.
So if you know English, like Korean is probably like by comparison easier than Chinese.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Because in Chinese, when you pronounce a word very different, like we have this term su. Su means shoes, and when you say suo, this house.
Oh, okay. Like phonetically, it would be spelled the same way, but
Ah,
there's two different meanings.
yeah, it
Okay.
means a different. Chinese is very difficult.
It's like a guy like myself. Like I'm like it frustrates me that I don't know it. Like I like to know everything, right? And
That's me, international.
and but the older I get, the more I learn to let go and then focus on just things that I'm already good at. You know, like I'm.
Well, you don't need to be good at everything. You
Yeah,
just need to be good at something.
the odds of me learning Chinese, like, unless it was like a necessity.
Well, it's never too late to learn.
Yeah, no, I know, and if I put my mind to it, like I know I'm capable, but like I'm thinking I can do better in life, like, yeah, because like you can't be everything, right? You know.
What do you
So
mean you can do better in life? You're doing good in life.
wow, arguably, depends how you look at it. I'm not doing bad, but I'm not. I could be doing better.
You're living right now. You have
That
your hand. You look nothing like 40 in your 40s, and you're drinking beer at what time is it there? 4:30 a.m.
it's about 2:30 a.m.
Okay, and you're drinking beer at that time, and you live in a nice house.
I do, right? Yeah, there's nothing wrong,
Well, then you're living it good.
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm just or am I? Maybe I am. Hold on. No, I'm okay. I just wanted to spare you from my coughing fit.
You're drinking coffee and beer at the same time?
I did. I made coffee earlier, but I'm out of mix.
Oh, that's not good. Drinking coffee then drinking beer.
I'm thinking, no, that's pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna like. Gee, why am I telling you this stuff, man? I'm telling everyone, like, I'll just like finish off this beer. I got a few more smokes. I'm not really tired at this like early hour in the morning. I'm not.
Well, you have something to do.
I have plenty of things to do.
Well,
No,
do it.
number one, you know what's gonna, this next year is gonna be the best year. Is I'm going to set up.
You're gonna set up a what?
Like a studio, like a green room. Like got all the green room, get the all the technological stuff. Like, I use old technology. Like, for example, like, I can hit play right now, right? It's like
I see. That's cool.
it's like bing bang bong. Oh, there's some hockey. Wow, neat. Yeah, and so if I had like sort of like I'm accustomed to using like audio mixing stuff, but if I had some video mixing equipment, I could like set up a audio video studio, right? And then have like a little bit of production quality production. I don't know. I call it capacity or availability or whatever you want. Like, and then in a small town, like there's a lot of talent untapped, right?
But where are you from?
From Alberta.
Alberta.
So
Are there any good universities near Alberta?
Not really. Well, the University of Lethbridge, that would be like my like first recommendation if you want to get into academia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm studying in Canada.
Hmm. Yeah, go to the U of L. That'd be the wisest choice. Like, cause like people I know who've gone to. Well, I mean, this is just anecdotal. But you know, friends of mine who have like gone to the University of Lethbridge have gone on to do like wonderful things there.
Cambridge University.
That's I'm not even familiar, but I imagine that's like in like Ontario, like Toronto. Hmm.
I guess I don't know much about Western culture.
Yeah, well, no, it depends what you want. Like if you want the Western experience, you know, well, Canada, you know, it's like
But
it's like a
amazing how
whole.
you get like free healthcare.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, free. Yeah. Yeah. Well, nothing's free.
But yeah, I mean you pay for it, but like when you go to the hospital, but like, for example, you got into an accident, you don't need to mind the bill.
That's right.
You automatically pay.
Well, yeah, yes and no. Like I a couple of years ago, I was like hammered up, really drunk, and I was like, you know, I was at that neighbor's place, like drinking in the garage, and then in my mind, like I was so drunk, I thought back to like my gymnastics days. I thought, yeah, I'm just gonna vault over the fence, and I did. Like I vaulted over the fence in my own backyard, and then like promptly landed like face first into a rock. You know, like cut my face open and everything. Yeah, it was ugly, and then I'm like just laying there, you know, and then my dad comes out and he's like, oh, "We're calling an ambulance." I said, "No, don't call an ambulance." You know, it was like, so they called an ambulance, and the ambulance brought me into the hospital, and you know, the good doctor, he stitched me up, and
Did you pay for anything?
the ambulance, you pay for the ambulance, so 600 bucks, right?
$600.
Roughly.
Wait, why did you call an ambulance? You could have used your car.
I could have stitched myself up.
No, that's not good at all. You don't stitch yourself up.
Why not?
Because you're not a
The
doctor.
needle and the thread.
Wait,
This is like,
are you a doctor?
wow, I'm not a fucking idiot.
What do you do for a living?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I do.
I avoid I avoid scrutiny.
You avoid what?
I avoid scrutiny.
Scrutiny? What is that?
And scrutiny is people who are skeptical of what you're telling them. So if I say, yeah, I'm a curator of Dr. Seuss novels, and you say, I don't know, I don't believe you. Show me your Dr. Seuss novels. That's you being scrutinizing, and so I'm like avoiding.
There's a job like that?
Well, I don't know, man.
Basically, you just agree to people.
It's called like working. Okay, you want a job, or what do you want to?
Yeah, a job.
Okay. Are you willing to work for the government?
Yeah.
Because that's good. You get like benefits. You get
Yeah,
good.
yes.
Like it's a whole different world from the private sector. Do you want to? Are you okay with like a medium kind of wage stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's probably like competitive with the private sector. So
Wait, what do you think? Come on. Tell
what
me.
you should do is become a clerk.
Clerk.
Yeah, like
No,
work.
I'm gonna become a lawyer.
Or you studying?
I'm studying law as of now.
So you, well, how do you get in? How do you get involved? Like, like who are you gonna work for when you finish your
Well, I'm
degree?
actually studying my pre-law degree right now. I'm taking up political science.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Can you wait for a while? I'm just gonna check on something.
yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna check.
Yeah.
Come here. Hello. Here's my dog.
Oh, you've got a dog, a little dog too.
Yeah. Oh, what are we saying?
Mm. You're talking. I don't know whether or not to believe you if you're seriously pursuing a degree in law.
Yeah, I'm pursuing a degree in law. Why?
No, no. I mean, I know it's uncommon. It's like it is.
Well, yeah. But I don't know. Law interests me.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
I mean, I like putting bad people into jail.
Okay, you'd like to prosecute.
Yeah, but I kind of like the thrill when you're like on the street.
The thrill.
Yeah, the drive that gets you going, like to review a case, to
Oh yeah.
like prepare a plan. For
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. No. I think like from my perspective, like just setting up the bad guys, like being like the anticipatory aspect of it is like they're gonna ask this question, then you've got a rebuttal that's gonna convince the jury that they're like toast. You just fucking toast them on the stage right before the like in Canada we have the crown, so if you're a crown prosecutor, like that's where you cut your teeth, is prosecuting like fucking retarded criminals.
Maybe I should study law in Canada.
Well, I don't know. I think the US is like the real deal,
But I don't know where to go to
it's like Canada's like easy mode, the US is like, ooh, you better be got a lot more competition.
So, I'm not think so, but Canada has like good education system.
What does good mean? Good as in easy, or good as in like
you have Ivy League schools.
yeah, we're a new country, it's we're highly protectionist, it's like if you want to yeah, like it's sort of like a video game, like you want to put it on easy mode, yeah, Canada is your best bet. But
Also, there are a lot of good looking boys in Canada. That's why I want to study there.
there's a lot of good lawyers. There's
no good looking boys.
Oh, oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yep. Gee, you're not wrong about that. Like,
And I hear you're one of them.
well, thanks. I, I don't know what to say. I never think of myself that way, but yeah, yeah, I think there's better looking than me. It's like, uh, yeah.
But really, you should think of yourself that way.
Most of my friends who've practiced law, like they got into other stuff, like the top dog, like he's like a CEO in Norway of a major oil and gas company, and the other guy, like he was a crown prosecutor, and
I bet he's like rich.
he became like a fashion, like, and he's I think I don't want to jump the gun, but like he's like lighting the loafers fella, and he became like the chief executive of like a magazine, like called Retail Insider.
Is it simple?
So it's like these lawyers that I know, like they make more money like doing other stuff. Like in Canada, you can make decent coin being a
You call me on money. But like, do you have like friends who are looking for sugar babies?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
How about you? Are you looking for one?
I'm not. No. I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking for is like potential. Like if you're willing to like play a role, like I'm like the casting director. Okay. I'm like I'll put you in I'll like write you a line to say, and if you and I'll pay you to to like fulfill the role, like
I can do that.
yeah, you get paid if I can, and
I can do that.
down the road, I'm still in a position where I'm not exactly able to start shelling out coin, but I think in the near future I will be. So and I'm like a producer.
Why don't I give you my email and then you
Yeah,
can
yeah, that's a good way to keep in touch. Yeah, okay.
Here you go.
Thank you. Yeah, right on.
You can just email me if you want to do like something like a project.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you have like someone who's looking for a sugar baby, I'm in.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, don't sell yourself short, man. Like, you got really good hair, right?
No, this is bad hair.
Yeah, you're too. Yeah, you're like every gay person. Like, you're highly, you're too judgmental. You look at my, I don't know, man. Like,
No, you're
I mean,
good. But
gee,
are you straight?
yeah.
But have you tried making out with dudes?
Have I tried what?
Have you tried making out with dudes?
Have I tried making out? No.
Why?
Wait, let me think back. No. I've never. No, I don't.
Well, how do you know that you're straight if you haven't tried?
like try. Wow, I don't know. Define try. If I try, like if you have to try, like it's clearly like you're going against the grain, right? No, I'm just like you know what? I can't help it. Like I'm not into it.
Why? I mean,
Um,
how do you know that you're straight if you haven't tried gay sex?
you really want me to answer? You know,
Yeah, I really want to answer.
I find that you know what? I feel like I'm treading on dangerous ground by even answering. You know, like in today's climate and stuff, I might get in trouble by like
No, you answer what you feel.
I find it repulsive, and I think that if you have
Repulsive?
yeah,
How do you find it repulsive?
it's see, you know what? You're setting me up for
No, I'm not setting you up.
and here's okay. Here's what I'll tell you is that I'm not um, I'm not homophobic, right? And
Yeah, I know that. But
clearly, right?
What I'm asking is, how do you know that you're straight if you haven't tried a bit of that?
It's well, okay. Is this any indication is that I spend like hours a day like sifting through like MILF porn?
I mean,
Like that's what turns me on is like older women with hot bodies, not men, not you know, I'm not looking at men. I'm looking at like you know so I don't know, man. Like you know, and okay,
so
I'll
even
say
if we make out right now, you're not gonna get a hard on.
no, I wouldn't be. I I would say, you know, it's not that you're not. You're like I'm not gonna say you're unattractive. Like even from a straight guy's perspective, like you know, you're like from what I can see, you're a reasonably like good looking dude, you know.
Okay.
And I don't know what that means coming from a guy like me, but
It means good. It sounds good.
yeah, you have a bit of pride in your appearance. You're so, you know, well, I'm thinking on the Omegle plex. You know, a lot of times I see people they're laying in bed, they're like, you know, like half comatose or whatever. You know, I'm like, okay. I'll say this, like from not knowing you, like it's not like we went to high school together or anything. I would say that like you're sitting upright, you're you know you're dressed. You know that's like to me that is like plus plus, right? Like that's why I invited like you to conceive, you know, participate in like if I'm doing a like a
So you're saying that if we were like classmates in high school,
yeah.
that if I dressed, you would be attracted to me.
Well, in a like platonic sense, yeah. I would say like okay,
That's not how it
like
is.
you're not a slob, you're not disgusting, you know, you're like
A platonic relationship.
you're clearly intelligent. You're someone like that I would like be attracted to in not a sexual way, you know, just as right.
Well, I gave you my email. I hope you saved it. And I kind of need to go because it's like 5 p.m. here, and I need to cook dinner.
Oh, right. Let me check it out here. Did I save it? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Just message me on my email. And I'll reply there. If you want to talk.
Check it out. What should I save it as?
Save it as your boyfriend. I'm your boyfriend.
Okay,
now.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Now I can tell my dad I got a boyfriend.
Yeah. I mean, you can send dick pics, but I don't want.
You know what? That's so slimy. I don't know. It's like that's John Ren 23 at Gmail. Okay, I got it saved under boyfriend.
Yeah. Wait, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Rather personal.
Okay.
Do Canadians really have a big meat?
Like big meat, like big cocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny you ask. Like when we were in like late elementary school, like we all went out in the bush and like we had a circle jerk.
Okay.
And like people couldn't believe like I had the biggest one. I was like and it's not that, I don't know, it's like 7 inches, right? Like so, but in a circle of like 6 dudes, it's like happened to be they're like, whoa, well, they're like, whoa, it's so big, and I wasn't even circumcised at that time, right?
Well, I'm a visual learner, so.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I don't really want to see it.
yeah, I'm not I'm not about that. That's the last thing I'm gonna do is expose myself on so you have to take my word for it. But I'll tell you what, like it doesn't matter, like if you can't even get hard, right?
Wait, are you hard right
No,
now?
not like I couldn't even like fathom, like I'm drinking too much to even pop one,
Okay, I get that.
But thanks for asking.
That was not even. That's not supposed to be a thing. Because, I mean, you're not supposed to say thank you on that question.
I'll tell you what, you're pretty cute there, fella.
Oh really?
And
Why don't I be your sugar baby?
oh, good God. No, don't stop there. Let's think about like money making in terms of like serious, like not just money making, not scam artistry, but true artistry.
What are your ideas?
Well, like doing a song, like I'm gonna set up a studio, and then maybe
It's like very versatile.
like, well, I don't know, would you be able to like go to Canada, like if someone paid your airfare kind of thing? Or like I would want you to like I would have everything, like it would be like a key production, like
Yeah, I think I can go to Canada if someone would
right, and then you'll like make sure you have a good accommodation and stuff.
You can finally be my boyfriend.
Well, no, I'm not. No, let's not go that far, but look out for you,
Yeah.
And then, maybe you get set up. Hey, it's a romantic endeavor, perhaps. Hey, you meet a fellow, right? And then, but I'd have to hear you sing for it. You have to be pretty good.
Okay, I'll sing for you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Here's a song. Here's a song from Chaka Khan. You know who that is?
Shaka Khan.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I'll try to sing. I look in your eyes and I can see we love so dangerously. You're not trusting your heart to anyone. You tell me you're gonna play it smart, but through before we start. But I believe that we've only just begun.
Excellent.
And it's as good as no saying no.
Excellent. Yes.
I'm just so ready to go. Should I pause it?
Ooh, 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 ooh. No, perfect. You're excellent, man.
Was that
Yeah.
enough?
Yeah. That was yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I can't even afford to bring you down. But tell you
It's
what.
okay, it's okay.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll establish myself over the next year. Set up my little ringy dingy studio, and then keep in touch with me, and then if perhaps, because you're fantastic, right? Like I was I was like, I found no fault in your singing.
Okay.
It's, like you know,
Okay, I'm
which is like, is that saying anything? Like, I'm like a nobody, right? But like I'm saying, like I was
you're
like,
somebody for me. So
well,
I'm gonna
thanks.
be hopeful for that.
Yeah, and let's keep a professional like contact arrangement,
Yeah.
and then who knows, like maybe one day I'll get the studio like set up to such a point that like people wanna like maybe come and record with Blake,
Oh, okay. Just contact me.
Mm.
Email me something.
Yeah, you sent me your email. Yeah, I'm a romancealberta@gmail.com, if you can remember that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't forget about me, okay?
Well, gee, you know what? Like, I'm in a transitory period, so like, don't no, I won't forget about you, obviously, but like, don't be remiss if I don't get around to you like next few weeks or something. I'm kind of in a
It's okay.
movement stage, but we'll get the studio set up and be more interesting from there on in, from my perspective anyway. And it's really good
Well, if
to
it helps, I already have 10,000 fans.
yeah. Well, why wouldn't you with such a great voice, right?
Well,
And
thank you.
yeah, hey.
Well,
And
I better go. I have to go.
okay, all right.
Okay, yeah, but what's your name again?
I'm Blake
Blake. Okay. I'm John.
and John. Blake and John. Yeah. All right.
That's a cool name. Well, bye, Blake.
All right, John.
I hope you have a nice day.
I appreciate it. Yeah. It was fun talking with you. And
Yeah, bye.
and super voice.
Oh, thank you.
Keep
And
it keep
I will
it
see your dick pics on
keep it
the
well.
video.
Don't you know what I tell a lot of people, like, it's never too late to take up smoking. I'd be a little bit miffed if you ever took it up, because you got such a pure nice voice.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well,
Like, I thought I was good, but you're exceptionally good.
Well, bye, Blake. I hope to see your dick pics on my email. Okay.
All right, John.
Bye.
Okay. It's pretty fun. $309. We're gonna get to 309. 309. 309. So I'm still on YouTube. There, my illustrious viewers, my dear subscribers. I don't need to. If I sound disingenuous, it's because I'm drunk, and I am. I'm drunk. I'm a drunken drunkard, and I'm tired of apologizing for like being what I am. It's not a condition, it's a passion. Okay. I go on, like I can talk about like I'm like 8 beers in, like drank a whole Mickey, big bottle of fucking strong Quebec beer. I'm safe to say I'd be over the limit if I did a breathalyzer. But I'm not driving. I'm not driving a vehicle. Talking to you. Talking on YouTube. And you know what I like to talk about most is food. Food. So I'm always hungry. Nope. You know what that tells me? I need more fiber in the diet. I need more fruits. Berries, like raspberries. Look at these farts. They're like man, I almost can't tell if there's like liquid behind it. Then I'm thinking, man, I gotta eat more fiber. Like apples. Apple, like fruit, fibrous fruit, potato chips. You eat some potato chips, And here's when you eat potato chips, man. Dip them in mayonnaise. That's the best way to eat potato chips, man. Just get a little like a pile of mayonnaise, and every chip, just dip it in. eat like 80 of those chips dipped in mayonnaise. Yeah. Mayonnaise.
Why do you say mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise. How do you say it?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Mayo.
Mayo. Yeah, dip your fries in mayo.
Yeah.
It's like smoother than ketchup.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. You're from Canada.
I am from, yeah, how'd you guess?
Because you said mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Most Canadians don't say it like that. They say mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. You're from that state, I can tell.
From where?
Look where I said.
What did you say? You're from New Zealand. Oh, am I right? I'm not wrong.
I am from New Zealand, indeed.
I'm a good guesser.
You're either a good guesser or you just pulled my IP address.
I'm not. No, hands free, brother.
You pulled my IP address, didn't you?
I did not. No.
Well, I pulled yours.
No, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
how I'm figuring it out.
Yeah, I'm from Cold Lake, Alberta, Canada.
Yeah. Alberta. Is that how you say it?
Mm.
It's
Do you know?
from here.
We have, like Australia, we have provinces. Well, you have provinces, right? Or well, you're New Zealand, but like,
It's called states, isn't it?
no, yeah, that's right. You have states.
No, we don't have states.
We have
Australia's got a state.
right.
Yeah, they got states.
And New Zealand, how does New Zealand work? Like, how did the divisional, jurisdictional stuff go?
We don't have it.
You're just like you're all one big like, lump.
Yeah. We got Rotorua. You got Rotorua, Auckland, Hamilton. Oh, we have areas that are like split off. So we've got like King Country,
Mm-hmm.
Bay of Plenty. What is it called?
What's the best?
Personally, I like Bay of Plenty.
The Bay of Penny?
Plenty.
Bay of Plenty.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, they're called regions, so we have regions.
Oh, okay.
So, like in Bay of Plenty, we have like 3 cities. So like Rotorua, Hamilton, Tauranga, Whakatane.
And how does that work? Like in terms of like democracy? Like you have elections, like where like for example,
we have elections for like the whole New Zealand. Yeah.
Right? Oh, you don't have like regional like you don't elect a reeve or a mayor.
No. So we have the Northland, Waikato, Bay of Plenty, Gisborne, Hawke's Bay. Yeah.
And so you have no like democratic like like I gotta imagine you got like elections to put in like a leader.
New Zealand is not big.
No, I know. Yeah, that's right. It's not like Canada. Canada is not like relatively. It's not populous. Like we're like 40 million people or what have you. And but we have province, like we have this divisional like government stuff, right?
We've got 5 million people in New Zealand.
Right, that's like the size of Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I wouldn't even, you couldn't pay me to visit Toronto. And I have a cousin who works there, and I'm like, you know, she said, like,
I
come and
personally think probably New Zealand is the best place you can live in the world.
yeah,
You just
yeah.
have everything laid out.
Right. Well, what about grocery shopping?
What about it?
Like what do you, but like, let's say I want to buy like I want to make a lasagna, right? Like
Then you just go to the supermarket.
and then like cost wise. Well,
How much? But it depends. It depends on how many people you're trying to feed.
oh, sure, okay. Let's say I'm like building a lasagna, feed like 4 people, four hungry dudes, like, you know, so big portions.
Then you just get some mince and some pasta and some cheese and whatever you need.
Yeah, that's how I operate, man. Like in Canada, like food prices are very high. But it's like if you know, make it yourself, like, you know, like gee, you know, it's like $3 more than yesteryear. Oh my God, what am I gonna? How am I gonna recover?
Okay, how much is like a packet of Oreos?
A packet of what?
Oreos.
Oreos. I don't know. I don't ever buy Oreos, but I'm guessing like sort of a box of like 36 Oreos or something.
No, we don't have those. We just got like the slim packet. It's about that round.
Like a slim. Like, okay, how many Oreos are you talking?
Okay.
I don't even eat.
A bag of chips.
Bag of chips. Okay. You're looking at $1.89
$1.89
for a small little bag, but
a bag like this big.
See these Ruffles here? That was like $2. Yeah. This is a little, like, you know, bag. It's let's see how.
I'm gonna get a bag of chips.
66 grams.
Oh, okay. I'll be back. I'm just gonna get a bag of chips.
What are those? What's chicken potato? They're like crisps. That's what the English they call crisps, right? Okay, this is called smokes, and they cost me roughly $35 a day to smoke. Hmm.
Why don't you switch to vaping? You could be spending way less money on that.
I like it. I like it.
$35 a day.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You save so much money by vaping.
Yeah, I don't trust the vape system.
No, that's way big.
No, these are premium cigarettes. Like they're.
That means nothing.
It does to me. Or I like smoking them. No, it means something to me.
So you're on cigarettes.
Like, well, it's like I drink Belgian beer. I drink well, tonight I'm drinking kokanee.
Okay. If you buy, let's say like a $50 vape, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could get like a Nord 2. If you buy one of those, a whole bottle of juice, which is about that big, is $25 here. I don't know how much it is.
Yeah.
$25. That will last you, depending on how much you vape a day, that will last you maybe a week.
I like smoking. It's more offensive. Like, for example, like if I light one of these up in the library, like people begin panicking.
Well, I'm telling you now.
Like the vape is like more like, I don't know. It's more like it's like you fucking pull out a lighter, you light up a cigarette or a cigar. I like cigars too, And then they're like, "Oh my God, sir, you can't smoke in here." I'm like, and then you just look at them like they're retarded, like public servants, right? It's like, what do you? Can you please explain that to me again? Or like, you look at them and you say something like that. I'm sorry. What's the problem, sir? Sir, you're smoking. You're smoking, and I don't see anyone else complaining. What are you talking about? It's like fucking fuck you.
How old are you?
I'm 44, going on 45.
How long have you been smoking for?
So it's like 14, 12. Like 12.
Mate, your lungs.
Maybe, but hey, guess what? They're prickly face.
Maybe they are.
I can still swim a lap in the lake in cold water. Like granted, yeah. I mean, it hasn't done me. I do feel it, but it's not that bad, man. It's like actually it feels good, man. Like it's like a lung massage every day.
A lung massage.
Yeah, it's like practicing like breathing.
Think about how much money you would have if you didn't have.
I could have a fucking Porsche, like paid for. God damn it! Fuck. I always think about that, man. How much better would my life be if I had a Porsche, or like say like a mini camper or something like. Be like fuck. I'll be like the cat's meow.
Well, if you want that, all you have to do is just stop smoking and buy a vape.
Oh, I'd have to. Yeah, that's right. Just throw away the cigarettes, man. I'd have like the world at my fingertips, right?
But you would save so much money, and you would still be consuming nicotine.
Well, like think about it this way: what if I could continue smoking and expending this much money, and still get all these things that I like? Like an aircraft, like a Cessna.
I don't think that will happen.
Without, yeah. Getting this is a mega tax, man.
Yeah. What's my finger?
What happened? It's all stitched up. Is he getting a fight?
Grinder.
A grinder.
Yeah.
God damn it. What are you doing? Working?
Yeah.
Fuck. You know what? That's the thing with you fucking kids. with you juveniles, you're willing to take risks. You know what? You know what? I've been with the same firm. I never thought I'd do like labor type work, right? Like I always did administrative, teach music lessons, like really safe type stuff. And then I got a job offer from a friend. He's the president of a small construction firm. He's like, "Oh, you want to help me with my subdivision?" And I was like, "Fuck!" Like my immediate thought is like, "No, fuck, I don't want to do that." I'm like thinking, okay, well, the pay is not bad. So I'm there with a spade and a shovel, and there's like all kinds of dangerous shit like going on. Years go on, like 5 years later, and he tells me, Blake, the one thing I like about you is that you have a good sense of self-preservation. Like they had hired a lot of people that got hurt like within the first week and shit like that. And I was like, I've been there 7 years, never got hurt. I'm always careful, always like keeping an eye out for myself. And
I've been working for my dad since I was 11. Doing building.
But you got your fingers stitched up. What the fuck?
I know. It's not my fault that the grinder bounced back at me.
Nah, shit does happen, eh?
Yeah, it bounced back really fast and just cut my finger really fast.
Oh. No better next time.
Because I let go of it with one hand. I was holding it with one hand for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Bounced.
Oh yeah, I had a couple of close calls, like.
Anyway, when I was 11, do you know what weatherboards are?
The boards.
Weatherboards.
Witherboards? No.
They go on the outside of a house.
Okay, give me a QRD on the witherboards. Like.
They go on the outside of the house and you stack them on the outside of the house.
Oh, like cladding, or like what we call it? We call it. Fuck! What do we call that? Shit. I know what you mean. It's just like a dressing on the outside of the house. Like it could be vinyl. It could be like gyprock.
It's just boards just stacked up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, anyway, when I was 11, I had to cut like over 300 boards for a house with a drop saw.
What?
And I was 11 years old.
Fuck! How come you weren't studying physics or something?
Because it was a school holidays.
So your dad's a business guy.
Huh?
Your dad's a contractor.
Yeah.
So you'd had to like, here's what you do.
When I leave school, I'm going to become a sparky.
Electrician. You think that's a fun thing to do?
I like wires and stuff.
Yeah. No, hey, right on.
I don't mind doing wiring.
I say fucking thumbs up.
And then they get paid just like a fucking shit ton.
Right. Yeah. I mean, well, you get it. Like, how does that work in Australia or New Zealand? You get a union.
Well,
you get in with the union.
Australians, they get paid a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm moving to Australia next year.
Yeah.
When I finish my apprenticeship for being a sparky, thinking my qualification, I'll be on like somewhat like $120 an hour.
Yeah.
An hour.
Hmm.
That's pretty good.
Do you have to get the shot before you work?
Alright.
Are you worried about that, or have you like?
I'm fully vaccinated.
Yeah.
Mm.
No issues, like any kind of like any, because I read about it a lot. Like I've never gotten the shot, and I don't intend to, and I'm like, I read
I
about
had to have the shot to be even able to go to Aussie. So.
right, hey.
Yeah.
And how is it? How do you feel? Like just overall, like anything.
Like the next day, you kind of feel a little bit drained, like a little
Oh,
bit
really?
tired.
Yeah.
Just that, and then you obviously have a sore arm.
Yeah.
But the arm's only sore for like 3 days.
Yeah. That's what scares me. I don't like getting sore arm.
Oh, that's fine. It's not even that sore.
Yeah.
And then
No, you're braver than
just
I
feel
am.
sleepy the next day, like tired.
Really?
And then it's fine.
Okay.
You feel like perfectly fine.
Okay.
And I've had it twice, so I'm fine.
Yeah. So like being so you join the union, and then you're working electrical. That's your plan? Like you join the, you said you want to be a Sparky. And then like what's the rate of pay?
I'm moving to Australia, and if I get my qualification over there, I'll be getting $120 an hour.
120 an hour. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. And then you'll get like right, like how many hours a day do you expect to work? Because man, you could do like 2 hours, man, on that.
In this
and then like
thing that I
live.
saw, they get paid 5.5K a week, so they must do quite a lot of hours.
5K a week. Fuck.
5.5.
Yeah. I know we have similar things. Like I'm a professional class driver, and I can go up north and like make like $2,000 a week type thing, right? Just without if I were to go up there like with qualifications, like my qualifications are that, like, okay, I don't have a criminal record, I have the professional class driver license, I I don't smoke pot, I'm fitting all the categories, right? Like that's what they're at, and they're after, like, they're having a hard time finding people like me, right? Which is like very, very bare minimum qualifications, right? Like, and I can go and make like easily like $2,000 a week, right? So is that $8,000 a month? 8 times 12, 80. I'm making like over 6 figures, and it's like a week on and a week off kind of thing, right? Like you got to live in a camp. You gotta but hey, wow, you got all your food and accommodations like covered. Yeah. And from my previous experience, like I've worked in camps like this before, and the food is actually pretty good, and so for me that's like a pretty big thing, is like having good food. Like,
that's how much I'd be on a year.
Wow, man. Yeah.
286K.
Fucking rock that, man. Yeah, yeah. Do you really want it? Or is that too much? Or what's the trade-off? There's got to be a trade-off.
What's that?
You gotta like fucking, I don't know, man. Well, it's a union job, right?
If I get that job,
286,000 a year, man. Like that is impressive.
if I can get that job, I mean, it's not that hard. But it's not just that job. Like all Sparkies get paid that much. If I decide to go off on my own, then I'll get paid more than that.
But you'd have to like garner contracts every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like yeah, you make more, but like working for the big company is like
Yeah, because you don't have to stress out about anything. So it's not your responsibility. You just get told what to do.
sure. No, that yeah. If you venture out on your own, like you know, now you're independent, and
Yeah,
so
that's quite stressful.
so you can, but we need a reputation as being good before you do that, I think. So that the way to do it is like go and work the gears, so to speak. Demonstrate that you have a like in the realm of electric, say, like it might be like you're the fastest at like tying shit up or whatever else. Get like familiar with all the aspects of it. Like yeah, no, I've been like the low man on the totem pole, doing like concrete. Like we build like it's maybe not so common in Australia, but we build basements, right?
Yeah.
And so we're putting in like concrete into the earth, and you got to get all the elevations precise, or as precise as you can. You know, there's a little wiggle room, but and then you set up all the forms, and you do, and there's a lot of digging. There's a lot of, it's not a glamorous job, but now after 7 years, like I could contract a job, right? Is it worth it? You know what? I need to invest like $200,000 just to get all the shit. You know, you need the forms, you need the, you know, all the tools, you need the crew, you need all this shit. Yeah, fuck that, man. It's like I'd rather like open up a chip wagon, be like more profitable.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been nice talking to you, mate. I have to go now.
All right, fella.
Yeah.
Hey, best of luck in your ventures as a Sparky, man. I think you'll do well.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Try to quit smoking, mate.
Okay. Yeah. I'll consider it.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Who am I speaking with? Fucking. Oh, the Sikh masters.
It's a fucking old man. What the fuck?
An ugly old lady. YouTube. What am I doing? It was fun talking to that New Zealand character. Kind of welcoming, and I don't know, the time. It's like pushing 4 a.m. here. Okay, one more smoke, one more attempt. Finish my beer, then I'm head off. This is what I want my YouTube audience to be able to. Like, maybe if I just had a mirror, would be enough to so you get like, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? And just like, that's all it take is a mirror, and then my 2 monitors, and then we can have a like group discussion where you can see what I see. You can see what I see. This late hour in the morning, there's a lot of people who don't work. So you think like someone or night on, night shift workers.
It's Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke.
The fuck?
Pop Smoke.
Oh, touch my balls, Daddy.
Wait, should we have to spray some later, boys?
Are you fucking Ukrainian or what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm a little horny right now.
Are you doing okay?
I'm stuck in a basement.
Shut the fuck up, Kane.
He's got a butt plug in me.
Shut the fuck up, Kane. I'll kill you.
You're a rubro. Huh?
What?
A rubro. A rubro. Like a kangaroo bro. I'm a leaf.
Hello, bro. Hello.
How are you?
Hey. Hi.
Hi.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Where are you from?
Canada.
And I'm from India.
What? Hold on. You're gonna wake up my roommate. Hold on. Okay.
I like you, Canada. I leave my penis. Do you love me? Yes, you know.
I don't. Do you want me to talk about love? You want to talk about love, wisdom, Love is nothing without wisdom and courage. No, listen to me.
Hello, speaking like me, okay?
Okay, love love
And you? Bharat Mata ki jai.
love is but one part of the axiom.
Bharat Mata ki jai.
Love is one part of the axiom.
Hello?
It's basically meaningless unless you have the courage. You need the courage. You need the courage to. Okay, okay. Fuck. Wasting my time, man. YouTube. Just sometimes I don't know. I'm wasting my time. Like party on, Garth. USSR. 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 You said that. You sang it. USSR. I heard it. We're gonna go there, man. We're gonna reinstate the Union of Soviet Socialist Republic, man. You and me. Yeah, I'm gonna come collect you.
What would hurt?
Where are we going tonight? It's funny, YouTube. It's like Omegle, eh? A lot of scaredy cats. So I wonder if I wouldn't be scared if someone bigger than me showed up and well, I think I'm being very gentle in my approach to people. It's time to call it quits. Go and browse 4chan again. My YouTube closed down. Skype. Should have rated that in A plus was good. There's no problem there. And it's my live streaming now. I can watch myself on camera. I reckon that reckoning is for reckoners. Man, oh man. Tell you what, we're gonna do. This is just the beginning. This is the opening act. Just the opus magnus has yet to unfold. We're gonna do some serious like music / comedy. It's like it's in the footsteps of Mac DeMarco. Wow, what an animal! Fuck.
Bella ciao. Bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 Pagliano, Maria.
Maria. Bene ciao, Maria. En reverso. They call me Mr. Reverso.
Bro, please full song play for me. I can't speak Spanish.
Paribilar la bamba. Paribilar la bamba. Le necesito. Y arriba. Un arriba y arriba. Por ti seré. That's the best I got, man. That's again. Paribila la bamba. Paribila la bamba. Le necesito. Ya porta de gracia.
Speak in English. Which language you use?
Una porta de gracia. It's not necessary. Le necesito. Gee, I tried. Do you not speak the Spanish? Paribilar la bamba. Paribilar la bamba. Le necesito. Y a porta de gracia. Una porta de gracia. This fucking just speaking Spanish makes some people seethe. It's pretty funny. God damn, I gotta go to bed. If I can sleep in tomorrow, I think. Trying to like not get my YouTube thing going too many hours here. Ya arriba. On arriba, ya arriba. Soy capitán. Bamba, bamba. Bamba, bamba. Bamba, bamba. Jin, 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 jin. Paribila la bamba. Dum, ba-dum. Paribila la bamba. Le necesito ya porta de gracia. Dun, dun, dun. Una porta de gracia. Miso, miso. Miso, miso. Sounds like a food. So I'm here to talk about food. And I think maybe I mentioned this one earlier. It's like you get some rye bread, preferably like from a local baker. And some fresh stuff. Fresh rye bread. Oh, yeah. And then you gotta toast it, and you have some butter on the ready. You know, fridge butter, but butter sitting on the counter. And then it comes out of the toaster, and you just slather butter all over it. Just put as much as you want on, you know, like don't be shy. And then you put on liverwurst. Liver pate, dangerous stuff. So you spread that on top of the butter and the buttered rye bread. Well, it's now toast. You toasted that shit. And then top of the liverwurst, you put cottage cheese. Ooh. And you wanna finish it off like for like a champ. You take your pepper mill and you just crank out some pepper on top of it. And like say to your friend, try this. Like you want some toast, and you just call it toast, like to be cool. That's how I make toast. Like they make toast like it's like fucking pathetic cheese whiz or whatever the fucking you make this fucking thing. Rye bread. It's like boom. You're like power pocket. Score went up 15% right there. And you serve that shit up. Like, hey, you want some toast? They're thinking like cheese whiz or fucking whatever. You pull out this fucking liverwurst and cottage cheese on rye bread. Like, this is how I eat toast, bro. And don't be a pussy. Let's fucking do that. Get your cottage cheese. That's the hardest part. Liverwurst. Go to the local Polish fucking spot. They'll have some liverwurst. And if they don't have liverwurst, they'll have like nice mayonnaise. You know, some like add like anytime you serve French fries or something, it's like what ketchup or mayonnaise. And if they say ketchup, like okay, give them ketchup. I got some fans. Oh, they're gone. Asking me if I'm high. You know what, YouTube? I mean, high. Like, I haven't smoked any weed. It's Canada Day. What is funny? I was telling I'm on YouTube right now. And I don't know if my audience can hear you or not. Like maybe. But I was talking about like people are thinking I'm high. And I haven't smoked weed. Well, I shouldn't even say it. Like I smoked some hash on Canada Day. Smoking hash on Canada Day. Smoke some hash in the usual way. Boom, 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 boom. Fell asleep in an upright position. Upright position. I fell asleep. Talking to God. I should not have met. I have dreams about this stuff, man. Fucking chips. YouTube, I was like, I think early on in my broadcast, I was talking about like, of dead air. And here I am just like sitting eating chips. It's like maybe it's an ASMR thing for some people. I'm thinking like maybe I can gain some the ASMR world. But no, I like. No, hey. Can you hear me? I'm in Alberta. Alberta. Alberta.
Where?
Alberta.
Nice. I'm from India.
What part? Like northern or southern?
Yeah, I can't hear.
Yeah, everyone's so fragile.
Okay.
Are you fragile?
No, I'm 72.
You're who?
I'm telling my weight. I'm 72. I guess I'm not fragile.
Okay. I'm finished.
Where are you from?
I'm from Alberta.
Where is it?
It's in Canada. It's a province.
Okay.
I'm broadcasting on YouTube. I should tell you that.
Okay. Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm like live on YouTube. I'll send you the link.
Yes.
Okay.
How many subscribers do you have?
Like 90 maybe.
90.
Oh no, like 90.
Just 90.
I don't even keep track. I'm thinking of getting like a secretary.
Okay. So, what work do you do? You just swing?
You can call it swinging, yeah, man. I swing, man. Get I like school teachers.
Or what?
Yeah, school teachers, and then
Checking out.
yeah,
Jobs.
like pornographic.
You have a McDonald style coffee.
Hmm.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding around, man.
Now, I've seen you're going live, but I'm not visible in that live. Right?
No, you're not. No. And like if I held up I was thinking I just need a mirror. Like instead of doing all that like big production technological stuff. I just have a mirror.
You can
And then
stream your own screen. Because I also do streaming. I have a YouTube channel. And I have a YouTube channel with my friends. Game streaming. And we have like 2.5 subscribers and we stopped it.
no, I know. Like I know it's like not hard to do it software. But I'm thinking it'd be cooler if I just had a mirror. And then like a sound echo, like so it'd be like live studio. Like check it out. Like this is my setup, right? Like I got a camera, old drugstore camera, right? It's hooked into a VCR, so I can like play video cassettes like that, right? I'm talking German mic. You know, I can turn it on.
Do you live alone?
No, I live with my dad.
You all live with your dad.
Mm-hmm.
No wife, no kids.
No, never married, no kids. I know.
Why don't
You're not the first person to ask me. Well, you know, I tried. Like I did try. things didn't work out
Try getting married.
while having kids. I think maybe the blood types were mixed up, right? Like I fell in love with the girl and like she had a miscarriage and
She left you.
it was high school. I would have been a teenage father, which you know, would have
Okay. See you.
all right, man. Gee, YouTube. Yeah, thinking about how come I'm not a dad, you know? People tell me I'd be great. I know I'd be good a dad as I could be, you know, but then again, it's maybe not in the cards, not in the stars. So, you know, when God wills it, then I'll step up to the plate. Clearly, I'm too much of a loose cannon to participate in polite society. Like imagine, like I can imagine my dad like doing what I do. You know, I'm not gonna say anything about it. It was tonight. You know what? I'm fucking drunk, and I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna carry on.
Hello?
You're not from New Zealand.
No. Yeah, we are.
You're not. What? It's like sunlight coming in. Either that's behind you. Either that's sunlight or that's it's a trick. Damn it, I thought that was like daytime in there. Wow. It's just expensive lighting. Hidden expense in my studio setup coming around the bend. It'll be pretty exciting. I think I'll start by producing. You know, it's always hard to let go of the reins, but I think I'll start my project out producing someone else. And that's a lot easier than producing yourself. Because you don't have to do any of the composition or the performance aspect. That's tough. And then me, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it for free. But the next one, you want my production value again? Then I'll be like, it's like $200. Like $200? What are you fucking kidding, man? Be like, okay, fuck. I don't know. It's got another dude. He's He doesn't even want the production aspect. He just wants a studio space. All, he's willing to pay 120. He's willing to pay 120. Who is this guy? Gee, and I don't, disclose client information. Tell me his name. I'm not telling you his name. Fucking. You wanna fucking get rocked, motherfucker? Fucking show yous. Fucking get the fuck out of my fucking premises. Get the fuck out of my fucking premises. Get the fuck out of my fucking premises. It's gonna be really fun. I guarantee we're gonna have a bit of fun over the next over this like deep dark winter. Last thing you want to do is be a scaredy cat. What you got to do, but it won't hurt to stock up on food. Get a lot of pasta and Campbell's mushroom soup. Also, hand soap. Make friends with foreigners. Buy a pound of hash. Like don't hire a contractor, just dig and bury your hash in a little like mausoleum. There's no other way that I'm gonna sit here not eating. I'm so sorry. That's so rude of me. I was gonna end this podcast. It's the YouTube exhibition. I'll tell you what. Thanks. especially to Neil for calling in. We're old-time chums. And anyway, well, let's say that for like question period. And we got, someone called in. God damn. I'm so hammered. I can't even see straight. Okay. Salt. Who's this? It's like the Salt Lakers. They're hooked on rage. Getting I'll say this. Like it's like becoming enraged all the time. Like that's kind of a drug. It's like it's easy to just wake up. Nah, like you wake up is like after this cup of coffee, I'm gonna really give someone some grief. You know, no, it's not too cool. My books, understandable. You know, I see the shape of things to come and stuff. I'm getting enraged. Like I don't think anyone in their right mind can blame me. Now we've got YouTube. A good long look at Texas because football is a religion.
What?
A good long look at Texas because football is a religion. Good long. Well, are you guys gonna let's say like 2023, I want to come to Texas, man. Are you guys gonna hook me up with a place to stay? I'm not just going there fucking. Who's is that you? Are you the Elvis impersonator? Are you the Elvis impersonator? Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. You know who I like is Ricky Nelson. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Hello, Mary Lou. Sweet Mary Lou. Sweet Mary Lou. I'm so in love with you. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I know from the start we'd never part. So alone. Mary Lou, goodbye. Come. Well, hello, Mary Lou. Sweet Mary Lou. Hey, dude. I'm coming to your house, man. Not this year, maybe next year. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna line up. I gotta line up a crew. I'm coming. I'm coming over, man. I'm still on the YouTube thing. Still, yeah, I still haven't ended the stream yet. Still. Brought that little dog into the. She's pretty camera shy. But, maybe more clever than, it's pretty dangerous to put yourself out there, right? The beard lick treatment. But look at this creature. she won't. There's something about it, eh? Like she doesn't like that. It's like to appear on camera. Maybe what are you shy? What's going on? Come on. Do us good. Tell the world. No? All right. It's your call. You're shy. You know what? You're a really good dog, Mila. As far as dogs go, you're pretty good. Sometimes you bark too much for my liking. You're always like making me trip when I'm like, getting ready to go somewhere. You're highly excitable. And you don't even want to show yourself on the camera, right? You're trying to escape. Okay. All right. That's your prerogative. There you go. Yeah, that's my dog. Doesn't want to be on camera. Ben, what do you have to say? Want to tell me something? What is it? You're gonna sweep the floor with your tail? Wow. I'm so impressed. What do you think to tell me? What, you got a bad cold? Oh, well, there's something more to the story. Oh, really? Tell me, I don't fully understand. What are you telling me? You want to go upstairs? Upstairs? Oh, okay. All right. It's almost 5 a.m. now. What kind of what am I doing with my life? Go upstairs? Okay. Well, don't. No, it's okay. Tell me. Oh, okay. Oh, there's someone there, man. What are you? Why? What are you? Are you hiding? Okay. See, YouTube, like some real spasmodic types out there on Omegle. I don't know if you heard that. I caught that last conversation. Like, I can barely remember, but yeah, some real gents. I think once upon a time, like I met a really cool girl, a girl, well, female, and yeah, that's like one out of like 1,000. It's put my life on hold for you. Put everything on the ticket. Now that ticket is gone. Everything I earned ended up in an urn. Yeah, I'm just a renegade, a maverick life. What you gonna say? It's kind of like making up lyrics, like kind of like boilerplate chord progression. You hear it at every open mic. Like some dude, like, it's got his own variation. Like, pay too much in tuition. Do. Oh, God damn it. Oh, fuck it. Oh, yeah. Got one left. This is why. This is why I go on Amigo. This is why, to hear you, your voice, this is why I, wow, okay, there's a lot of different reasons, but I mean, this is like, good for you. You know what, I'm going to give you applause, but I'll wake up my roommates if I start clapping. Very good, very well done. Mm. Mm. Let me just preface it. Is a lot of people, they say, oh, all you need, like the Beatles say, all you need is love. Well, that's just 1/3 of the equation. You need confidence, like courage, and you need wisdom. You know, it's like everybody love. Oh, yeah, I love everyone. I love you. Hey, someone comes in your life, wants to harm you or something. Oh, I love you. No, you're a fucking idiot, right? You know, and that's you're a loving fool. You're a loving fool if you just love everybody. You need to have the wisdom to know, like, you know, you yes, we all love everybody. We're all brothers, right? But you need the wisdom to know how to mitigate that love. You need the courage. You need the courage to love, like, you know. Well, I love my girlfriend, and then suddenly someone like holds a knife to her throat, and you run away. Well, you love her, yeah, but like you don't have courage to back it up. You're a scaredy cat, you know. Hmm. I'm what? I'm getting there. Don't worry about me. No, I'm okay. I'm a hard worker. Tomorrow is another day. And I don't start until afternoon, so I'm okay. It is getting a little late though.
So, do you have a family?
No. Not yet. Do you think I ever will? I'm like a vampire.
You been to jail?
A what? A gin?
You jail? Yeah.
Like
Prison.
a what?
Have you been to prison?
Have I been to prison? No. No, well, I've been in the drunk tank. So I've been confined. I've been locked.
Next question will be the toughest one to answer. Are you enjoying your life?
Yes. Yeah, believe it or not, like it might not look like it, but I couldn't, you know, I smoke a lot and stuff, but
People love you.
I couldn't be happier. I really I really do. I enjoy the freedoms that I have. I eat good food. I smoke, you know, like it might not look fun, but I love it. I drink beer.
Do other people love you? Or just
Mhm.
you?
Mm. Mm. I have some fans, people, family that care about me. I'm very fortunate in that regard. Hmm?
You have a family?
Like family of my own? No, not yet, not yet. But I'm still a relatively young man. I know it might not seem that way, but I got the action, you know. So, you know, how old are you? You're like 18, 19, 16. You know what? Like, so I'm 44. We'll say, you know, I have a kid, so 44. So I'm like 60 when my kid is your age, right? And then because I'm you know, I can still, you know, throw a football or read a passage from a book. You know, I'd still, you know, I'd be a great dad, right? Like,
I'm sorry I have to leave, but I'm saying one thing. You really need to rest and understand you lied to me. Now you're not enjoying your life.
how
You're not enjoying your life.
gee, wow, I'm not enjoying it. I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm enjoying it to its fullest. But no, it's
You
not.
need to rest. You need to think. You should.
How dare you? How dare how dare you? No, really, no. No, don't tell me what I can enjoy and what I can't.
Yeah, I have to say like.
What?
That's what you should find. You should find
Who are you?
yourself.
You're Jesus Christ all of a sudden. Come on.
You have to find yourself.
Can you believe that guy? He is telling me I'm not enjoying my life. You know what? This is the ultimate satisfaction. It may look pathetic on someone else's angle, I suppose, but who is like suddenly a 16-year-old kid is telling me I'm not enjoying my life, and I couldn't be enjoying it more. For me, this is like the penultimate exercise. And you know what's even better is like envisioning like a sound audio video studio that I'm gonna set up in this little tiny house that I put a deposit on. I'm gonna move in there. I'm gonna like gonna start maybe start working, and we'll see if I get a job and stuff. And then maybe introduce some like proper audio video equipment. So rest home a little, but like, who's this fucking? Oh my god! I should just put it out of my mind. I'm thinking, like, is he right? Am I not enjoying my life? YouTube, you there, YouTube? Let me check here. Yeah. Yeah, back to the opening statement. It's like I decided to revisit like some of the podcasts or the live streams that I've done, and boy, oh boy, like, wow, it's like cringeworthy. Like there's Americans out there that are far more knowledgeable than myself, like telling me like this, that, and the other thing, and I'm like, all I can do is like, it's like, wow, how did I know that? Like, I can't even keep pace. And so yeah, in their presence, like, I feel like semi retarded, and like, what do you do, man? You're like, just kind of capitulate and take a lesson, learn something, right? Much the more wiser. And this is something cool, I think, in like, counties and stuff. You elect a sheriff. It's like an election. It's like, who's going to be sheriff? And maybe, small town, you might get like 2 or 3 guys running. Eh? Who's got the biggest swinging dink? It's like, this guy. Like, give him the coronation. You be a sheriff. Ready for sheriff? What's funny is, I was just drifting off into a dream there, and playing guitar. And, what was it? It was like a magical guitar. And now I wake up and there's a guitar in my face, man. It's like, let's get this project done, man. Oh. That's the one thing, when you bang too many broads, you get like itchy ball sack. Itchy ball sack syndrome, IBS. But the good news is that a lot of girls have experienced that before, and so they're willing to give you the gummer, like, even if they know you're infected. Oh, gee. Okay, I'm stopping that lewd behavior stuff. I shouldn't. Well, it's a health consideration, right? Like that's men's health type stuff. Not being too lascivious. Whew. So I'm pretty actually concerned about Queen's health. I think she'll live another. I think that like it could be on her part a ploy to appear weak, just to gauge the reaction of William and Charles, right? See what those boys are gonna say. Take off the masks. Like that's weird, you know. I got like 3 dudes shouting down a camera, and they're all wearing masks, and I'm like, what the f? Like, dude, like take off the mask, dude. I'm not talking to you if you got a mask on. How are you? You don't have a mask on. You're not shouting down at me. Well, see, it seems like a trend. Just give me a moment. I've got to shut a door here. I'll be right back. Right back. Seem like people are so fickle, huh? So I don't have a snag. I'm not a very good fisherman. Hmm. It's, you know, I'm not adding a lot to this podcast by sitting here on Omegle, which you know, it's my favorite. It's like better than Facebook or Twitter. I think Omegle is like the king of social media. You know, 'cause you just you're getting right in there. You can connect with people. So you can do the same on Facebook through written text, but you know, nothing beats like the face to face. So like Facebook should be like more face to face, or maybe you do that on Facebook like through those subsidiaries. I don't know. Mm. Mm. So I'm not gonna wake up till noon. Be like, yeah, waking up and drunk. It's not cool, like, especially like if I gotta work. Oh man. I'm really in a pickle. Oh man. Man, YouTube, I saw the coolest Indian ever. He had a serious guitar parked behind him. Background was really colorful, like unlike mine, it's like all drab and boring, right? I'm thinking, man, like I want to compete with fellas like this guy. I think I can do it. Mm-hmm. You're cool. You can meet him. You can meet him. You can beat those pack of fucking dumb dogs first time. Do it again. Whoa. We come back home and regroup. You know what? Who knows about it's like shit, and like I'm doing shit. Not happening on my watch. If I upgrade a mustache. Don't move. Give us that big ideas. Look at this fucking zombie shit.
there? You sleep or something? What happened to you? Hello? Hello? Yes. Hi.
It's just Nick Land hotspot.
How will you have no friends? No, you don't. No.
He has more friends in this room than you do.
Holding a diary, brah. Well, gee, that's a fucking chill.
Better not be.
Wait, do you actually smoke billies? Well, I don't have fucking big friends with you anymore.
Well, look at that one. Looking like
Yeah. I don't know. Looks like it's pretty strong.
So the inward, so you.
No!
Oh my gosh. This is the one I'm single. Hey, once again. This is the single. I am not single. My brother is the single. Bro, where are you? Don't worry, I am not stranger. Please show your face. Reveal your face, bro. Reveal your face. I know you are here, but reveal your face. Reveal your face. This is not CCTV camera. I am not stealing your moment. Bye bye.
But it is good. You can play it.
What?
It's on the Trudeau.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh fuck! I'm gonna eat my own parents here. So should I do lax? Should I get the vax? Lax? What do you think? It's like going to pig vacation. Where's the sunshine? Whoa. Whoa. Breaking news is in Libya now. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucking shit. Oh, it's good. 47. I don't know. I know real chocolate is not like your like steel corner pieces. Everything's it's gonna be level for you before you put a stitching concrete.
Brixton bullies the Bobby Maho too from the Woody.
Well, you fell asleep. Man fell asleep exhausted. Oops.
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
Hello. Hello, Odosa. Odos Bulan.
Oh. Okay, you're listening, right? All right, I'm awake. Just like that, man. Right back to life. I don't be afraid. It's made me scared somebody. I don't know this fella that well. Probably. Today is going to be a good day. What do we list? What's on the list? Good God. No, it's like do 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 do. Ra-pa-pa-pam, ba-da-ba-dum, bam, bam, boom. No one really wants to chat, I guess. I don't get it, man. So a little snooze there, but yeah. It's nearly 6 hours past midnight where I'm at. All right, this YouTube stream. I do. It's been a slice, YouTube. Everything works really well. So good. I think that. No, you know what? I'm just gonna cancel out, and you know how I'm like. I'll pass out, and that's why some of the podcasts are really long. And perhaps one day I'll go back and like do some editing and like do the best of. And I think that would be fun.